in! We're live! We made it! Yo, what's up everybody? Welcome in to the Hermit style celebrations. Yo, today is gonna be sick. We have so much sweet stuff lined up, and the whole event, all day long, we are going to be raising money for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention in support of their Out of the Darkness walk. It's a walk that will actually take here in my hometown in Virginia Beach, and that's what we're doing all day long. So we have a link in the description if you would like to donate, and for every $1 you donate, you actually get a raffle ticket to a prize. So we're gonna have prizes all day long. We've got sleeves, we've got deck boxes, we've got play mats, we've got a box of Realm of the Gods we're raffling off, and I will announce pretty soon what the big prize is, but it is huge and it will be unsuspected to everybody. but yeah, so I'm excited. I cannot wait. The whole reason we're doing this is because we hit 1,000 members in our Discord server and we wanted a way to celebrate it, and we thought what better way than to bring some of the best players in the game, content creators, just everyone in the community, and bring them together to put on a fun event all day long. So let's hop into the schedule and take a look at the list of events that we've got going on. Alright, so you can see I'm going to try and ooh, Ethan, I did it first try. We tested this last night and I couldn't figure out which way to point. But yeah, right there, boom, schedule. So we've got Sublett versus Joey of Crossworlds TCG. Neither of them need any introduction. They will be popping this off in just a few minutes here with a best of one match. And actually, all the matches today are pre-side. So since they're trying that out in Fest, we thought it would be really cool to take that format in today. So each match will be best of one pre-side. After that, we're going to jump into a live episode of the Hermit Style podcast. I will be joined by Eric Soletto from Canada, and we'll be going over top 5 of the new set. After that, we've got Giancarlo versus Espira. We have our first raffle, and then we'll get into deck doctors. So here's the cool thing. Anyone who donates $25 or more to the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, you will actually get entered in a secondary raffle to have your deck doctored live on the show with myself and second place national finalist Jared Lopez. We will go through and help you make some changes to your deck and improve it. So again, anyone who donates $25, you will be entered into the raffle to get that deck doctor. Once we wrap that up, we are going to go into the collectors chat. We brought in TopSonGoku, probably one of the biggest collectors in Dragon Ball, and he runs the only collectors podcast for the game, Passion Over Profits. He will be joined by JOHKU. Come on, who's ever not excited to hear from JOHKU? We've got Evan U7 and we've got PokemonZcollector all coming together. We've got players and collectors to talk about the collectability of the game and showcase some of the new cards from Realm of the Gods. Once we wrap that up, we are going to move into the modcast. So that will be ran by our own moderators from the Kame House Security in the Discord. They will be talking about some new events we've got planned and new happenings with the Discord and everything in between. Once we wrap that up, we will go into another raffle and our last feature match of the day. Our last match, Armando, King in the North, versus Johnny Teo from the JOHKRU. The decks these guys are playing, I was like, what is happening? I won't give it away yet, but I can guarantee you no one is going to guess what they sent me their decks. I said, oh my gosh, what is happening? It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. After that match, we're going into an evening with Hermit Style Live. That's basically our team talks where we'll have this time A team and B team together to have a fun discussion, and we are wrapping the event up with just playing a fun Jackbox party pack game. If you haven't seen one play before, they're hilarious. It's just going to be a laid-back way to hang out, have some fun, and then we will end the stream with the final raffle, the grand prize. So that's what we've got. We've got a full day of events, Dragon Ball all day long, talking about it, playing, collecting, everything that you could imagine. We're doing it. I'm pumped. I'm so excited. So without further ado, so donate. So there is a link in the description. I will be dropping it in the chat too as soon as I hop off of here. So if you are having trouble finding it, don't worry. I will be posting it and spamming it in. And actually, when you donate, your name will pop up on the screen. You will see that you got your money. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So guys, we are going to get ready to bring Joey and Sublett on. So we're going to go to a Be Right Back screen for about 2 minutes, and then they will be live with the first match of the day.
All right. So today we have Sublett versus Joey Palladino. Sublett on Team Hermit style, Joey Palladino on Team TCG. Joey is playing Yellow Trunks and Vegeta, and Sublett is playing Red Goku.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? This is Giancarlo and Armando today on commentary. Thank you guys for tuning into the stream. We got a great cause today, and I mean, I'm just kind of excited to go on. Armando, I know we've been playing this matchup, right? These are going to be two of the more popular decks in the meta. What is your opinion on how this matchup is going to go?
Yeah, we've tested this a couple times. If I remember correctly, I won with Trunks.
I think you are not remembering correctly. So I think Goku wins this pretty solidly.
Yeah, anybody that's played Yellow versus Red knows that. So
you're cutting out. What'd you say?
Anybody who's played Red and Yellow knows that Red has the inherent advantage in the matchup.
Yeah.
But Yellow does have a lot of really good control cards. Specifically, this deck makes the Universe 7 cards annoying to play around because that 3-drop Trunks rests at the first card they play.
Yeah.
So it's a good tax card. The only issue is the Goku can burst the 1-drop Android 17, and then that just wastes basically all of your skills for the turn if you're the Yellow Trunks.
That is true. So here we have, Sublet's just playing the 1-drop, draw 1, and then he's probably going to combo it off at some point. Joey, so Joey's turn 1 is pretty much just to establish a 1-drop, right? Probably you're going to swing leader, obviously, but you just want to start setting up your little tour guides for the next turn. Is that correct?
Yeah, the only thing that's really going to change is depending on what he has in his hand, he might use the one drop to draw one, or he might use it to play the other one from deck. So here we can see Joey drew one off of his one drop.
Okay, so he probably just has another one in hand.
Exactly. You need the Vegeta to awaken. It's the most important card of the deck.
Okay, that's fine. And I think these first couple turns are going to be a little boring. We're going to see like one drop here or one drop there. Now I can tell you the little bit of the spicy tech that we've been on in the U7 deck is the red Sin Shinron Unison. And I've been jamming this card into every deck I've been playing lately because I just think it's so ridiculously good in this current meta. I think it's like in this matchup, you're going to see it shine. Like you get to attack Poutine, you get to attack Trunks, you get to neg things 15 for free pluses. You know what I mean? So like I think that card is going to be huge tech in this matchup.
Yeah, I agree. I think that Unison is extremely undervalued right now. If you don't have it, you should probably go to pick one up.
Yeah, they're like $2. This is the time to get it. Yeah,
exactly. Because the second this tops an event, this Unison's going to be much harder to get. The other huge advantage to it is the ability to attack battle cards in active mode. So effectively, this gives red an answer to annoying barrier cards. For example, these one drop Vegeta and Trunks.
Okay, see there it is. He used his leader ability, which is draw one, discard one, which probably just means he has a second one. This Unison is also incredibly hard to play. It's incredibly hard to remove from the board. So it's not one that you really need to like hoard in your hand. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Especially because it's a 20K base, right? So if your opponent wants to remove it, you're taxing them.
Yeah.
And in a deck where you can't stay at a high life total, maybe it's not the best choice to play early. But with this red U7 deck, you can literally sit at 7 life all game, and it doesn't really affect
and you just awaken the turn you play. So here we have this 1 mana 15K double striker. You swing, you look at the top 3, add a U7, the other 2 go to the bottom of your deck. And then it's a 15K double striker. That's pretty good pressure. Sublett also has the ability to go into the 1-drop Frieza dual attacker here if he has it in his hand. He could leave the energy up to play like a counterplay, or he could just play another 1-drop to draw a card. So I mean, this is where kind of I think Joey is going to have to like establish his board relatively quickly, and then Sublett will be able to respond with the Sin and just clear it just as easily, if that makes sense.
It's interesting that he played the 1-drop Searcher to me, because obviously he wants to play another card. So to me, that means his hand's probably not that great.
Yeah, he added the Frieza, which could mean that he doesn't have, like, that could be the only Frieza now. You know what I mean? He probably just didn't have it.
Exactly.
You would play Frieza there, right? Because you just get to basically put your opponent at either 4 life or make them burn a super combo and stay at 4. We got in the chat. Yeah, we are on Untap. The set 16 cards, we're just not going to have them all today. You know what I mean? Like the pre-release, most pre-releases are today. So it's like, it's just unlikely for people to have them, you know? So he's playing the 1-drop, drawing a card, Awakening, which you then draw 1 and then you take life until you have 6, but he has less than 6. So, I mean, hey, he's just going to awaken. And,
What's interesting about that awaken skill is at first I didn't think it was great because like you only draw 1, like you're not really plussing off of the awaken as much as other leaders might.
Yeah.
But once I actually sat down and thought about it, you do lose a 5K off board, but you get so much value off of that free 10K double strike. It's basically like adding a Champa to your hand that can't be removed from your hand.
Yeah. Well, okay. So, I mean, how many times did we talk about this in Icarus, right? Icarus's win condition was swing leader, cooler Champa. Now my leader has a built-in Champa, and it's like, that's 1 less card that I need to draw.
Yeah. Now you only need cooler to make your combo live.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. And here we have Joey, Awaken, Swing, Pass, Sublett's charging King Vegeta's Imposing Presence. Yeah, I agree. That is like an anti-aggro card, and this is not going to be an aggro matchup. We have Brandon Deggendorf in the chat saying, donated to a great cause. Thank you so much, man. We appreciate that very much. Thank you for donating. If you guys would like to donate, of course, this is for the American Foundation of Suicide Prevention. It's a great cause. Every dollar you donate is a raffle entry, and if you donate 25, you get a live deck doctor, which one of the Hermit style team members, I mean, I'll be willing to do it. I don't know.
Yeah, I hope it's not Giancarlo, because you won't get it's not really a deck doctor, it's more of like a deck layperson. But
a what? Yeah, whatever.
It means a regular guy, whatever.
Wow. Okay, you're a cool guy. Okay, here we have summon the blocker. Now, Sublett could respond to this with a counterplay Goku, but I think he wants to save his 3 energy for the Unison, which just clears it for free anyway. Yeah, you love it when you're a yellow deck. You activate the Freeze's Army. You go to 4, which turns your super combos on, and now he has 1 extra card in the drop, 1 extra card in the energy, which means all of his riposte and his Gokus are live. Here we have, play the Frieza, kill the blocker. Is Joey gonna have a Goku Steadfast ally to respond? It does not look like it, no.
So here, Joey's advantage is he can just combo off the Trunks and play it for or he can negate. That's also
there you go.
really
Yeah,
good.
I mean that's pretty reasonable. I feel like Sublett's gonna awaken and play a Unison here because that gives him an attack that he does not have to tap anything for. And then he also just gets to clear the Frieza for free with the +1. Now, a good thing about this Sin Shenron as well is its -2 peaks at your opponent's hand, and it takes away the answer to the 4-drop Goku.
Yeah.
Looks like Sublett is opting not to play the Unison this turn. Pretty reasonable. So this Goku is pretty nice. It's a counterplay auto. It reduces its cost by 1, neg something 15, and if you kill it, draw a card. So that's like a very strong card to do. Here we have attack with Goku, untap. Yes, if you want to donate, there is a link in the description. Thank you for donating. That's all we can. We definitely appreciate it.
Thank you for choosing to spend your morning with Giancarlo and myself. It does mean a lot to us. We're going to try and give you the best commentary we can. Hopefully, we can have some fun, make some jokes. So what's interesting to me here is that Joey has comboed off the one. Because when the leader attacks the awaken side, he can play the Wonder from the drop area, which you can then use to draw a card. It's basically a free plus. So I find it interesting he didn't combo it off earlier, but it could be that he's saving it for a key swing. The reason you can combo it off really with no worries is because when the leader attacks, it plays it in rest mode. But when you evolve on top of it, the evolved target comes inactive and you draw 2. But given that Joey didn't evolve last turn, it's also possible he didn't have the evolved target in his hand.
Right, yeah. And the evolved target, of course, is a pretty strong. It's a barrier blocker that kind of is like a poutine that also hits multiple cards. So, hey, it's a pretty good target here. And here we see just the problem with yellow per se is you only have so much mana to defend with, and you only have so much mana to clear the board with. Secret Identity is probably off the table. Joey only has 2 cards in his drop area, so there's no Overwhelm. He could play Turles, but then he wouldn't be able to evolve without tapping out. He could evolve, but then he only has 2 energy to defend himself, and he's not really clearing the board. So this is kind of where
that
we see. Go ahead.
The Vegeta he just charged is probably his best target to play because you can swing and clear 2 cards with it. But Sublett's in a really good position defensively because he has a bunch of active mode cards, and he's got combo power on the board. It's just he's not really in a position where he's going to suffer. So we see Joey swinging at the 17. That makes sense. You want to clear the Devil Striker.
Yeah, he's keeping his cards in active mode because Vegeta and Turles only kill cards that are in rest mode with their autos. So he's just keeping them in active mode, making them hard to kill. That way, it's just a little bit harder for Joey to just slam cards and gain value.
And just given the way we see Joey playing, where he's focusing on swinging at battle cards, not spending any of his energy offensively, that leads me to believe that he's going to do another defensive turn, probably going to try and defend to 4 or 5 energy.
Yeah.
So here we see the Trunks coming down, so Joey's going to draw 2, and he gets a blocker. That's really good value for 1 energy. He swung with it into the... Yeah, that's... and maybe he's
really trying to clear that 17. Now, I mean, I kind of get it, because the 17 is just going to draw a card, so you might as well just attack it.
Here's another situation where you see a skilled player recognizing a play, right?
Yeah.
So Joey's probably seen that Sublett dumped that Sin Unison previously. He wouldn't dump one from hand unless he already had one. So it could be that Joey's just hedging his bets that next turn Sublett's going to play the Sin Unison anyway, and it doesn't matter if his cards are in active mode or not.
Yeah. That is true. Yeah, and we will see. Sublett still has his Awaken, so he has a potential of 5 energy to work with this turn because the leader untaps 1 on Awaken. Again, yellow only having 2 energy to defend. That is basically a Frieza and then a black Kamehameha. Oh, and he plays a crown that triggers the trunks.
I was
Oh
just
man,
gonna
now
say Joey left
does
to
Joey
the next.
have Joey have the punish? If Joey responds with Goku Steadfast Ally, that not only counters the crown, but Joey would get to draw a card and prevent Sublett from looking at his hand. Does this not trigger the trunks?
That
Is it
should
when your
trigger the
opponent's
chunks.
play? Yeah. So
Yeah.
auto, if your leader is yellow trunks, when your opponent plays a battle card or unison, choose it and switch it to rest mode. So it would trigger the trunks.
Yeah.
And here we have, and that's I can't think of a better way to trigger that. You play a crown, rest the crown. That's crazy. Joey just not seeming to have the punish. You have the Goku Steadfast Ally would have punished the Frieza as well as the crown, and Joey just can't seem to find it.
Yeah, it's I agree. That would have been a really key play to almost bait out the 1-drop Broly. I think this is going to be a big hit for Joey, but we'll kind of see what happens. I guess this could be defining. What's interesting is Sublett hasn't awakened yet, so we could see that big Goku come down this turn.
Yeah, no, that is something. Sublett is going to peep at his hand and see if do I have the exact hand? He took the Bergamo.
Yeah,
took
Bergamo. That's a really interesting choice. But
okay. A second crown. That my goodness. Okay, so Joey definitely doesn't have the punish. Sublett's just gonna say, I'm just gonna get this free value. No, turn player auto triggers first, so he was able to snipe the Bergamo before Joey. So I get what you were about to say, right? Theoretically, right? Trunks rests the crown. Joey taps 2 and plays the Bergamo. However, turn player auto triggers first, which means crown resolves before Trunks. So Sublett had to snipe the Bergamo to prevent Joey from playing it.
That is broken, actually. That's so good. And then he follows it up with the second crown, which means
Sublett had double. Sublett is broken, bro. And Sublett can still play his unison. This Trunks could die. He can just attack into it twice with his Frieza. This Trunks could die. Sublett now taking a copy of the robotic riposte. Let's see if Joey has another additional copy. Oh, geez, bro. That is tough, man. We did see. I mean, Joey did reveal his hand when we saw his hand. We saw that he had a black Kamehameha in hand, which hey, that's pretty good. I mean, that's crazy. What do you think? I don't know. Someone's in a pretty good spot. We're gonna see what he attacks here.
This is gonna be tough for them to come back. Now, is this best of 3 with siding, or is this just like best of 1 pre-siding?
I think it's just best of 1. I don't actually know. Jimmy did not tell us. Jimmy, not doing your job. He didn't tell us what's. Let me message the dog real quick and see what he says.
Because this could be over this turn. And someone's
it's not. He does not have the energy to play the 4-drop because if he can only awaken until 3.
Yeah, but isn't the Frieza's not limit 1 or not unique, is it?
Okay, so this is best of 1 pre-side. So this is the only game. I wonder what they sided in. So
yeah, I think we're gonna have to have a talk with him after the game.
No, he did. Jimmy is listening to the chat. He said, "I did tell you, you idiot." Okay, Jimmy, my bad. Jeez.
Maybe he told you because he definitely wasn't calling you.
Well, what's funny is that I'm actually playing at noon, and my game is best of 1. So I guess I should have known that. Here we have Black Kamehameha, an insanely good new card. 1 mana, draw 1, rest 2, and it also combos for 1 mana 10k. So that is a heck of a pseudo combo, right? I mean, we did lose POSS, and I will say I don't think Black Kamehameha is like the exact replacement, but it is really strong.
Yeah, you get you spend an energy for it, but you get the 10k battle power, and then you get to rest 2 cards instead of 1.
Yeah,
it's not. But the problem is what made Power Super Saiyan so good was that it was free, right?
It was free, it was just 0 mana, rest something, draw a card. The utility was too good. The free was too good. Like the 1 mana in yellow is just, it's such a like you see right here, Joey, he's got 1 mana and he can't even really effectively defend with 1 mana, or energy, right? This game uses energy, not mana.
And interestingly, that Sublett still hasn't awakened, so maybe we won't see the
he's just saving it. So
come down.
Yeah, no, okay, there we go. So you want to attack first because your draw on the front side is attached to the attack, and the draw on the back side is attached to an activate main. So you actually it's kind of like the Dark Broly Awaken, where you want to attack and then awaken during combat or combo step. So yeah,
So
I mean,
to
Sublett
Joey's
still
credit,
has
he did a
3
great
energy.
job resting Sublett's big ward. Like,
He did. Well, that's the power of
still
Black Kamehameha. It's like it does cost 1 energy, but it basically stopped 2 attacks. You know what I mean?
yeah, he's still at 4 life, which isn't a horrible position to be in. I think
No.
the problem is now Joey's in a spot where he has to focus on board clear, and it's just going to be difficult to clear that
So
board.
I think the game can only get better from Joey for this point because he can start playing cards like Turles more effectively, and Turles is just going to be huge value. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and
Like-
it's interesting if you look at his drop area, he's got 7. Right? So it's reasonable to expect that he's running Secret Identity, and that
Yeah.
Secret Identity is going to come down. Because
Exactly.
I think
So like,
this
yeah,
is probably the time to play it.
Turles and then Identity is full clear, and then you have
2 mana floating.
you have 2 floating mana to defend with. So and then you have, if the trunk survives this turn, then you enter the next turn with the trunks, which then rests the Goku, the 4-drop, or technically the 8-drop, right? So like I said, this can really only get better from Joey. Sublett needs to make a big push this turn. I think we're gonna see we might see a super combo in this double striker. Sublett tapping 1, playing 17, and here we're gonna see. Look at the top 3. Add a U7. We might. Okay. Oh, there's a super combo. Okay, I think Sublett's gonna combo.
It's almost guaranteed he's going to combo that off.
Yeah, we need to see a push from Sublett this turn. There we go. 25. Let's see if he does another one. Putting Joey at 2 would be very, very nice. Floating mana. Are we playing MTG in Sec 16? Yes. What we meant to say was he's
tell
gonna.
you right now,
he's
if
gonna-
you're a
gonna-
hater of the word mana, it's 1 syllable less than energy, so I'm going to say mana every time.
Right. Yeah. There we go. Oh, Joey using his leader ability to gain 25. Joey does not have any super combos in hand, burning off that free double strike. Now,
that's a huge swing. No, that's huge.
It doesn't feel good, right? It's not like you want to do that, but that kind of was like a free super combo.
Yeah, but the problem is, to me, if I'm Sublett right now, I think to my head, oh, Joey doesn't have any super combos. Right?
No, yeah, Oh, and he's just going in even further.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah,
exactly.
So the Frieza has limit 1 to play it. He played it, I guess, the last turn. I don't know why Joey he shook the other Frieza. Just a little bit of miscommunication there. Anyway, so yeah, Sublett now turning his attention. Yes, killing the trunks. You definitely want to do that because you like Sublett knows. Okay, the possibility of my board getting cleared to something crazy like a Turles Vegeta Secret ID, that is very possible. Leaving the Frieza.
It taxes Joey's next turn, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, exactly.
Joey's hand looking.
Sublett says, you know what? I'm in a good spot. I can't finish him. I'm just going to pass here.
Exactly. Yeah. Clearing the trunks also means the Goku is now live again. You can now attack the Goku reasonably. There's no good attack that Joey can make here. Whatever, Sublett has this extra crown to combo off with. So like Sublett's just going to combo off this crown. So like there's really no good attack that Joey can make here.
Yeah.
You're going to do it no matter what, right? But like,
okay, so here's where I think Joey's going to play that 3-drop Vegeta we talked about earlier. Yeah. Because he needs to, like we said, he needs to clear some of this board out.
Yeah.
It's interesting though because he got taxed on the trunks, meaning if he wants to play both the the Vegeta and the trunks, it's going to cost him quite a few cards from hand, right? Or quite a few cards from hand and quite some energy. So
yeah, man. Whew.
Yeah, I don't think it's interesting. We might see another swing in the other direction here. The other reason he could have been playing the 1-drop Vegeta is maybe he's intending on overwhelming and he wants to get it out of his drop so he can play it again.
Right, yeah, you do want to play your 1-drops from your drop before you overwhelm simply because you don't want to remove them from the game. I mean, that was something you did in Icarus as well. You took your little vanillas out of the drop before overwhelming. That way you have it to use the next turn. Oh, hey, look, an overwhelm. Exactly. What do we think he's going to hit here? He could go ahead and hit the 4-drop Frieza and 2 of the 1-drops.
You got to hit the active mode card. Yeah.
Yeah, because your Turles kills. Now you're going to, so you're going to swing the Secret ID into the 17 because it has the lowest power, which like means it could die here.
Yeah. And then I think you evolve the Vegeta, then swing it into the Goku. Or yeah.
Or I guess I think you just play Turles and kill both and then you want to evolve to draw cards. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to draw 2. Especially he probably wants to keep all of his mana up at this point, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so this could get him just a really quick board.
So Joey only drew 1 there. He was supposed to draw 2, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you draw one from
Yeah.
leader, one from
Did he
the
only draw
Vegeta
one card?
itself. He only drew one. Okay. Yeah, we don't want shut up, Razor Blue. Don't interfere with the game. We got it. Hey, Rando, follow.
If you are watching
We're just-
Razor Blues or
yeah,
random,
we're just joking around. Anyway, yes. Okay, here we go. Attack, like you said, attack, clear, then secret ID goes into the lowest power one. Are we gonna see a Turles to clear the final Goku? And then Joey would also get to draw a card. The problem is, I don't think if you play a Turles here, I don't think you want to push 2 damage in the Sublet's lead, or do you? Like
no,
you're just
I think you have to start pushing his.
you have to, right? Yeah.
To go into 5 energy and secret room 7, right?
I guess I
no,
guess
no,
the
that's
answer is
fine.
not. That is pretty funny. Are we just gonna see a slam Goku here? Is Sublett just gonna be like bing bong, slam the Goku, declare attack, or what? I mean, is Joey? I saw when Joey revealed his hand for the crown, he had this super random 17, and I think that is like a direct answer to the Goku, but I don't quite remember what it does off the top of my head.
I think if it's the counterplay one, I think it's like the Black Nabura where it negates something
Okay.
skills.
Yeah. What does this card do?
Hellfighter 17.
Choose up to choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards and negate its skills for the duration of the turn. So what you do is you play that in counter window 2, so it doesn't die to the Goku, and then the Goku
what
can't
a
activate its
spicy
skills.
card. We're seeing Forbidden Power come down.
Okay, I'm not a huge fan of this card. I mean, I guess it's pretty decent this turn.
Yeah.
If your leader is yellow, he's doing the you can only attack one more time with battle cards. Sublet played around it. He probably saw it with the crown. So hey, pretty strong. There you go. I mean, Joey's hand is still looking really low. I mean, Sublett. The thing is, he only has 10 cards left in deck, right? I mean, is deck out really an option? I don't think so. Sublet's done milling. He has 23. So by the time Vegeta is an option,
I don't know if we've seen the Vegeta actually.
What, the secret rare?
Yeah, it might be in his life.
He does have 7 cards locked away in his life. He might have some. Okay, so we're not going to see the Goku. Here we have the Sin first. Makes sense, right? I mean,
I think this is a safer play, especially when Joey's hand's already so low.
Yeah, I mean, you just tick up Sin and then get a free kill, or do you just go face? Like, you can still attack with the leader. So I guess you can swing Sin into lead first.
Oh, interesting. You used the neg 2 to
there we go. He said, okay, I'm going to look at that hand. And I don't know if Joey revealed it to everyone or just Sublet, but he does have Hellfighter 17, the neutralizer, Final Flash, Krillin Super Combo, Turles, of one of each 1-drop and a cooler. So a lot of dead cards in his hand, but he does have a Turles, he does have Final Flash, he does have Super Combo.
If you're Sublet, do you rip the Super Combo to stop him from filtering, or do you just rip that 17?
I think you just rip the he decided, we're gonna rip the Super Combo. All right, fair enough. And that's true. That makes this 20k attack really, really good. Joey's at 3 life. Sublet recognizes, okay, I don't even need the 4-drop to win, right? Joey's at 3 life.
What's interesting is if this is a damage, he could potentially push for game with either the Champa double strike, or I, for example, run that Vegeta that restands your leader for 1 red energy.
Okay.
So
that card is horrible. You're definitely not running that card. But the point is, if Joey goes down to 2, Sublet can just swing lead Champa. Oh, he's pushing. There we go. Wasting the Final Flash. There we go. Sublet has no more attacks with battle cards. Actually, he had one more. He has one more attack with the battle card, and then he has leader, and then he could potentially Champa. What does that equate to? Does Sublet have a 1 energy battle card he can play to leave up, or what? What's going on here?
If I'm Sublet, I even just use my leader skill and grab a 17.
You know exactly what he has in his hand.
Exactly.
Like, Joey has no. We know every card in Joey's hand. It's Turles, 17, 2 1-drops, cooler. That is 25k in combo, no interruption whatsoever. I don't think you grab 17 if you have Champa. I guess it doesn't matter, right? You just grab 17. You swing lead.
Yeah, if he dumps his hand to get out of it, you just win the game anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, and then Joey gets 1 card off of his life. I guess it would have to just be negate. Maybe it could be a super combo that draws into something good, but I mean, So let's see. That means Sublet's just I've played Sublett a lot. He's doing math, right? Joey has let's see, 25, 35, 40k. That means Sublett has to get his first attack to 40k and his second attack to I would say 50, right? That's to guarantee the damage. Nope, Sublett's like, we're just gonna super combo, see what we can get here.
I'm gonna leave it there. That's all he needs, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Joey's either gonna have to dump so
Koichikai
much
for good measure. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
Yeah. Joey's gonna have to dump so much of his hand to get out of it.
Yeah, he either dumps his entire hand or he takes 1 damage. There we go. There's 1 damage. Okay.
This is interesting because he gave him the mystery card, right? Which is always a little bit of a gamble. It's not that much of a gamble though when you have I don't think he can play that.
Cannot play. Hold on. Yeah, the mystery card. Yeah, okay. Sublett realized the mistake. You have to have 3 markers on your red unison to play that card.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen unless granted he could have drawn that King Piccolo, but I was going to say that's the first time
he might have drawn it off the super combo. Yeah.
But no, he's it's been a really good game.
Okay.
We're getting to see a lot of
so Sublett he's deciding on what to
I think he can even grab the Frieza and just the 17.
He's grabbing the 17, going to the go. Now here's the thing. I do think Sublett's a conservative player. There's no reason to do the extreme hand dump, right? You probably just combo to like a relatively small amount and then like force Joey to waste his entire hand. Sublett is still at 7 life. Okay. Decking out is not really an option. Sublett is still at 7 life, and there's like possibly 9 more turns of this game to be played. So like you can just
Sublett, he knows what's in his deck, right? Because he's done the top 3 search like 3 times.
3 times. Yeah, he probably knows exactly what's in his deck. So the question is, what are we gonna see comboed here? Maybe I want to say 30 is good because again that waste like
I combo up to 25.
25. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
30. Oh, Sublett's going in.
Oh no, he's going in for the dump.
He's going in. Okay.
Oh, with the Champa too.
So he did have Champa. Okay.
Quad strike.
So what are we at here? We're at 25, 35, 45. Joey got final flash off of the life.
Yeah, Sublett took the gamble and
Sublett losing the gamble, going down to 1. Okay, listen, the game's not over, boy. Like I said, Sublett's at 7 life. The game's not over.
No,
he doesn't have his leader ability. Joey got final flash off of his life. That is crazy. Man, okay.
We have George Ron as Espira saying he has the life to burn if it doesn't work out. Yep.
No, I agree.
That's absolutely correct.
Yeah, I agree. The game is not over, but that's crazy, bro. We're gonna see the freest clear. Joey's gonna have the freest clear, and Joey has the 17 in response to the big dude. So Sublett can't even really top deck the big dude.
And Sublett used his leader skill.
And he uses leader skill,
right? Yeah. I mean, it's a tough spot to be in. And his unison only has 1 marker. Like
everything. No, the board is fully cleared because you swing Vegeta into unison, clear something, play Turles, clear something, draw a card, and then you can push a little bit of damage into the life if you want. Joey's still charging.
If I'm Joey, I think I'd just try and deck out some of it.
I think that decking out might actually be the real option.
I think that's how you play the game here. You just try. You say, "Look, I can live 4 turns."
Yeah, no, I agree. But decking out literally might be the realest option here. Man, he drew the final flash off of the life. Sublett looked at his hand. He saw exactly what he had. He did the exact math, and Joey Joey's smart. He attacked the battle card and then killed it with the Turles. He really might be trying to deck Sublett out. That's crazy.
That's what I would be doing because, if you give Sublett 4 cards, he's going to swing in on your leader with them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, we're going to see the 3-drop Trunks, I think. That he doesn't.
Oh, okay. What is Sublett going to top deck? Oh, man. Swing lead into lead.
Yeah. And then we just now if I'm Joey here, I combo off the 1-drop Trunks.
Yeah, you're gonna cycle this 1-drop every turn.
Exactly.
Wow, that life changed things crazy. Yeah, deck out is gonna be a real, and Sublett not even drawing a card with his leader. He knows that that's crazy, bro. The problem is that Joey still has the 17 Hellfighter, which again, when this card is when you play this card or it's placed in the drop, blah, 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 choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards and negate its skills for the duration of the turn. So Goku will not be a double strike attacker. Vegeta will not be a triple strike attacker. Deck out might be a real option here. Joey also knows that he can just take time and draw more of those 17s.
That was a radical turn in the game. Very, very exciting. It just
he just got it off the life. That was you know what I'm saying?
I appreciate Sublet's positioning of not playing anything though. Sublett doesn't want to give Joey a card to swing his leader at, right?
Yeah. No, he just he wants Joe. Okay, Joey's like, forget it. We're gonna.
Yeah, Joey. So I'll give you another card. I don't care.
Yeah.
He probably exactly. He needs to reestablish a board. So
yeah. You're saying no need to deck out. The more cards. What happened here? Did
the more
Sublett
cards in deck, the fewer options Sublett has. That's
if you give Sublett life, then he's then he has chances to kill you. That's the point, So let's see what Sublett can do this turn. I mean, I guess you just swing lead, right? No, Raphael, he doesn't lose to the secret rare because Trunks has Hellfighter 17 in his hand, which prevents the secret rare from using its ability. We saw Joey's hand. He has the direct answer to the secret. It's basically like a 2-mana Cold Bloodlust. That's basically what it is.
Exactly. I think Sublett needs to hope he draws into another Unison.
He said, charge a blue, cat blow, GG. Yep, facts. Yeah, drawing a Unison would be fantastic, but you have to draw the Unison and then the other card as well,
I would say the downfall is right now that almost all of the U7 draw cards, so it's almost detrimental for him to keep playing cards.
Well, they don't all draw cards. This one draws. Frieza doesn't draw. 17 doesn't have to draw. It's actually just this one that draws. So, I mean, hey,
No, the Goku draws too, man. See? You're wrong. I'm right. It's fine.
The Goku does not draw any. What are you talking about?
It does if it negs something 15K.
You can just choose nothing. What are you talking about?
Just let me have it, all right?
No, I enjoy it. Yeah, here we go. Here are these Gokus that Joey was lacking in the early game. Now he has them in the late game. Hey, there you go. Go ahead and neg it 15. Here we're going to have a swing lead. Yeah, I just don't think Sublett. I don't think this game is achievable anymore. That Final Flash was insane, bro. Getting Final Flash off of the life. And then Sublett did kind of just play into it. He was like, yeah, here you go. Here, top deck the Final Flash for game. But he looked at his hand and he didn't have it. I don't think Sublett made a misplay. I think Joey had the God draw. I think that's really what ended up happening.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it was 99 times out of 100. I'm doing exactly.
It was not. It wasn't a Petrillo. It was not a mistake to dump on the battle card. Sublett literally looked at his hand, and he didn't have Final Flash. He swung with his leader, took 1 damage, and then Joey got Final Flash off of the life. It wasn't a mistake. It was a God draw.
I think the only thing where I can argue that maybe is because Sublett was so far ahead that he didn't need to not dump.
Yo, did he just combo the 17? Why did he combo the 17? He must have another one. Why would you combo? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Why would you combo that card? Oh, he's gonna go for game next turn. Okay, I mean, I guess that makes sense. The triple strike critical is a card. It can deal triple strike crit to Sublett, which will then pretty much let like the leader and Turles clean up the game for free. So I mean,
and what's interesting too is that here we're seeing the power of that 3-drop Vegeta. If it can't be removed or interacted with, it's just going to clear cards every turn off every swing.
Yeah, no, it's free. Yeah, that card's like the freest clear. Yeah. Don't combo on it. I mean, look, it is what it is, bro. Like if you literally look at your opponent's hand and you count their combo and then you win based on what they draw, it like I said, bro, it's not even really a mistake. It's just like there's one card in your opponent's entire deck that can not win them the game, and they drew it. It is what it is,
I think Sublett had already seen 2 of them, right? He had already seen.
Two, yeah. Like Joey.
In that circumstance, I do the same thing he did.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, yeah. I don't know. Joey might just be going for game here. There you go, another Vegeta. There we go. And okay, a Goku. What is he gonna? I guess he just reduces it to a 5K. I think this is just to put a body on the board, right? I don't know that. Yeah. Okay.
He's going to hit the
double strike to a 5K. Again, just trying to make it, just fighting to stay alive, basically. Man, this is
Look
so
at Joey's hand now too.
Yeah, he's just run away. Yeah, Joey's run away with this game. Deck out doesn't even matter. Like,
yeah.
Yeah. No, Joey's going for game. He said we're not gonna do this,
Yeah, it just sucks that Sublett didn't have like his deck was so thin that if he did try and power draw in order to get the combo power, decking
Yeah,
him
he's just
out
gonna
would have been
secret
a very
ID with it.
viable
Yeah,
strategy.
Joey can probably just clean the game up this turn. In all honesty,
Yeah, I
I'm
imagine.
not really seeing a world where Sublet's. Oh, and he played that. Okay, so that means he's not going for the. If he plays the blocker, that means he's not going for the triple strike crit. So,
Yeah.
um,
Oh no, you can actually stack 4 cards underneath it, and then I think you can use the effect twice. But I agree
yeah,
with you; it's not likely. He just
yeah,
doesn't need it. He already has a
yeah,
double striker. Presumably, he has another Turles in his hand.
yeah, yeah. He has the energy for the Turles. Okay, he's gonna attack
Interesting.
after image. Is he just gonna kill the Turles?
Yeah, that's what I would be doing.
Or do you neg? Okay, yeah, he just kills the Turles. He says, "I don't want you to have a double striker on board."
Yeah, because even if he negged the secret ID
Mhm.
would still be a threat at
It'd still be a
15.
15K with
Yeah,
low hand size. Yeah.
and look at Joey's hand size, right? He could
It's
just combo
huge.
him down.
Oh man, he's like, there you go. Here's my POSS. It's 0 mana draw 1. That's what it
Let me
does.
filter. Yeah, tough.
Yep. Oh, and he's
We're
done.
seeing the
Okay.
super combo.
Yeah,
Yeah, so,
he's got to have some form of double strike access in his hand or triple strike. He's got to have some form of that in his hand. Does
now if you're
Sublett?
do you combo out of this? That's the question.
Well, he might. He only has 3 cards in hand. This is a 35, and I don't think
Oh
he
no, he's
can.
got to take it.
Does
Yeah.
Sublett get? Does Sublett get after image off of the life? Does Sublett get? Is Sublett like Joey? Does he get after image?
Or freeze army for whatever the freeze army. Oh no,
Testing the ops, and he
no,
doesn't. No, that's got to be game, bro.
that's
Sublett does
it.
not have. There's no way Sublett has enough cards to out combo this. Wow, what a final flash!
Yeah,
No, Sublett only
that
has
is
35. That's a dead ass. Oh, excuse me. That is a dead U7 Goku.
there's
Wow, that is crazy. Bro. I cannot wait to make fun of Sublett for this. That's insane. How do you lose to Final Flash?
no,
I cannot
if
wait to
any
throw this in his face. That's
any of
hilarious.
the viewers are Star Trek. There's a really good quote from Captain Picard that says, "It's possible to make no mistakes and still lose."
Yeah,
That's basically what happened. Because, like I said, if I'm Sublett, I look at his hand. I know he doesn't have Final
yeah.
Flash.
No,
He's
I don't
drawn
think it was
one
wrong.
card out of a 50-card deck where
Yeah.
there's only one target left. If he sees that one target that he needs, good for him, man. You
Yeah.
got it.
No, I really don't think Sublett made a mistake. I really just think it was like Joey had Joey, like, he got it off the life dog, and I guarantee you, we're gonna bring Joey in for the winners interview, and I guarantee you, Joey's gonna say the same thing, like, "Oh yeah, I got Final Flash off the life. That's how I won." There's literally one card in your entire deck that wins you the game there, and Joey got it. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
what a
And
dramatic
and that's
swing. I hope everyone
and
watching
that's
enjoyed the game as much as we did.
And that's not to say that Joey didn't play the game well. Hey, Joey played the game amazingly as well. So anyway,
Yeah, he
we're gonna
won.
be right. We're gonna be right back, everybody, and then we're gonna have a winners interview with Joey. So we're gonna cut to the BRB screen, and then we're gonna set up an interview with Joey. So I hope Jimmy does the BRB screen now. Go ahead. Okay. I don't. I don't know. I don't know if it's still up or the BRB stream is up or what, but everything. Okay. I guess. Man, that game was cool. That was a good game.
Yeah, that was a really good game, guys. Great job.
Yeah. Okay. Fantastic. Man. So
Yeah, we
unmute
just
Joey.
needed you. Gonna give a clap for a very exciting game, Joey. I thought you were absolutely crushed.
Yeah, you and me both, dude. You and me both. I fell on the back foot the entire game. Obviously, everyone was able to see that. I think this matchup is like very dependent on who goes first or second. Normally, I don't think the dice roll is that important, especially when it's two like mid-rangey decks. But I think both decks can like create a board very well. But whoever goes first has the opportunity to clear the other person's board more effectively. But yeah, I got super lucky in the end, drawing the final
Yeah.
flash. Like, what can you do about that?
So Joey, I have to ask, and I'm sure you remember at Gen Con, you were playing Cell Surge, Sublett was playing Ramp Jita, right? You remember Sublett on 7 energy top decking the 17 to snatch the game from defeat, right?
I guess
So
I didn't remember exactly how it ended, but I guess I paid him back.
yeah, right. So how does it feel to just boom get the payback for that 17 off of that final flash?
Dude, you know what's hilarious is that I played against Sublett in tournament twice.
Yeah.
Once was back during skillless format. I lost to him because, well, I'm not gonna say only because, but games 1 and 3, I never drew 4-star ball, so I was just I couldn't play.
Ooh, all
And
right.
then again at Gen Con, I played
Yeah.
Cell Surge against SS4, like supposed to be auto win, right? But
Yeah.
games 1 and 3, I couldn't draw my unison, so I just couldn't play
Yeah.
again. Like,
Man.
so I
All
guess
right.
this time I got a little
Yeah.
lucky.
Yeah.
Payback.
Well, no. So I think even with a little bit of luck, that was a great game. I think you played it incredibly well. I mean, I'm not like a Trunks expert. I haven't messed with that deck, so like I was watching your game, I was like learning a lot. I was like, oh, okay. So maybe this deck isn't as bad as I thought because watching you play it, it was like, oh, okay, this deck's a lot better than I thought it was. So I think you played exceptionally well.
How good it is dependent on how fast you can rip a final flash after your opponent's already
Out of your life, yeah, exactly, yeah. So
yeah, that definitely helped. My thing though is like I definitely feel like it's a tier down from Icarus for sure.
Yeah.
Icarus just offered you that raw draw, where Trunks you kind of have to work for it a bit more. Like you got to play those 1-drops that evolve, and that's how you generate your pluses.
yeah.
But yeah, man, it's mono yellow. I generally enjoy the deck, but it definitely feels like a step down from Icarus for sure. Not like a crazy step, but a minor step.
Now,
Right.
the free Champa skill, you had to use that defensively, and oh, my heart hurt. Because when you use the leader skill to get the plus 10k, I thought, man, number one, now he's losing his Champa for the game, like his free Champa, because obviously you want to end the game on cooler Champa, right?
Yeah.
So you lost, and I said, and it sucks because it kind of reveals his hand because that says I don't have any super combos, right?
Yeah. Plus,
So you were in a really tough spot.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's super tough, dude. Like that game, I mean, without the final flash, it was a guaranteed loss, right? Like I was just playing on the back foot the whole time. You saw I was just swinging into his board, like trying to just keep the game state as even as possible. But I mean, the U7 threats are just so cheap and so valuable that like he could just reestablish so easily. And I guess I did my job of like preventing him from playing Ultra Mastery because I was super afraid of that card as well.
Yeah,
So
your
is that
17 tech
that
was
17
sweet,
tech?
man,
Is that
yeah.
specifically? I mean, it hits Goku and Vegeta, right? Is that kind of the reason it's in there? Yeah.
Yeah, that was the main thing. I was just looking because like the past several formats, Yellow hasn't really been playing cards that actually deal with deflect. They haven't really had to, I guess. But
Yeah.
I was looking at cards and my first thought was Mutaito, but then I was talking to my teammates and they were like, "Oh no, it doesn't work because I guess the way it times up is that the Goku will kill it, so it doesn't have the timing to put itself in the drop area."
Right. Yeah.
Right. So then we were like, "Oh, that doesn't work."
The
So
drop.
I guess we'll try Hellfighter.
Yeah.
And that was just testing with my teammates because a lot of them are playing U7. I'm playing U7 as well. I think it's a really strong deck.
Yeah.
But yeah,
What's
we're just trying to figure
interesting
out
too,
what
I think if they target the Hellfighter, you can resolve it twice because it's when it's played or placed in the drop area. Right?
Yeah, that's
so
one of the things we came up
that's
with.
a pretty clever. I saw that card and said, "Oh man, that's a really good tech."
Yeah.
No, so
I can definitely tell you I'm on TCG Player right now buying out the stamped 17. So, thank you, Joey. I appreciate the shout out, letting me know about this nice tech that is currently about to be unavailable for everybody else. So,
great job, Joey. Shout out to you. That was an excellent playing. Thank you for coming out and supporting. We've raised almost $400 so far, so you can definitely feel good about that. And
I'm glad to help out, man. I'm super happy that Jimmy asked me to be a part of this. It's a great cause.
I'm positive everybody watching already knows who you are and what your channel is, but you want to give a shout out real quick?
Yeah, man. If you guys want to follow me, you're on YouTube already. If you want to go to Crossworld TCG, I post pretty much 5 days a week Dragon Ball Super content. So if you guys want to stay up to date with the game, you can check that out.
Great. Okay. Thanks,
definitely.
Joey.
Thanks for coming on. And like Armando said, guys, we have almost 400 already. We are almost 40% of our goal, and it's only been an hour. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you for donating. We love to see it. We love you guys. Thank you so much for helping us out here. And Joey, it was great to have you on, man. We just appreciate you showing up, man.
No problem, guys. It's good talking to you.
Take care. Hope you guys enjoyed. Coming up next is the live Hermit style podcast. So
Yeah,
you guys
it's
ready for that.
you kind of cut out there. It's
Good.
live Hermit style with Jimmy and Eric Soletto. That is coming up right after this. I think Jimmy is going to cut to a BRB screen, and then they will open that up when it's ready. I think we're still up.
It's ideal. I've been.
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly loud and clear. Well, to the best of my abilities. Okay, now I can't hear you. now. I can hear you through Ethan's. It looks like it's queuing on Ethan's now. So, yeah, it's actually a lot clearer now. Yeah, so I'll just keep talking, but yeah, it's a lot clearer than before. So I can definitely.
Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome in to Hermit Style Podcast live for the first time ever. And I have no idea if this is working. Eric, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
I cannot hear Eric. Oh, no. Ethan, I cannot hear Eric. All right, guys, we will be starting the podcast live shortly. It is hopefully a quick fix, says Ethan from Lowbat. But if you are here, thank you very, very much for tuning in and hanging out with us. That game was awesome. It started out, I was like, Sublett has it. And then the more it went, I was like, oh, he's screwed. He's real screwed. But yeah, that was really fun. And thank you so much for the donations. We're already almost halfway to 1,000. So we were talking about it. I think we're going to come up with something that we'll do on stream at 1,000, and then we'll have another step goal past that. I know the event for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, their like big goal is $80,000. That's what their goal is, and then they work with content creators like myself and different leaders in the community to help raise money and get them to that goal. So I'm just trying to help that cause. So this is amazing. I did not think we would be this close already. So this is crazy. This is wild. Eric, can you talk real quick? See if we can hear you now.
Yeah.
I can hear you. Let's go. Lowbat killing the game. Eric, welcome. What's up, man?
Not much. I'm super happy to be here. I'm Eric from DBM, just a small Montreal team that loves the game.
Hell yeah, bro. And Eric, don't let Eric fool you too. He's a real good player. You topped, was it 2019 Nats?
Yeah, it was the 2019 Nats, and then I believe I won some unsanctioned. I would say it was at national level, but it was like a webcam unsanctioned Canadian national level.
Oh, right. I remember when they ran that. Oh, nice. That's super cool. And I've heard that you just have a little bit of a like for Pan.
Yeah, honestly, the history is like definitely the card game amplified my like for Pan, but GT butchered my favorite character, which was Vegeta. They kind of turned him into a gag.
Yeah, that's fair.
It was not meant to be a gag, and then the only new character that kind of had a sense of adventure was Pan. So when she came out, played it. I played that deck for like 2 years. So of course I have an attachment more to the character because the deck is was super fun. It was tempo. You always had good stuff. It's kind of like what Icarus was recently. It just like never felt like you had a bad play. You had so many options, and I love the play style.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's super cool, man. But so we have a bunch of stuff to talk about. But before we do, we got to give us the formal intro. I'm gonna hit it right now.
My name is Fortune Teller Baba, and you're listening to the Hermit Style Podcast. Now, where's my brother? I need my 10 zenny back with 57 years interest.
Welcome to the Hermit Style Podcast. Talking all about the Dragon Ball Supercard game, from competitive play to the world of collecting, with your host, Jimmy Bacon.
Yo! I had to do it one more time. All right, now we're official. Now, Eric, it is a podcast.
Oh yeah, and it's too good. Like the intro coming in is way too good to ignore the yo.
I couldn't do it. I was gonna not do it. I did it once, and then I was like, I had to do it. It came out of me. But yeah. All right. So, what did you have a chance to watch the match of Joey versus Sublett just now?
Yeah, it was great. Definitely a big heart of the cards moment, and I feel like that's how the matchups always flow now with yellow. They always look like they're on the ropes, and then they get this vital moment where they can stabilize, and they just take the game, and then their hand size grows like crazy, and you feel like you can't kill them after. So I feel like the heart of the cards moment happened, and then he was able to just capitalize on that and roll from there. So it's very cool.
Yeah, that is dope because we were behind the scenes, like running a bunch of things and doing things. So I would kind of like look for a couple minutes and then I'd be back to getting things set up and ready for this. And then I looked at one point and I was like, oh, all right, I guess Sublett's winning. It was like 7 life to 4. He had hand advantage. I was like, oh, that's crazy. And then I looked again and I was like, oh, Sublett's in trouble. I was like, what happened? He has 2 cards in hand now.
This is why I'm always scared to dump on a battle card. Like,
yeah, that's crazy. But no, it was a super cool match. And what I thought was cool was I think those are 2 premier decks that we're going to see in this upcoming format: Red Goku and Yellow Trunks Vegeta. Do you think that as well?
100%. I'm actually pre-ordered the entire Goku deck. I've been waiting for that deck.
All right, big baller Eric. No longer washed in the north, eh?
Yeah, I think that deck is gonna carry me. Like, I stopped playing. I stopped playing bad decks, man. I started moving to like the best red decks possible.
Reclaiming the title as king in the north, huh?
Trying.
All right, what can you, for listeners who have no idea what I'm talking about, can you give the story behind your username in the Discord, Washed in the North?
So Washed in the North came from the recent National. I did really bad. It was the worst performance. It was my worst performance at a big event ever. I ended 5-3, but and I lost twice the time rules, which tilted me a lot at the time. But and I started the tournament 0-3, just like 3 losses back to back. So it was honestly terrible.
But before that, you were the king in the north, right?
Before that, I was riding like a really hot train. Like came from like the national top to the unsanctioned national win to a bunch of regional tops, and went to national to like sitting at the last table, like the final table on round 4.
To be fair though, because we all hung out the night before, you were not feeling well, right?
No, yeah, I have stomach issues, and it was kicking my butt. That entire trip, I was I was just trying to stabilize, and we had like Mexican food, so it wasn't helping. And I just couldn't get back. I think I was on Gravol the entire trip.
Oh man. All right. Well, there isn't much news to talk about because I just dropped the podcast the other day to kind of promote this event, and I kind of covered a ton of news, but I will go do a brief news. We can't skip any segments for the podcast live, so let's hop into the news.
News from the Lookout.
All right, so really the only news is that we have officially entered pre-release weekend. People have started to open their product, rip open those God Rares. God Rare looks sweet. Like, it gets a lot of mixed reviews. I think the God Rare is amazing. What do you think about the God Rare?
I love it. Honestly, like I understand.
All right,
I understand where people like are coming from. Where they, I think they pictured something different, and that's where the disappointment comes from. But for me, like they captured the most iconic moment in TOP for Vegeta. So I really liked it, and honestly, like the gold is. I have to see it in person because I haven't seen it yet. I know.
But... Okay, yeah, I need to see it too, bro. I'm just so eager to see it because it looks like there's some wild texturing and foiling going on. Like there's a lot of detail in this. I mean, it should be very detailed. It's the first ever God Rare, but I don't know. I think it's sweet. I really like it. And the normal SCR, all right, the normal SCR, the big gold flakes, it looks like confetti. So now, but they all have the confetti gold flakes. Like go look at the SCRs, guys. I promise you, all of them have confetti gold flakes on them. So I now call this group of SCRs the birthday boys. So anytime I see Vegeta, I'm like, the birthday boy. Because, looks like he's celebrating his birthday. Got some confetti popped off. So that alone should make you want the God Rare. Oh.
That's true. And I think like the pose is what people like on the original the most. But honestly, the final explosion it's just too sweet for me. I like cards that are... like based on the anime, like on an iconic moment. So whenever I see like a moment like that on a card, I just want to buy it like right away.
It's super dope. It's super dope. And so they didn't release anything as far as like actual pull rates go, but the word from what people have opened so far, what people are speculating, I have heard answers from everything from 1 in 3 cases to 1 in 5 cases. So I don't know if you've heard anything more than that, but that's what I've heard so far from what people are just opening from pre-release weekend.
Canada, I don't think I've talked to many people who've done polls yet, so I don't even
Okay.
know if someone's pulled one in Canada. Maybe
Dang.
maybe Nick and Armando know more than I do at this point. But next week is when I think my store starts cracking, and that's when I'll know.
Okay. I know some people in the Discord already pulled it. Triple D, shout out to Triple D. He hit me up, showed me a picture of it. He pulled it just from his pre-release packs. That was it. Open his pre-release packs. You know, however many they give you when you sign up for a pre-release tournament, pulled a God Rare. I was like, God dang, that must be nice.
Well, maybe I need to go pick up some pre-release.
Yeah, I know, right? I was like, talk about a plus, bro. Like $30, turn it into. So one already sold for $900. Someone sold for $900. I don't know if that price will stick. There's people saying it's going to come way down. There's people saying it go up. I have no idea. Like, we've never seen anything like this, and we still don't even know the pull rate. So I have no advice for you if you want to buy it. Like, I have zero advice. Like, pay whatever you think is fair for the card. I think 400 to 500 you can probably get once full release hits. That's what I think you'll be able to get that. I don't know if that price will stay though. It has a chance to shoot way up. But who knows? Who knows? Any predictions on where you think the price will be?
I think it's gonna probably level out around like, I think a fair price is around between 600 to 800 at the start. But I can see this as a card not as high as Awakened Power, because Awakened Power to me is like that Black Lotus, that Charizard of the game. So it'll always be the highest rarity card. But I see it like leveling right below it. Like it's gonna grow and it's gonna be a highly valued card in the end.
Yeah, no, that's a fair assessment. It's weird, right? Because like the Goku technically should be easier to obtain, but it was also released before the game really had more collectors in and people actually holding on to these cards. So it's kind of it's an interesting position that we're in here, because now everyone knows, we've seen what the value of these cards can do. So now everyone wants to hold this Vegeta. So I don't know. It'll definitely be interesting to see how it plays out. But yeah, if you want to play in pre-release, of course, you can hit up your local shops. A lot of them are doing them. And if you've never played in one before, usually it's a sealed event, so you get like 6 packs, and then you just make a deck with the packs that you built. Eric, any recommendations on decks that people should lean to if they're playing in pre-release?
Generally, when I play sealed, I try to stay away from an archetype. You don't want to draft into an archetype that requires certain pieces or combo decks, because if you just get unlucky, you know, it's really hard to like see consistency. I like to just throw in, like, look at my pool of what I have and draft like just all around like good effect cards with good effects that have high value, and that's usually the way I play this.
Yeah, well, I mean, the best advice I've ever gotten was, it's very simple advice, but especially if you're newer to card games or you're newer to sealed events, just play playable cards. Like, you don't want to play a card that requires 4 red and you're trying to mix in, because you're going to have to mix colors when you play sealed. There's not enough cards that you can just play a monocolored deck. You're probably going to mix at least 3 colors. So if you're playing a deck and you're trying to get to multiple cards in different colors that require 2, 3, 4 specified costs of that color, you're never going to play the card. So focus on cards that are easy to play that you can actually board. And the game, in my experience, a lot of times just becomes a game of attrition. Like, it comes back down to like just very basic fundamentals of Dragon Ball. You're trading, you're constantly working on hand advantage. Obviously, there's sometimes decks that you can play that are a little different from sealed, but usually that's what I find. So I agree with Eric, and I look for those super combos, right? Like, even if they're out of color, look for the super combos.
Exactly. And I guess the last pro tip that I kind of, it's been working for me sometimes. Treat, like, if it's an unplayable multicolor card, but it's in the suit of your deck, think of it as like a check land, because that's gonna make the flow of charging and playing your cards a lot easier. So sometimes I just throw in a multicolor card as like my T1 mulligan charge if I get it. And then
PokeBLT, thank you for the donation.
Yep.
But yeah, no, that's very good advice. Very good advice. Is there any specific leader that you would hope to get for a sealed tournament?
Oh, it's really hard
I
to
haven't
say.
paid any. To be honest, I haven't paid any attention because we don't. A lot of times, our locals doesn't even do it. We just play like a normal tournament. Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. But
it really depends on what you pull, because like I think U7 Goku and Zamatsu are kind of unplayable if you don't open with like X amount of cards.
Yeah.
Trunks, if you pull the 1-drops, I would say that is definitely a good one.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
True.
I feel like a
I
lot
always
of
look for generic leaders or self-awakening leaders, stuff like that.
Yeah, looking at all the decks, I feel like a lot of them have like this little engine, this mini engine of commons that you should be able to pull in your sealed, but it matters how many you pull.
Right. Yeah, I think you just have to cater it. That's always been my issue with sealed and Dragon Ball, though. It's so archetype driven. It's like sometimes you just do not have fun when you get a sealed set and like you just have just random bad card. I don't know. I played a lot of sealed in other card games, and played in draft and other card games, and for some reason, when I do it in Dragon Ball, it's just not as fun. Like the sets just don't feel like they're designed for it. But it's cool though. It's cool. It's a different change of pace. But anyways, we'll stop talking about that because it really doesn't matter that much. But if you win, you do get the cool gold stamp pre-release cards, the Vegeta leader and the Trunks Unison. So that's pretty cool. But that's pretty much it. There's really no other news going on. So why don't we hop into our main topic? And we will talk about top 5 for Realm of the Gods.
Turtle School Weekly Focus.
All right, so kicking off the new season of the podcast, new set drops every time, every set, new season. So this is episode 1, we're doing top 5. So Eric and I looked at each color, and we picked our favorite card from each color that we're going to talk about today. Some of them, maybe we picked the most powerful. Others, maybe we picked like a sleeper card, but just our favorite that we want to talk about today. We'll also talk about our top decks, top SCR, and our favorite art from the set. So Eric, I will pass it off to you. Start any color you want. Just pick a color or just roll with it. First one, go ahead.
I'll start with my favorite one, then red. Most people know I play red all the time. I want to go with the bomb card, SonGoku Ultra Mastery, and the reasoning for this card, it actually tailors back then this card is just broken, you win the game. I see it as like the modern day for seeing hit, and usually when you resolve for seeing hit, anyone who played, you kind of won the game. You looked at the hand, you ripped 2 cards, probably 2 super combos or a negate to stop your attack, you swung, and then you dumped. So for this, it has deflect, and that hand knowledge is so key to red tempo, to sealing out games, that I just fell in love with the card right away.
Yeah, no, that's a fair pick. That was also my pick. That's why I looked up when he said it. It's hard to pick another card, right? Because most of it is just in archetype cards for the same deck, right? And that's just obviously the boss monster for the deck. And then the rest of it's pretty, I don't know, it feels pretty lackluster. I guess if you wanted to go out of archetype, you can just pick the Realm of the Gods card. But I feel like that's a cop-out because every color got the Realm of the Gods card. So, like, spoiler alert, I'm not picking any of those for any of my picks just because I didn't want to. I do think there are 2 specific colors that I would pick them as the best cards to run the new Realm of the Gods extra cards. But I didn't pick any of those, so yeah, I'm with you. I've literally picked the same card. I don't think that there is even another one to talk about. So I'm going to move on to blue. So my pick for blue is the 6-drop SSG SonGoku Miraculous Transformation. He is the Deflect Unique Triple Strike Barrier card. You can counterattack, negate the attack, and play this card in rest mode. And during your opponent's turn, you reduce the energy cost of this card in your hand by 1 for each card in your opponent's energy. Now, granted, that doesn't reduce the specified cost, so he's still going to be a 3-drop, but still incredibly strong because on top of the million keywords he has, he also is a deadly defender. So basically, if your leader card is mono blue and this card is in rest mode, your opponent's battle cards can't attack leader cards. This card has been testing insanely well in Blue Baby. You set it up with 17 turning the tide, and if you set it up right, it's just auto 4 damage. You just crit them, and then you hit them for 3 with the Goku. And even if not, he's a triple striker that has barrier and deflect. Like, your opponent is going to have to deal with that because he's also, like, he just does everything. He just does everything. It's been testing very, very well. And, yeah, I love the card. I love the card. And the funny thing is, he also, although I wouldn't recommend you play this deck as the most competitive deck in the world, but if you want to play a fun blue deck similar to some of these other strategies, this card works really well in SS3 Goku, Reboot SS3. It synergizes really, really well with the deck and sets up some cool plays with it. So anyways, that is my pick for blue. Eric, what do you have?
Now it's my turn to say that's my pick for blue.
Oh
As
my
well.
god.
I've been messing around with the blue Vegito leader, the starter deck, and I love that card in the deck because you slap it down, and then if they kill it, you get to untap one, draw one at the end of it, and the whole deck is like it's similar to Sin Shenron. You just establish a wall of blockers that they can't get through. So I've been having too much fun with that on untap.
I will say that if there was a color that I would have to pick is my favorite color to play the Realm of the Gods card in, though, it is blue. The blue Realm of the Gods extra card, that one I think is probably the best one. It helps you get rid of the floodgates, It helps you to play your floodgates because you can get rid of all the tax cards, all the little one-drop cantrips. You can get rid of those. You can clear threats easily. I think that card is really powerful in the deck because you can use it now to you can bottom deck the Goku True Fighting Spirit. It also will let you combo out of whatever attack they had, and you don't have to waste a negate, and you don't have to let that Goku trigger where you lose a card from hand. So that card has also been testing really well in the blue decks I've been playing. So yeah, if there was another card, it would be that one. It would definitely be that one for me.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's something blue needed for a long time. It always struggles with board removal, and that card kind of fit the bill. It's multi-purpose, so you could remove the big threats, and on defense you could remove the small stuff while not negging your hand.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I really thought, where is it? Oh, never. Well, I'll wait. We'll talk about it later. I don't want to give it away yet. Also, I will give another one. I'll give one more because Realm of the Gods is not a good answer. So I'll give one more too. Another really good card that you guys should be looking at, and this is more of a sleeper card. I don't think as many people are talking about, but SS Vegeta the Interceptor. This card is nuts. All right, so it's a dual attack 20k. If your leader card is blue, play this card, counter. But it's auto. When this card is played, choose up to 2 of your opponent's battle cards, place them at the bottom of their owner's decks in any order. So when you read it, the counters, whatever, like if your opponent swings in, you negate, they Swift Retaliation cooler. You can do the cute play where you tap 3 for this, play it, and bottom deck their attacking card, assuming it doesn't have barrier and assuming that they attack to the battle card. So obviously there's a lot that can go wrong there. But this is just a 3-drop. Just literally tap 3 on your own turn. Use bottom deck 2 battle cards. That's really powerful. There's no energy limit. There's no requirement. You just tap 3 and clear 2 cards. That part of it is crazy. Like the counter is cute, but just being able to tap 3 at any time for extra board removal is really good. You can at least side this card in some blue decks to help you out as far as clearing cards. Ooh,
Yeah,
Trainer Sale, thank you for the sub. Also, I meant to say this earlier. For every new subscription I get today, and any new patron that signs up for the Hermit Style Patreon, I am donating $1, and I've opened the pledge to anyone that wants to do that with me. So I think we started at 612 subscribers, but I'll just say 600. So that way I already know I'm donating more. But we'll say anything, whatever number I finish at today on the stream for YouTube, whatever number past that, I'll donate $1 for every new sub. And then same thing for Patreon. Any new patron, I'll donate another $1 for anyone that signs up. If anyone would like to pledge that with me, let me know. I will give the final number at the end of the stream, and we can all just give a nice little final push to get ourselves as much as we can for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. Okay, I'm off my spiel. Eric, since we had the same one, I'll let you go. I'll let you start with green.
All right, green. I hope it's not the same one again because it's a very, very good card. It's Hit Assassin Strike. And the crazy thing, we theorize this a lot. Unfortunately, Beerus and Champa aren't performing well, but I feel like this is a great generic card. And the crazy factor about it is you can swing on a battle card, you can combo this card, it's a 0+5. So if it goes through, you get to play it, and it shuts down turns. If they can't remove it, like they have to pitch 2 cards just to be able to keep attacking. And the thing is, like, there's no commitment. You just combo 0+5, and if they want to get over that, they have to put a lot of resources from their hand to defend their battle card. And usually with green and hand control, I feel like that's exactly what green wants you to do. You'll be playing their game, you'll be reducing your hand size to prevent this card from coming down. So it just feels like an overall great utility card for the color, and we're just waiting for like a green deck to utilize it.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, no, actually, it's funny that you picked that because I just picked basically his brother in in this set, the SSB Kaioken Son Goku Might's Calling. Very similar in how they are, I guess, played, but it's the 4-drop double strike, but it has an auto limit 1. You tap 1 green if your leader card is green and this card is in your combo area. When one of your green battle cards attacks and KOs an opponent's battle card, play this card from your combo area, and then it's auto. When this card attacks, choose to one of your opponent's battle cards and KO it, or your opponent chooses 1 card in their hand and discards it. So really same thing. You're just getting a lot of value out of it, and you only have to tap 1 green for it. I think this is a very strong card, especially because this is on attack auto. So you at every turn this lives, you're just generating just a ton of advantage off of it. I don't think either of these cards are enough to push green into any phenomenal place in the format. There was some talk in the Discord about people not respecting hand control, so maybe hand control can actually slide in and succeed. I don't know, but they definitely at least got a couple decent cards. I think that hit is really good too. I think you could pick either of those for the best one. I haven't tested either of them personally myself. I haven't tested any green, but they both seem just generically good, strong green cards.
Yep, definitely. I would definitely pick those up when they're cheap because no one's gonna be playing the Beerus and Champa deck, unfortunately.
You say that. I won't say any more, but you may be surprised today on stream.
Okay, maybe I spoke too soon.
Okay, so let's hop into yellow. So for yellow, I guess I'll start this one since you started the last one. I'm pulling it up now. It is, I probably will not say this name correctly. Rumshi Universe 10 supporter. Did I say his name right?
I don't know. Runchi
right.
or Ren?
I
think
don't
it's
know.
Runchi.
The Elephant Man, the yellow unison. So this card, I didn't think much of it, and then I saw Nick playing it, and this card is actually kind of nuts. So Empower Yellow 2. This card has 4 or more markers. When this card is played, draw 1 card, then choose all of your opponent's battle cards in rest mode and KO them. So because it has the Empower Yellow 2 and Yellow Turles, this card is just insane. It just comes down and board wipes. You just have a board wipe in the deck at all times. That is actually really crazy. It has an activate main +2. Place up to 2 Dragon Ball cards from your deck in your drop area, then shuffle your deck. That's whatever. And then +/-0 activate main. Play up to 1 Gaosu card with an energy cost of 1 from your deck, then shuffle your deck. That's also whatever. But just having that board wipe for 2, that is pretty crazy. So that was my favorite. You could, I mean, I thought about talking about some cards from the Vegeta Trunks archetype. I think those are very good too. But I just really like this card. So that was my pick. What do you got?
We got the SS2 Trunks that we just saw on stream from that match. I think it's doing exactly what Yellow wants you to do. It's putting a barrier, like a sticky blocker on the board that also has the effect of Poutine. So it kind of can replace Poutine as a whole, and it forces your opponent to play around it the entire time it's on the board. Like they have to always think about, okay, the first battle card I play is going to get rested, so I have to play around this before I can even start my turn. So I like cards like that.
No, I mean that should be my pick too. like that should be my. I just opted not to pick anything from that archetype. I just wanted to pick something off. But yeah, that is probably just the actual factual, like correct answer. That card's nuts. Yeah, no, I 100% agree. I don't even think it really needs an explanation. So let's jump into black. I will let you start this one.
I think black will be obvious for me. It's gonna be the Pan challenging the Demon God. It's
I knew you picked that.
Oh yeah, everyone knew. But the reasoning is there's no reason to play Black Trunks over Gogeta Zeno right now because Gogeta Zeno just does thwarting better. The only reason I could find would be playing this Floodgate Pan. That gives you the ability to shut down a bit of turns, a bit more survivability than Gogeta Zeno, and that's the only reason I could see playing Black Trunks.
Yeah, no, I agree. It is cool that Trunks got that card though. Like that card is actually pretty nuts. I did not think that they would print a card like that for black at all. So It is pretty cool. My pick is I feel like this is a cop-out pick. I feel like this is most people's pick, so I don't even like that I'm saying this. But I've already talked about the Poutine and the Blocker Negate a lot on the podcast. You all know I like those cards, so I wanted to just talk about something different. So I picked the Trunks SR. It's the SSG Trunks Power Awakened. Card is nuts. Like, it can basically just go in any black deck that overwhelms. Like, it's crazy. It can go in Hatch. It can go in Gogeta Xeno. It can go in Vigex. It is wild. We were testing it. When that card comes down and you can't answer it, you're like, oh my God, I might lose. That's on turn 2. I'm like, and you read it and you're like, nah, it's whatever. I could deal with this fine. Deflect dual attacks, only 20k. They have to tap. Bro, I'm telling you, this card is nuts. Like, the fact that it just turns your overwhelms on and you could just start just pumping out Beyond All Limits Gokus like there's no tomorrow, it's crazy. I was trying to build just for fun. I'm probably going to play it at locals. So I was building an SS4 Goku deck, just like an aggro version that uses the Demigray Unison with Wormhole. So I could just spam out the big overwhelm guys. But the card is just really good. Generates a ton of value. Really good at clearing Unisons. Has a lot of different utilities. So I really like it. And in Vigex, if you do want to do a more overwhelm focused variant of the deck, you can use this to make sure you also don't deck out. But I will tell you, it sucks when your opponent can answer the Trunks because you may deck out, which is what happened to me once, and then I stopped doing it. But okay, cool. So moving on to multicolor, I will start this one, I guess. So for multicolor, I picked the 2-drop Beerus Combative, or what is it called? Combative Impulse? Yeah, Combative Impulse. It's the blue-yellow card, has Energy Exhaust and Double Strike, and it is a 16k. So when this card is played, choose it to one of your opponent's battle cards and switch it to rest mode. And then once per turn, when this card attacks and KOs an opponent's battle card, draw 1 card, switch this card to active mode, and place 1 card from your opponent's life at the bottom of their deck. All right, that's kind of nuts, right? Like, you can come out, tap down whatever stupid cantrip they have. Like, tap down a Goku True Fighting Spirit, tap down an Isekai, tap down whatever they have, attack it, and now they're going to waste 2 or 3 cards defending their 1-drop, or they're going to negate the attack. Either way, you're literally forcing them to negate an attack on a 1-drop that they don't want to do. So I really like this card. It's only 2, so if you're using a deck like Soul Striker, it has some synergy there. And yeah, overall, I just think it's a solid card.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a great card, and blue doesn't have a lot of good early game beaters. We're still using Goku Black for Seeing Darkness, so that just shows you how much blue yellow needed something. For me, I'm definitely going with the Kusu, the 2-drop counterplay. That's green blue. That card is just crazy. I don't know. I feel like once we get a good green blue archetype again, this card is going to be like that Zamatsu, just like a 4 of that. It just has so much utility in the counterplay. It makes you bottom deck cards in hand, then it bottom decks cards on board. It really does what that archetype wants to do. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's another card that synergizes really well with Soul Striker. This probably would also be my other pick if I had to pick one. The card's very, very strong.
Yep, definitely. And I think like we still see 16 like running around, so that card seems splashable in that deck as well.
That's fair. That's fair, yeah. Oh, for sure, for sure. All right, so that is our top 5 from all the different colors from the new set. So now we are going to let's do favorite art. What is your favorite art from the set?
I can't just scapegoat the God Rare because
no, you can't do that. I kick you off the show, bro. The show's over.
To me, it has to be definitely since I've already said like I'm a big fan of like iconic moments. It's between the 2 Goku SPRs this time. It's either the Beerus one or it's the Ultra Mastery one, because like it's so hard for me to pick between both. Like Battle of the Gods was like Dragon Ball Z was just coming back, right? Like everyone was super hyped to go see this in theaters, and I remember like that exact scene. I was super pumped when Goku finally went God. But also on the other hand, like Tournament of Power, when like he finally goes UI and like the entire like stage glows silver, and then like Jiren, you see like he's finally above Jiren, and like he's kind of not even a match for Goku anymore. Like so both moments are just great for me.
Yeah, all right. This probably is one of my favorite sets ever made, as far as art goes. Like the art in this set, it's incredible. Like it is really, really hard to pick this. I think I'm literally looking at him right now because I literally couldn't pick. Oh man, this is hard. I'm going with the Realm of the Gods red card. The red Realm of the Gods, where it's Goku versus Jiren, and they're just hitting each other with a punch. That card looks amazing. And that's the, I think I'm pretty sure it's the same exact art they use for the mat if you top 16 for the webcam regionals. So.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that same exact art. So that card, I don't know. That card looks so good, bro. So good. I really like when they do that. I also really like just that kind of style when the two things meet in the middle and there's like this explosion in the center. I don't know. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. But yeah, I agree with you. The 4-drop, really 8-drop red Goku, and the 6-drop Goku, the blue one, those look really good. All of them, like I look at these cards, like even the Vegeta one, the 3-drop Vegeta where he's punching Kaba, like that's a sick card and a really cool moment too.
Yeah, exactly. It's just unfortunate that I just wasn't a big fan of that arc. Like I was like, I just felt like it. I don't know, that arc didn't pull me in. Like that's why I was like, okay. Like I like the art on the card, but I wasn't super hyped around that time in the show.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair. All right, so let's move on to the SCRs. Let's talk about the SCRs. So obviously only 3 to pick from here. We got to pick our favorite. We've got the new Vegeta. Obviously lots of hype around that. We've got the Super Mira, and then we've got the Supreme Kai of Time, the birthday crew. So, I guess I'll start this one since you started the last one. I mean, I feel like you're just picking between Kai and Vegeta at this point. I feel like that's it. So I'll just go with Kai. But you know, I just don't think I could pick. I don't think anyone could pick Mira. I don't know. I could not see picking Mira as the top SCR to this set when you've got this Vegeta and this Kai. So I'll go with the Kai. I think all 3 are strong, but we haven't seen a floodgate like this as an SCR in this fashion. So it's activate battle. You tap 1. You have 3 or more energy. Play this card from your hand. It also has Servant and Double Strike. And then you can tap another one if your leader card is black and you remove this card from the game. Till the start of your next turn, your opponent can't attack with battle cards or unison cards unless they choose one card in their life and place it in their drop area each time. So hopefully it would just effectively act as a 2-cost baby hatch as long as you have a black energy. That's the way I see it. Very, very strong floodgate effect. And then the fact that it also has double strike and servant is actually pretty cool. I mean, I don't think there's much else to talk about that, right? Like it's just a powerful effect. It definitely is on par with what you will have in SCR. Yeah, so I'll pass it over to you.
No, to touch on the Kai, like in testing on when my teammates use it, even just using it as a 1-cost 50k double strike kind of just seals the game sometimes.
Yeah.
It's when people aren't expecting, it's especially these best of 1 webcam regionals, like that Kai can slot in really nicely. For me, it's very obvious it has to be the Vegeta. It's too good. It's just too good. And I compare it to like Cell Xeno when it first came out. When you reveal this card, sometimes it's almost an instant scoop. Back when Cell Xeno first came out, you count their board and they're at 12. You're just like, if he has it, like the game ends. And Vegeta kind of feels like that sometimes, where you can play around it perfectly. The fact that the deck can look at your hand as well. This SCR could be splashed in any red deck ever. You don't need the Sparking 25 for dual attack because they essentially can't go down to 1 life when you're playing this SCR. It has deflect, it's going to come down, and then unless you're playing that yellow 17, not many colors can just stop its activate main effect if you don't swing. So
yeah,
card is good. And going back to Mira, I think if we could reverse the question and say worst SCR or maybe ugliest character in the set.
Oh man. Oh man.
I hate it so much. I didn't even know this was a thing, and I just feel like the character is just, I don't know, I don't like looking at it.
Yeah, it is pretty ugly. It is pretty ugly. You've got like the Dragon Ball version of Gengar. And then you got, I don't know. But the funny thing is though, I think, all right, so like I don't like the way the characters look, but I like the layout of the card. Like I actually I don't usually like multiple characters on a card, but I do like how I like the layout of it. Like I like the layout. I think they got that part right. Like that could be really sick. Like imagine like they did like Teen Go Tanks from the new movie, and then like
Yeah.
the two in the background were good. Like that would be really sick, right? Like I think they did a good job on designing it. It's just the characters are not that appealing.
Yeah,
to
that's
look
it.
at. I mean,
The
the effect
layout
is
is
powerful
definitely
though.
sick.
Like it's a powerful effect. Like you get kind of a boss monster unison for yellow. Eric says I'm not impressed.
Yeah, I'm not impressed. No, I think it's like it reminds me of Gohanks, and you can only really splash that in one deck, Cooler Mill, and it's just because it works with the mill.
That's
Uh,
fair. That is fair. That is
Yeah.
fair. Yeah, and I haven't even looked at the chat. Let me let's see. Oh, Cedric said the shade Eric is throwing, he called this man ugly. Armando disagrees with us. Well, you know, Armando, when your cards say winner, you can have an opinion, you know? Michael Dolan says cards should be really good in Golden Frieza, but I don't think it can be played well in much else due to how expensive it is. Yeah, I could see that. It makes sense, kind of like a 2-drop. Gary says, hi, Jimmy. Hey, Gary. Glad you're watching. You have no idea what we're talking about, but I'm happy you're here. That's one of my friends who doesn't play card games.
That's great.
But he's supporting the stream, so I appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, Cedric said art is A1. I agree. Art, definitely A1. Definitely A1. All right. But anyways, let's get into the last part that we always do for top 5. What do you think is the top deck of the format? What is the big deck in the room that everyone is going to be playing or playing to beat? Or do you think maybe this time it isn't just one specific deck and there's multiple?
I think time there's probably multiple, but I think the eyes are on Red Goku. I
Yeah.
think it's very powerful at what it does. I think King Piccolo is still good. It's still definitely an option for Red, but Red never had like these bomb cards in the mid range, like aside foreseeing hit, right? But you can't play a 4-cost without deflect anymore. So now that you have these big bomb cards, 8-cost, it gets around Charismatic Villain, deflect, it gets around God Seal. You have all the protection you need to just brainlessly tap out and mostly resolve these cards. So I think most decks need to be equipped and ready for the bomb cards. And the deck is versatile enough to, if you're a skilled player, you can anticipate not to do a bomb card and just go wide. And it just feels like it has all the flexibility to play. Like it's going to be very pilot dependent.
Yeah. But say but also the deck is just powerful enough that it can also just carry you, right? Like the effects are
Exactly.
just that strong. Like I will use the censored version of what Mike calls the deck. He says it is idiot proof. But like it kind of is to an extent, right? Like it is to an extent. You can definitely take this deck as a newer player and you can go like really succeed in locals, and you might even be able to like go in and top a webcam tournament. So I think that just that alone, I think, is really cool about the deck. But strong pilots are going to be able to take the deck to another level, so that's also another cool factor.
Yeah,
I agree with you, though.
I could go with the idiot proof because I think I was recently testing with one of your teammates, and I was just trying to find out what the best negates are, and I played like 3 Violent Rays, 3 King Vegetas, three testing the like 3 of every red negate in this game, and I still was able to seal out a win. And I was like, okay, well, yeah, there is some like carry to the deck, and that's definitely why it's the deck in the room to look at. Because I think
I was really hoping you were just going to burn someone on the team. Just be like, yeah, it's idiot proof. They played it.
I'm more burning myself. I was the one playing it with like 15 extra card negates.
Shinobi TCG, I'll have a magical rest of your weekend. I advocate mental health. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by for sure. And just a reminder, everybody, again, we are streaming all day long to raise funds for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention in support of their Out of the Darkness walk. So if you have not already, please consider donating. The link is in the description to this video. For every $1 that you donate, you will get an entry into the raffle. We are doing 3 big raffles today. I've already announced some of the prizes, but just to recap some of them, we've got some really cool cloth play mats. We've got a Hermit style play mat. I think we've got like 8 packs of sleeves from Anniversary Box, some cool Dragon Ball deck boxes, and we have a big final prize that I will be announcing on the podcast soon. Not yet, but I will be announcing it soon. And anyone who donates $25 or more gets entered in a second raffle to have your deck selected to be deck doctored live shortly after the podcast. And it will be myself and Jared Lopez on. Jared was the second place national finalist, so you will get him to a chance for him to look at your deck. So that is really, really cool. And also wanted to just say and echo what Rachel said. Rachel is who I've partnered with from the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention in doing this. She's commented earlier, said the AFSP is the largest private suicide prevention organization in the United States, with chapters in all 50 states and programs and events nationwide. So definitely a great, great organization. I've worked with them regularly and often and try to help any way I can. So I just wanted to share that with everyone and run this event to try and do so. So for every subscriber I get today on YouTube and for every new patron that signs up for the Hermit Style Patreon, I will donate $1 for every single one. So if, we get 200 subs, I'm donating $200. So make sure if you have not subscribed already, make me pay some money, subscribe to the YouTube. And if you would like to have some fun and pledge along with me, you are welcome to. I will announce the final amount at the end of the stream and we can do a final push. All right. So anyways, I think that wraps up our top 5. Eric, anything else that you wanted to note about the set or anything that you want to talk about before we move on to results training?
I think it's just overall a good set. I think the past 2 sets have just been really weak. You'd get some key cards in there, but this set is definitely one of the best sets I've seen in a long time. There's going to be a lot of great archetypes, a lot of playable decks. I'm just super excited to jump in and see. I'm not the best at figuring out a format, but once it's defined, I'm sure we're going to see a lot of decks come out from this set.
Yep. No, I agree. But actually, you know what? Well, before we wrap it up, we said that Red U7 Goku is probably like the big deck in the room. That's the deck everyone has their eyes on. What deck do you personally think is the strongest? Like if you're going to an event tomorrow, competitive event tomorrow, you have access to every card in the card pool. What deck are you playing?
I'm probably playing Red Goku, sadly.
Wow. Okay. All right.
The key is, I believe, there's a deck that if you don't respect it, I believe Yellow Sin. This is a deck that I get punished for time and time again because I respect it and then I stop respecting it. And every time I stop respecting this deck, I get 2-0'd by it. Because if you're not equipped and you don't have cards like max power to deal with this 30k that negates everything, it can just stop your entire strategy and destroy your entire game plan. And it happens to me time and time again. So I would say Yellow Sin is definitely a deck to keep your eyes on, and don't be like me where you say, oh, no one's playing it anymore, let's take out all the side deck cards. It's kind of what happened to me at Nats as well. I took out everything for Yellow Sin and I got destroyed by the deck.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks.
So it's a deck I think that it didn't really get touched too much by the ban list, and it's especially a best of 1, it shines really well. So
yeah. I'm not gonna lie, guys. So everyone who's a big fan of Hermit Style, you know that 2 decks that we talk about a lot on the show are Blue Baby, and we've obviously, when we were preparing for Nats, talked a lot about Hatch. I'm not gonna lie, those decks I think are both insanely good picks right now. I think they are both insanely good picks. So I will just throw that out there. If I was playing tomorrow, I will play Blue Baby, bro. I think Blue Baby is perfectly fine to play right now. I think it's a solid pick. Is it the best deck? I don't know if you call it the best deck, but I think it has some amazing matchups right now. So anyways, that will conclude this segment, and let's move on to results of training.
Results of training.
All right. Shadow Reaper said today is the best day chilling with the Hermit Bros while I'm grinding Elden Ring. Yes, bro. Elden Ring. Yo. Oh my God. I should have actually, you know what? One of the Lowback crew, Tyler back there, has Elden Ring. Maybe when I take a break next, I can hop on his Elden Ring. Oh, he said, oh, baby. Maybe I'll stream it. Maybe that'll just become a segment. No, the Elden Ring, best game. Best game. Everyone should be playing Elden Ring while listening to this. But anyways, results of training. Eric, have you played any matches lately? You want to talk about one of them?
I started testing Red Goku. Honestly, I feel like it's a very strong deck. You have to respect the U7 ratios testing this, building this deck, because you can't just throw in a bunch of red good stuff. I feel like you have to decide between either if you want to go full tilt with like a heavy unison package or playing like a lot of red good stuff. You don't have room to like fully dedicate like a bunch of Yamchas, a bunch of unisons, and the red good stuff core. And I feel like you have to look in between those two things and find your happy place, because there's a core that needs to go in to see consistency. Some matchups is very important to awaken on turn 2. Other matchups you could sit back and just awaken whenever you feel like it. So for the matchups where you have to awaken turn 2, your ratios on the U7s are very important. So yeah, that's mostly what I get from my training.
Nice. Yeah, so I talked about my results training on the last podcast episode, but I really have just been testing a lot of Blue Baby. I think it's really good. But I'm trying to think if I played anything else. Because on the podcast yesterday, I talked about Blue Baby versus Hand Control. And that was probably the main match. Oh, you know what? We did run Vigex versus Red U7 again. And I lost. I was Vigex. Jerry was playing Red U7. And it was very, very close. It was very, very close. When you play 4 Vegeta Resolve Reneweds in Red U7, and you can answer Oceanus that easily, that many times, it does become very hard and very grindy. And I will say, here's a tip: if you're playing Red U7, you have to know when to stop milling. Right? Like, I see a lot of people over milling, and they overcommit, and they end up decking themselves out. When you know when to stop versus some of these control decks, it becomes much, much, much more difficult. So in the start, when I was testing against people, they were just flying through their deck, and I was milling them out as Vigex. Now, especially now that obviously my testing partners all know I'm playing the control variant of Vigex, they know what I'm doing already. So they know I'm trying to mill them at that point. So they already know to slow way, way, way down. And yeah, it does become a lot harder at that point. So I don't know. I still think Vigex is such a sick deck for best of 1, because unless like you know me, you don't know what variant of Vigex I'm playing. And I think people will default to is probably aggro, right? Like, you're probably playing like Overrealm, you're playing the new Trunks, and you're trying to just push them. You're playing like Fighting Against Fates, you're playing Thwarting. And that can really punish someone. So I don't know. I still love the deck, but once like they know what you're doing in this format, it becomes a lot tougher than last format. So that's pretty much for my results. My results showed me that I probably am not playing Vigex unless it's for fun or after I have my invite.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Maybe I'll still play it, because I don't know if I have any cards. I was supposed to get 5 cases, but one of mine got canceled, so I've only got 4, and I won't have them till after release. So I probably won't have any new cards for the webcam. So maybe I will play Vigex. I don't know. But anyways, I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's hop into Monaka's delivery service. And I'll tell you what, everybody, before I hit the my little fancy button here, I will answer questions. Me and Eric will answer questions that you put in the chat. So whatever questions you want us to answer for Monaka's delivery service, put them in the chat right now, and that is what we will answer here live on the podcast. And let's go right now.
I got a special order on a pallet of sweets for JOHKU.
Wait, aren't you Monaka?
Monaka's delivery service.
All right. So, and again, this is the part of the podcast where I answer listeners' questions live. Usually what I do is in the Discord, we have a channel called Monaka's Delivery Service, which if you are not currently in the Hermit style Discord, you should definitely join. There is a link in the description. We really do have the #1 place to play Dragon Ball online. There's literally games going in there 24/7. I literally got home last night at like 3 a.m. There were games going on. It's just constant talk about Dragon Ball, and you get access to some of the best players in the game who will literally just play and chat with you. It's a really, really cool just place to be. But I would imagine most of you are already in there. But if you're not, jump in. Once you hit level 7, you can actually ask questions there that I answer live. But let's see what questions we're getting. Let's see. Oh, we got a bunch already. All right. So Kai says, are we going to see matches in this? Yes. So there is a schedule. You can check out the schedule in description. We already did Joey versus Sublett. Next up after this, we have Giancarlo versus Espira. So we'll start that in about 10 minutes or so. Let's see. Mike Cush says, what is your reaction to Espira's deck choice to DBS Fest? I do not know what deck he's playing. Someone tell me, please.
He's playing the Frieza that flips life instead of taking damage. If I'm correct, if he's still on the same
What,
thing.
the yellow Frieza from like set 12?
Yeah, the one that when you take a life,
sick.
you flip. Yeah.
That deck's actually pretty good. I don't know if I would play it. Like, I think it's a cool deck. I think it's cool that he's like running it. All right, so when that deck came out, it was overshadowed by Mecha Frieza. But if Mecha Frieza, they had not rebooted it and had never made Mecha Frieza a thing, I can guarantee you that set 12 Frieza would have been what people played if they were playing yellow. I think that deck would have been much, much more popular, but it just never had a chance to shine. So it's cool. I mean, I wouldn't play it over the current yellow decks myself, but it's a cool pick. It's definitely cool.
Yep, I have to apologize to him because I didn't know it was a big secret. I heard it from other people and then messaged him and said,
well, now
"Are you
everybody
actually
knows.
playing this?" Oops. Okay, that's a big my bad.
Well, sorry, Espira. All right. So, well, I mean, someone in the chat said, what is your reaction to it? So clearly people know. All right. Anyways, Armando says, if you could eat anything with no stomach issues, wow, what a question for me and Eric, since we both have the worst stomachs in the world. If I had 0 stomach issues, all right, I'm not going to lie. I'm like real ignorant and I just eat whatever I want anyways. And then I pay for it. I'll give you this question, Eric. What would you eat?
Alrighty. This always destroys me instantly, so it's probably a poutine with smoked meat and bacon with extra large coffee because I can't even have coffee.
Dang, you were ready. Man, that was like a real specific answer. Like you must really miss that.
I have a cheat day where I do this maybe once a year. And I just die.
Call out of work the next day.
Yeah.
Preemptively, like, hey, I'm going to be sick tomorrow.
Pretty much it.
All right. Jeff says, what do you think the top 5 decks of the next set will end up being? That's a good question. Man, top 5, that's actually a lot of decks. I think there's a lot of viable things right now. I think what we saw earlier today, Ready 7 Goku and Trunks Vegeta, I think those are 2 of the 5 for sure. For blue, it'll probably be Soul Striker. Like, people just love playing Soul Striker. I personally will play SS4 Vegeta and Baby over it, but it's very strong. Like, there's nothing wrong with playing Soul Striker. And then what else? Green, I don't know if I would count King Cold in the top 5, but if there was a green deck, I suppose it'd be King Cold. There are talks of a hand control deck that people are playing, but I don't know anything about it. What else do we have? Then there's black. I mean, Gogeta Xeno is still very strong. I haven't talked about it much on the podcast. It's still a fine deck to play.
I think it could still be in the top 5. I think when you see Thwarting turn 1 and you curve well, it's still kind of like high roll. When it high rolls, there's not much you could do sometimes.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, I don't even know that was 5, but hopefully that's good enough. Squade's favorite cookies. Oh man, this is the question that people were waiting for, baby. So favorite cookie, man. All right. Definitely Snickerdoodle. Like Snickerdoodle number 1. But where do you get the Snickerdoodle is the question. So, top picks. I'm not going to lie, Wegmans Snickerdoodles are insane. You would not expect a grocery store cookie to be that good, but they just are. I literally will just walk around the store eating a bucket of them. And then I'll just check out with an empty bucket sometimes. Like, they're too good. But Disney's Snickerdoodle from the Grand Floridian Bakery. Prime Snickerdoodle. I was so upset the last time we went they didn't have them because they said it's a seasonal item. But yeah. So if I had to go just favorite cookie, I'd go anywhere. That's probably the one. But I've heard this place Gideon's. We don't have one here, but I've heard this place Gideon's really good too. Okay, I will do one more question and then we're gonna close this out so we can get the match started. Let's see. Can you see any cons if Bandai moves to a best of one pre-side for all online regionals? Yes, the con is that how do you enforce the time limit for siding? I am all for best of one pre-side, but how do you enforce that time limit? And then does it open up more opportunities for people to cheat that we just don't want, because then they can just pull any cards they want. They can just have an extra 15 cards sitting to their left and they can just side in anything. So that is obviously the con. I personally think it's fine. I think they should do it, but I think that is the main thing. Any thoughts on that, Eric?
I think when it comes down to webcam events in general, cheaters are going to cheat. It doesn't matter how what you kind of do. Like, they're gonna try to find like their little things. I really like pre-siding, especially for best of one. It gives you that ability to run decks that you probably couldn't have auto losses if you do not side specific cards. So I really like the fact that, like, Sin is one of them. I hate maining for Sin Shenron. If I could side deck my max powers and maybe SS3 Bardox, I would. So I really like that option in the events.
Yeah.
And time rules, I hate them. If I have to touch on time rules, I don't like the way they reward on life. That entire procedure, I just feel like it rewards slow playing, and it shouldn't be a thing. But
yeah, it's hard to figure out though. What do you think like the best tiebreaker would be if time hits? If like
honestly,
you're not doing draws, because I'm like, what could it be? Because there's so many different strategies.
I feel like you just have to bring draws back. I feel like the strategy is to prevent draws, but I don't see a reason to prevent them. I know it's because of the undefeated system, but my take on undefeated is the same. I think it's a bad system. I understand it works for
Crossrails TCG Big J. I'm assuming that's Jordan, bro. Thank you. That was $100 donation. Holy crap, bro. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's pretty nice, man. And if I could jump back, I don't like the undefeated system either, but those are just systems that I understand for regionals when it's like you don't have a top cut, it works, but in like with best of threes and like playing with the top cut, these are just rules that I'm not a fan of.
Yeah, no, I agree. For sure. Man, we are killing it on this goal. We are, where are we at? Ethan, can Lowback crew, can we get a check? Because I'm blind and can't read. Whoo! The voice of God coming down there. Oh, dang, I thought the stream could hear you. All right, well, in my head, the voice of God came to me. We're at $645. Oh my goodness, that is nuts. Literally this morning, I was like, maybe we shouldn't do 1,000 for the goal. Maybe that's too high. People will not be like inclined to donate, but we are just crushing it. So maybe we'll increase the goal. I'm going to think about during the next match what I'm going to do at 1,000 because that is crazy. So anyways, Eric, thank you very much for joining the show today. Before I close us out, any shout outs that you want to give?
Yeah, sure. I'll first shout out my team DBM. We have a YouTube channel. It's called DBM. Shout out my local store, 3 Mana. They are awesome. If you're Canadian, they host a free circuit, so you could just reach out to us. We'll let you know how to get set up if you're Canadian and you just want somewhere to play webcam locals. Awesome. And that's pretty much it. Just shout out my entire team. We got Pretty Boy Joe starting his Twitch channel. You could check him out at Pretty Boy Joe 02. And that's about it. Shout out to like the Hermit style for this awesome event as well, and including me.
Awesome, bro. Thank you very much for being on. Before I end the podcast, we have a video that we pulled from the AFSP YouTube, just kind of highlighting their Out of the Darkness Walk events that we would like to play for everyone so you can see a little more into what they do and what they look like. So Ethan, are we good to play that? We need a second. So before we go into that, but no, everybody, I just really appreciate everyone coming out and supporting this. It means a lot to me, and it's really for a great cause. So it's really cool that everyone's coming together for this. Next, we're going to have Espira versus Giancarlo. So I'm super pumped for that. The matchup they are playing, you will not expect. Maybe you will if you caught my hint earlier in the show. But we're going to play this video, and afterwards I will announce what the big raffle prize is. Ethan, are we good now? 3, 2, no countdown. I'm getting thumbs up and then thumbs downs. I will just keep blabbering. Let me see what the chat's doing. I haven't looked at the chat in a little while. Brandon Degador says Green God matchup. I will not confirm nor deny this, sir. And we are good. All right, video play.
Suicide and depression are not easy things to talk about.
The Out of the Darkness community walk helps you start the conversation.
It's a conversation we need to have.
The Out of the Darkness walks are a very, very welcoming place.
Even if this is your first time, you will find a community that's welcoming. It's a family.
We're all here for each other.
It's a healing community, and that's what I love about it.
I come back because I feel supported.
The Out of the Darkness community walk shows you that you're not alone.
It brings you out of the darkness.
It gives me hope to be a part of this community.
There's hope, and you don't have to do it alone.
You have to have hope.
AFSP helped me, and I am here to help anyone else that needs it.
Everyone should come to an Out of the Darkness community walk.
Walk with us.
Walk with us.
You belong here.
You can bring hope to others and to yourself.
Register today.
Register today.
Register today at afsp.org/walk.
All right, everybody. So I am really excited to announce what the big prize is today. This is going to come as a shock because it's a shock to me. I got this in the mail, I think 3 days ago, and I did not think it was real. I was like, oh my God. So we have a signed guitar by country superstar Kenny Chesney that will go up for grabs for the final raffle of the day. If you don't know who Kenny Chesney is, look him up. He has literally millions and millions and millions of hits online. I will bring out the guitar after, we'll bring it out a little bit later, and I'll show you guys what it looks like. It is sweet, though. It comes with a certificate of authenticity as well, so you know it's legit. It has his company on. It's an amazing guitar. So that is what we are raffling off later today. I will showcase it next time I am live on the stream, but we didn't want to wait any longer. So that is it. We can't advertise it or anything. It was an anonymous donation, but we are just really, really excited to have it. And, hopefully you guys win. Hopefully you guys win. So next up, we have Giancarlo versus Espira. They will be going head to head. You will be joined by commentators Jared Lopez, who, if you missed the shout out earlier, he is the second place national finalist for the Dragon Ball Super card game in North America. And he will be joined by Frank Castle, who is the leader of Vegeta's Saiyan Army. So again, everybody, thank you so much for your support. That match is coming up next.
What it do, baby? Welcome to the Hermit Style Celebrations here with Frank Castle, my friend Jared Lopez. Say hello to everybody, bro.
What's up, man? It's good to be here.
All right, I'm pretty excited. If you guys are watching from home, it's going to be Champa versus Beerus, Espira, George versus Giancarlo, and Jared Lopez, of course. Pretty familiar with the game, bro. What do you think about this matchup?
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. I think the extra life on Champa might be a difference maker here.
Right. I feel okay. So Champa starts off at 5, Beerus at 4, and I like the identity for green. I think every color can do a little bit of everything, but green is usually like hand and field destruction.
Yeah.
And these leaders do that very creatively. So let's see what they're gonna have here. Yeah. Espira with the multicolor. Okay, he's doing multicolored one.
Yeah. That could be really good, especially if you guys bean. You could make some for some really explosive turns.
Right. So again, these leaders have a turn 0 draw where they because they just rest the leader and then it draws. They start at 15,000. Yep. All right. Tapping 1 green with the Beerus. Okay, he got the field turn 1. That's one thing too. Having the field turn 1 is huge. Yep. Resting.
Got the Piccolo up. Yeah, this Piccolo's pretty good.
Yeah, so for those of you guys watching, the Beerus, if you have no battle cards in play, you can play a 2-drop U7 from your hand for free. Now, and here's the thing, I feel like I like the Champa more, just 1, because he starts at a higher life.
Yeah.
And then 2, because if you guys are thinking about playing these decks, what you want to mulligan for is 1, the field card, the 2-drops, there's enough of them. But the Champa one I like the most because the Champa has Kaba. And that one's my favorite one because it takes a life and he draws a card. And all of the U6 ones, they draw the card on play, whereas the U7 ones, they draw the card after they get KO'd. So I like to see how this match. Also, it being a mirror match is going to be interesting too.
Yeah. Also, Champa's a draw 3 untap 1 for his Awaken.
Right, it's a little more value there, yeah.
Yeah.
So the whole point of these decks are like you're going to use the battle cards to swing at your opponent's battle cards, and if you can do that 4 times and you can activate the field 4 times, then you can win the game. The Nameless Planet, which both of them have on board. If your little card is a Beerus or a Champa that's green, and you switch this card to rest mode, when your opponent attacks, you choose 1 of your green battle cards in rest mode with the same universe special trait as your leader, and switch the target of that attack to that card. And then if your leader card is a green Beerus or green Champa, at the end of the battle, where 1 of your green battle cards attacks and kills an opponent's battle card, place that card under this card from your opponent's drop area. And then once you have 5 of those under, you win the game.
Yeah.
So these leaders are basically trying to accomplish that as an alternative win con.
Yeah. I think, though, because their life totals are so low, I think they're probably just going to try to go for life.
Yeah, that too, right. Just run the actual just Champa double strike and just do that, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if he could get out a battle card here. Oof, no battle card off the Champa auto.
Oh, interesting. Cool. He's playing the Vegeta Unison. The King Vegeta Unison. Yeah. So for those of you that don't know, Spear's playing the 3-drop King Vegeta Unison. That's the one that on the +1, he can choose one of his opponent's battle cards from his hand and place it in the drop area. Or he can choose one of the opponent's battle cards ignoring barrier and place it in the drop area. It's really good +1.
Yeah, I really like this Unison. Super solid.
All right, chooses what, the Piccolo to... Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
So chooses the Piccolo 2 battle Universe 6. Does he swing here? Okay, passes it back to Chesco. Okay.
Passes it back.
So these battles, like, if the point of the green leaders is to KO your opponent's battle cards, then you have to ask yourself, is one way to play around it just not to play battle cards? So a lot of the cards on these green decks say that if your opponent has no battle cards in play, they get 5k in double strike or they get critical. So they do have that in mind.
Yeah.
Ooh, a clone token. Clone tokens are weird.
Yeah.
Matchup, right? Yeah. But it's cool because he gets a spear to 2 life, which I believe is when he can actually awaken.
Yeah,
Right,
he gets
yeah.
his awakening off.
Which, like you said, you get to draw 3 cards and switch one of your energy to active mode. It's cool.
Yeah, true.
Ooh, he plays the 117 energy exhaust ignoring card. That's cool.
Yeah, the check land. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, having this unison on the board's really good. He's going to get a lot of extra value.
This is nuts. So yeah, he's just using it to take
Just
off
use
the Piccolo there. Yeah.
Yeah.
And remember, the King Vegeta doesn't KO it; it just places it in the drop area, so he doesn't get the effect of the Piccolo.
Okay, going to 20.
All right, swings at leader, goes up to yep. He combos the token.
Yeah.
Almost out of clones is one of the tokens with the 0.5k power, so that's gonna help him out.
Yeah, I got the extra combo power in.
Now Champa here can actually play the hit for 2 energy. That's the double strike barrier. Okay, he's going first for the frost. Yeah, you gotta play the frost first because if there's no battle cards in your board, then he can play that. Then he can go for something like hit or something else.
Yeah. Then he goes into the 3-drop. Okay.
Frost coming to blows. When this card is played, your opponent chooses 1 card in their hand and discards it. When this card is KO'd, you can draw 1 if you tap on energy and you choose Universe 6, cost of 4 from your hand and play it. Okay.
It's pretty good, yeah. Get some hand destruction in.
But it's also going to be weird because, like, if you block with them, then the opponent's field is going to get a card in it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Got to be careful with that. I think you could allow a few cards to get KO'd, though.
Right.
So he awakens here. Draw 3 on tap 1.
Now on this side, he can use that Spirit Boost to if one of his Universe 6 battle cards attacked and KOs an opponent's battle card, he can choose that card and untap it. Whereas Beerus has something similar with a Spirit Boost, but he just makes your opponent discard 1.
Ah, I see. Okay.
So that's really good synergy with the because if you're using that with the Champa, then you can trigger it on what's his name, then the Kava, give him critical because you just KO the last battle card, and then you swing lead.
Yeah.
There's like a million ways that you can do this.
It's playing the Frieza unison. It's pretty good.
Yeah, for 1 energy, and then you +1. You add 1 card from your life to your hand, and at the end of the turn, you play 1 token. Pretty good.
Pretty good. Okay, swinging in here.
And at this point, this leader does attack and swing.
Yeah, yeah.
And he has no battle cards in play, so he can play that 2-drop.
2-drop Universe 7.
Let's see if he activates blocker here, I wonder.
Yeah.
Because remember, these effects only work if it's a battle card doing the attacking, so this might not be a bad block.
Yeah. Although if he does play a battle card, he could get Frieza here.
Mm-hmm. Right, that too.
So he does decide to block. Gets another Piccolo out.
So he's got to play around charismatic, that's true.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see, so which one could he play? Because the Vegeta can be played for 2, but I don't think he definitely doesn't have a barrier. I'm trying to see if the hit, I believe he does have barrier, but the thing is, you got to KO with a battle card on board, so we'll see how that.
Yeah, true. And it looks like he's
tapping the 1.
Okay.
Drawing the 1 and playing use 6.
Yep. Got a Frost out. Let's see if he has a charismatic for it.
Yeah, this is such a weird matchup. Like I'm getting
Yeah.
like I'm getting used to all the there comes a charismatic. Okay.
Okay. Yep.
Huh. Oh, my card, it's a 20k triple attack, and it can attack battle cards without barrier in active mode. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, also remember, a lot of these cards KO when they attack. That effect does trigger the field. The frost, by any means necessary. When his attack hasn't been negated at the end of a battle in which his card attacked a battle card, you KO that card, and then you choose one card in your opponent's hand and discard it. For a triple attacker, that's really really good. Especially being 20k, especially in this deck too. So that's a really good. Also, the combo does the same. When he attacks, he KO something, and that does trigger the field. Not just
Ooh,
okay,
he's going for game here.
this yeah.
Yeah. And he ripped a
If
homicide.
you run Android 18 Blitz,
Bionic Blitz.
yeah, let's see if that's what he's playing. Oh, he still has 2 cards in hand. Okay.
2 cards in hand. Yeah, with such life totals, this game was gonna end pretty quick. Yeah. Let's see if it can combo out.
Are we looking at a 20-minute game right now? What is this, 10 minutes?
yeah, this is quick.
That rules.
Let's see. It's 35. So it's 65 double. Let's see if we combo out.
Okay, 2 beans. Nice.
It's nice. 30, 40. So he needs 30 more to combo it, I think. Okay.
Which I think he has.
Yeah, I think
But then we have to see what the other 2 cards in Chesko's hand are. Well, actually, no. His leader is going to be what? His leader is going to be 30. Yeah, remember these leaders are 20k based. I actually forget.
Yeah.
Oh, Mira. He plays Mira. Oh, man, that rules.
Mirror.
Yeah, that owns. Yeah.
Which is probably not bad in the mirror actually, because you start at low life totals.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. He got.
Let's see.
He went over it. Oh my gosh.
Oh, look at him. I am the world champion. Let's see if. Let's see. Do you think he's gonna take the life? He might. I don't know.
That's beautiful.
It is. Look at it. He took the life. Look at it. Yep.
It's awesome.
That's GG's.
Art.
Card's just too good.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh wait, how did he get the art change on tap?
I have no idea. I think you just edited it, and yeah.
You guys are watching. It's a commemorative photo. Just goes face over.
Yeah.
And then it's Joey just say something. I hate that. I didn't expect that at all. I thought he was gonna.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Oh man, that was awesome. Man, now I'm curious about these decks playing against the rest of the meta. Like, I'm just curious about these decks. Period.
Yeah, I am too. I think it's gonna be interesting for sure.
Get his hand. Hey, what did you?
Nice.
Oh, that rules. Okay. Well, all right. If you guys are watching from home, thank you guys for watching. Obviously, for suicide prevention, we're gonna go on a short break, and then we're gonna talk to we're gonna talk to Chesko, right?
Yeah.
All right. We'll be right back. All right. We'll be right back. Here we are with the winner and George, who's the king, by the way, for taking it after the commemorative photo. George, you're the man, bro.
Nah, not at all. I mean, look, you just have to look at the card, and the Hercule's the champion. And at this position, Giancarlo was stepping on my ass,
Yeah, bro.
clearly putting me in my place.
No. Yes, George, you're great sport for that one. I just remember last night, me and Sublett were joking about, the Beerus deck, and he was like, "Yo, make sure you put commemorative photo in there." And I was like, "I got something better." So I went, hit the Photoshop on the two faces real quick. Great game. You definitely had that one, but you're a real champ for taking that. But hey, it was for fun. It was for the stream. That's what we were supposed to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was like I didn't know that you could edit cards on OnTap, so that really took me out.
You gotta upload a custom card. This is commemorative photo. That's what I saved it as.
So Jared Lopez here is probably one of the best green players. Chesko, you love green.
No,
So if you guys are familiar, George, do you play green a lot? I can't tell. But if you do, are you guys liking these new leaders that play the Nameless Planet field? Like, how do you guys feel having played it?
These cards are horrible, bro. They're really bad, but they're really fun, and that was the point, right?
Right.
Yeah. So I don't play too much green. Usually it's like archetypal stuff. And the thing I'll say is that what Champa and Beerus allow you to do is at least think interestingly about how to design leaders and how to play around that, right? They're 15k bases on front side, 20k bases on the back side. So it kind of creates this interesting thing where it's like, how can we think differently about how the game is played? And I will say, while it's unfortunate that green has been stuck to the theme gen color for like 2 sets in a row, what they do provide for some weird reason is really fun back and forth gameplay, right? Like the Nameless Planet stuff works really well against another player trying to do the Nameless Planet bullshit. So that kind of like back and forth of like the board control, who can play what on board is just really solid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think for the meta, it might be better for these decks to not play that engine and just go like a solid, just regular green good stuff type deck?
Yeah. I think the literal problem is starting at 5 and 4 life makes the game unplayable. Like you neg 4 cards immediately in the game. Like you can't start the game at 4 life, especially with Champa. I mean, like he got to 2 life on turn 3, and then 1 FDC is game over. If I had a little bit more combo, if
Yes, have we lost? Have we lost, Chesko? That's good. Because you know what? The commemorative photo was too much for his ego. You should have never given him that. It's like his computer just stopped on him, dude. Jared, I heard you say that you're dropping Android 16 because you're going to be playing Champa next. Is that true?
Did you hear that? I'm not dropping 16. Not for a long minute.
Yeah, but out of the two, because one cool thing about 16 is he does do board removal and he does hand removal, and like these decks do that creatively in a way, and I like that they tried that. Who knows? Maybe this deck is 1 TP, 2 promos away in the future from being really good, or maybe it's good now. We just haven't tested it enough.
Yeah, I think they're definitely interesting for sure.
Oh yeah, they're sweet.
The big thing for me is like, okay, so clearly there's a big downside, and I will say that's kind of why it hurts. The Dragon Ball designers love to be thematic, so run those thematics, and why do they have 4 and 5 life? Well, it's because Beerus brought 4 real fighters to the tournament, and Champa brought 5, right? So but then when you take thematics too far, it hurts the gameplay. So for me, it's like probably the best way to play the deck is just take what it does best and run it all the way to the end. It's like, okay, well, they're 15k base, 20k base awakened. Let's slap some Sensu Beans in there and just make it really hard for my opponent to kind of hit me. But even then, it's too slow. Your opponent plays a turn 1 Gogeta, you get double strike down to lethal range, and it's like, what am I going to do here?
George, did you know that the whole time that it was because one brought 4 fighters and one brought 5? Because I didn't know. Yeah. Dude, what? Okay, so here's my question.
Go ahead.
You blew my mind. I didn't know that. So why do you think that Bandai then would make Champa the better one?
Beerus is the better one, clearly.
I like Beerus more.
Beerus is way better.
Really?
The way it works is Beerus is the better leader, but his battle cards kind of suck. Whereas Champa has really good battle cards, but the leader kind of sucks. And then everything else is bad. Like the unisons are bad. The field spell is really good, but not for 1 energy. I think if they would have changed anything with the deck, both leaders should play the game with the kind of like a baby, right? You start the game with the field spell, and then the decks would immediately be kind of playable. Not great, but kind of like spending 1 energy for a card that does nothing is like so bad. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
And then your unison kind of just does nothing the rest of the game,
Yeah.
like until you swap it out. So it's like one of the big reasons that like there's a lot of factors. It's like the way I voice it is that Champa kind of gets stuck at like the 2 worst life totals in the game. He's at 5, which means double strike pushes him to 3, which isn't even awakened for him, and he can't super combo. Where at least Beerus can super combo right off the rip. And then when we're talking about awaken range, Champa is at FDC range, and then at least Beerus has that like 1 health buffer. So like there's just a lot of things that make it weird. So like Giancarlo was saying, Champa has the better in R type engines, but overall Beerus just kind of plays smoother.
Yeah. Also, hand destruction is just better for like you don't need board clear in green. As you saw, like every single card we played just kills a battle card. So like the leader having a spirit boost that kills a battle card is so irrelevant. Whereas like the Beerus cards that are more centered around hand destruction is better that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. But thanks for making the game fun. That was sick. Commemorative photo. I honestly didn't think that was coming out. Again, that really took me out.
I got lucky. That's it. Today is a lucky day, man, for everybody. That's it.
So I love that you're George. I love that you're playing Mira. I was like, wait, is that a Mira? Like I was like, oh no.
Yeah, I was like, yo, we're playing low life total leaders. Like maybe I could just take it old school and like mirror double strike Champa. Like why not?
Yeah.
Savage. I was hoping before this game, I was like, are they building something crazy or are they keeping it like to the archetype? Because I'm like, Chesko's gonna come in here doing something crazy with green, or I don't know, like some Broly engine or something that I don't know about, and I'm like, oh gosh, what's gonna happen?
Yeah. No, we just kept on theme, you know.
Yeah, it's like one of the few times that anyone's ever going to see how these decks actually play out.
Yeah, true. You'll never see this on any official tournament stream. Like after round 1, these decks are straight O2 drop. That's what these decks are gonna be.
I tell you what, though, you bring like a red deck. Look, listen, you bring a red deck to a big event. That round 1, that's when you're gonna see decks like this. Like you could get. I mean, I don't know. Actually, no. As I'm saying that, I'm thinking about this deck, and I'm like, nah, not really.
So here's the thing, right? If I'm a commentator, I'll put Beerus on stream because the game will only last 15 minutes, and then I get to go do nothing for 30 minutes. That's what I would do.
That was like honestly, that was like a 10-minute game.
Yeah,
I was still reading the cards you were playing, and I'm just like, oh, there's a Champa.
Yeah.
Like, well, he's like literally.
We know what that one does. That's a good card. FTC.
Here comes, it's a Sales Kamehameha and a Champa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good.
All right, so what time are we doing a raffle or something? I forget.
Jim. So after that's a great question. I don't even know. Let me double check.
It's good that we've really planned this out really well.
Jared is doing Deck Doctor.
I think that's at 1:30.
It's at 1:30. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I think so. I think they anticipated this match to go a little longer, so like they spaced it out a little bit. So yeah, Deck Doctor's at 1:30.
What's the Deck Doctor going to be on?
So anyone who donated $25 gets to submit their decks to Jimmy to get Deck Doctor. And actually, that's a great time to actually mention, guys. We actually broke the 1K barrier, so thank you guys so much for participating, helping out, donating for an amazing cause. For suicide prevention. So again, we're going to keep on breaking it. We're going to create new goals throughout the stream and throughout the day. But of course, thanks everyone for participating thus far. I think we've crushed all expectations for what this could be. And we're really super happy to be able to, one, produce this show for you guys, but additionally be able to support such a great cause. So thank you guys, everyone, for your support.
Okay. Yes. Perfect. Everything said. Okay. So the raffle is actually going to be in 10 minutes. So what I just got a message. What we're going to do is we're going to cut to a BRB screen. And then just hang tight, and we're gonna do the raffle in like 10 minutes, followed by the Deck Doctor. So everyone, like George said, thank you for tuning in. I mean, George, you said it perfectly. I can't really add anything to that. But yeah, so Jimmy's gonna cut it in a minute.
All right, see you guys soon. Bye-bye.
Yep. All right, good stuff.
Yeah, that was a 10-minute game. That was fun though. That was actually like surprisingly fun game.
Yeah.
Suicide and depression are not easy things to talk about.
The Out of the Darkness community walk helps you start the conversation.
It's a conversation we need to have.
The Out of the Darkness walks are a very, very welcoming place.
Even if this is your first time, you'll find a community that's welcoming. It's a family.
We're all here for each other.
It's a healing community, and that's what I love about it.
I come back because I feel supported.
The Out of the Darkness community walk shows you that you're not alone.
It brings you out of the darkness.
It gives me hope to be a part of this community.
There's hope, and you don't have to do it alone.
You have to have hope.
AFSP helped me, and I am here to help anyone else that needs it.
Everyone should come to an Out of the Darkness community walk.
Walk with us.
Walk with us.
You belong here.
You can bring hope to others and to yourself.
Register today.
Register today.
Register today at afsp.org/walk.
Welcome back in, everybody. We are getting ready to do the first raffle. I'm actually going to do 2 different raffles now to kick us off. I'm excited. I'm super pumped. So, Ethan, can you turn down the music in my headphones by any chance? If not, it's okay. Actually, you know what? I will just take the headphones off, because that is going to make me go crazy. But, oh, perfect. I'll put my headphones back on. Ethan lied to me. Anyways, we are getting to raffle. There we go. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I could not think straight. But we are ready to do the raffle now. If you are just joining us, welcome in. We are putting on a live stream event all day long featuring the Dragon Ball Super card game in support of the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. All donations, all proceeds today will go directly to them in support of their Out of the Darkness walk here in Virginia Beach. So please, if you can, donate. Every single dollar spent is an extra ticket for you to potentially win some really cool prizes. We have over $600 in value worth of prizes that we're raffling off today, so you could win pretty big. But yeah, so the first raffle will be a Hermit style playmat. So the winner of this will get a Hermit style playmat, and basically what we'll do, you can see the wheel, or fingers pointing opposite. Oh, there we go. You can see the wheel. Everyone that was entered up to, I think, around 12:45, there's a delay from when you donate. So if you donate it after about 12:45, you won't be entered for this one, but you will be entered for the next raffle. But you get entered into the wheel, and we spin it, and whoever it lands on wins. So, Ethan, are we ready to spin? All right. So Ethan is going to click spin, and again, the winner of this is the first prize. You will win a Hermit style playmat. Starting us off, here we go. We're dealing with a broken mouse. I wish everyone could see what we were doing during that break, because it's literally pure chaos in this room. So hopefully I'm coming across calm and collected. We're ready? Here we go, baby. All right, spin the wheel. Let's go. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. No way. Future Dag Wife. You have won a Hermit style playmat. I know that she is very excited to play Dragon Ball on her new playmat. Maybe it will be Jay who's excited. But congratulations, you have won a Hermit style playmat. And we will have one more winner. So one more person will have a chance to win. And this one was actually donated by Rabbit Squirrel. I'm pulling up the picture right now because it is a huge one. It is a huge one. So let's see here. I'm pulling it up. Ethan, if you can throw it on screen, that would be dope. So everyone on the stream can see the picture. Okay. But that is going to be the next raffle we do now. Sweet. So yeah, so there you have it. You've got 2 really cool play mats. You've got the Broly one, and then it looks like it's Beerus and Boo. And then we also have a ton of sleeves. So those sleeves were featured from the anniversary box, as well as some deck boxes. Ooh, and he added in the top loader sleeve. So you can see in the bottom right, the plastic ones. He actually has really cool outlined top loaders to put your leaders in play. So whoever wins this one will win all of those prizes. So yeah, let's just spin it. Ethan, are we good to spin it again? And again, every dollar you donate gets you another entry into the raffle. So here we go. Ethan has us set up, and we're going. All right, who will win the next giveaway prize? Oh, is it the sliver? Mill2 Please Joe. Mill2 Please Joe, you have won the second prize. Congratulations, that is a big one. So congrats, you won the whole thing, the play mats, the sleeves, the deck boxes, the top loaders. You got it. Oh, okay. So Jay in the chat, his wife won. It was his wife that won the playmat, but she said we can spin it again so someone can win that mat. So we will spin it one more time. The winner of this one will get the Hermit style playmat. But again, Milty Please Joe, congrats. You won the huge prize that Rabbit Squirrel donated. We're ready. Let's do it. And now. Wendo Bucks, you have won the Hermit style playmat. Congratulations. I'm gonna put this in a note so I do not forget or lose anyone. So we got Wendo Bucks. You have won the Hermit style playmat. Actually, I think that is my friend Corey here that I used to play the Spoils card game. Fans of the podcast, you know I love the Spoils. If that is you, Corey, you need to play Dragon Ball. Maybe this mat will inspire you. And then we got Milty Please Joe. You won the big package of playmat sleeves and top load. Sweet. Okay, so next up on the second raffle, we will be donating an entire box from Realm of the Gods. So the next giveaway winner, you will win a whole box from Realm of the Gods that was actually donated by the Kame House Security. We'll have to wait to send it until our product comes in, so it'll be after full release of the set. But you will win a Realm of the Gods box. So that is the next one, and then the third and final giveaway, that's the big one. We will be giving away the Kenny Chesney signed guitar. So Country Superstar Kenny Chesney signed the guitar, and we have it here. It was donated anonymously. No direct affiliation from him, but come on. Like, I would never have guessed that is what we would be giving away today. Like, that is literally insane. So make sure that you are getting in those donations. And also, oh my gosh, shout out to Jesse the Kid. I'm pretty sure that is my buddy Jesse, who used to be a local here and moved. $300 donation, Jesse. Thank you so much. That actually pushed us to our goal of $1,000. So we are increasing the goal to $5,000. So we have a new goal. We're trying to hit 5K today. 5K. I didn't think we would hit 1. So now we're just shooting for the stars. 5K. Let's see if we can get there. I'm going to do something special because we hit 1K and I don't know what yet. So chat, if there is something I can do for hitting the first huge goal, put it in the chat. So that way I know, because I don't know what to do. But we're going to do something to celebrate, because that is literally crazy. The biggest goal, again, is just to support the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. Their Out of the Darkness Walk has an entire goal of $80,000. So we are just helping to push that and get as close to that as we possibly can. Oh, Rachel says pie to the face? Oh my God. Tyler did just run to the store. All right. Apparently, Lobat is calling Tyler to get a pie to smash in my face. Hey, oh, sing for us. Oh, I can sing, baby. I got Jingle Bell Rock. I sing Jingle Bell Rock to my fiance every single day. She loves it. Chunkin said play Green Gotenks at regionals. Chunkin, there is no amount of money that could ever make me play that deck. That would never be a consideration. Green Gotenks slander will literally live on forever. Play your next. No, guys, I am not playing Green Gotenks. Never. Like, that will never happen. All right, if we hit 10K, I'll play Green Gotenks at every webcam regional this season. If we hit 10K, I will exclusively play Green Gotenk. That is my number. That is my number. There's no way we hit that, but hey, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Kyle said that's cap. Dragon said do it for the kids. Michael said roast each person on the team. Oh, that could be cool. We could do that. All right. Look, we're gonna, apparently, if Tyler can get a pie, I'm gonna get smashed in the face with a pie for hitting 1,000. If we hit the $5,000 goal, I feel like a roast will do that anyways, though. Actually, we'll do, Michael. We will roast each other regardless on the Evening with Hermit style at 5. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Rachel says 10,000 is doable. Hey, we hit 10,000. I will literally max rarity, green go tanks, judge level 2s. I'll be in there. So, hey, we hit it. I'm in there. Jay said, Jimmy, play me, and if I beat you with go tanks, play it at regionals. If I lose, I literally put it down forever. Oh, that's easy, bro. I literally won't lose to you. That's the easiest bet of my life. Beating Jay playing green go tanks, I won't. No way I lose. Sure, I'll do that. That's fine. Let's see. Pies for prevention. That's funny. Oh my! All right, we have a official word. The pie. God dang it. The pie is coming. Tyler is currently at Best Buy and then is going to pick up a pie to smash it in my face at some point during the stream. Not when the Kenny Chesney guitar is anywhere near me. Yeah, 10K gotta play Go Tanks at a regional. Yeah, no, I will literally play green Go Tanks for every regional this season if we hit 10K. I will do it every single time, and I will hate myself, but it's okay. Jay said, ask Armando how that went. Jay, Armando's cards do not say winner. We all saw the episode. His cards clearly do not say winner. Galactic Empire said, as someone who has been very close to the topic of suicide, this whole event warms my heart. I miss the VA homies so much. Thank you very much for your support. It's definitely something that is important to us as well, so thank you very much for joining the stream. Evan U7 said, get Victory Strike on stream if we hit 6K. Evan, I feel like that will happen regardless if you are on the stream at all, which you will be very soon. But hey, I would love to see someone get Victory Strike. But yeah, again, thank you everybody so much. We are going, so next up, just to kind of recap the schedule, we're gonna have the Deck Doctor coming up at 1:30. Jared will be hopping back on with me. We will be just randomly selecting people who donated $25 or more. But here's what I need you to do. For those of you who are still with me, message your deck list to me. Message your deck list to me. If I do not have your deck list, you will not be in the drawing because I can't call your name and then we won't have a deck list. So make sure you are messaging them to me on Discord. To me on Discord. It is very easy to find me. My name is Jimmy. It is Jimmy in the Discord. And if you cannot find it, how many people do we have now? The 1,100 people in the Discord will be happy to help you. So the link is in the description. Join the Discord, message me your deck list. That is how we will be able to put it on the screen, and then Jarrett and I can give you some recommendations on how to make it better. Again, that is for anyone who donated $25 or more. And with that said, Ethan, are we ready to take a break and get ready for that? Alrighty, so we are going to be right back at 1:30 p.m. to do the Deck Doctors, and I will talk to you all soon. Welcome back in, everybody. We are doing the Deck Doctor live segment. I've got Jared here with me. Jared, can you hear me? I don't know if Jared can hear me. I cannot hear Jared, at least. Jared, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I
cool,
gotcha.
cool. All right, so we are here. We have picked 2 winners for the Deck Doctor. We do have a backup in case they go too long. We do have a third selected, but I think we will probably only get through 2 for right now. If we have more time later on in the stream, I will continue to pick more people. But this is the time that we had at least carved out for it. So we'll try to get through as many as we can. But this one is submitted by Slick Phil, and this is his Soul Striker list. It is mono blue, it looks like. So
Yep.
I'm just taking a look at it now. And what I like to do with decks is I like to do an average energy cost. So I like to look at how much energy am I actually using and is that feasible for the deck. So I'm going to crunch some numbers. While I'm doing that, Jared, what are your just general thoughts at first glance?
Yeah. Well, so the first thing I noticed is 54 cards in the main. And generally, I think it's a good idea to keep your decks at 50 because you definitely want maximum consistency, especially if you're taking a deck to a big event where you can have like 8 rounds because those extra, 2 to 4 cards, they make a really big difference over the course of like 16 to 24 games. So I think the first thing I would definitely try to do is cut down the deck to 50.
Yeah. Are there any that like kind of shine as far as what to cut right off the bat?
Let me see. I think I'd probably cut Champa. It's always nice to have a one of Champa, but also like one ofs. I generally don't like one ofs in general. And it's also an off-color card. I think cutting Champa would be good.
I'm not gonna
also
lie,
Dirty-
I kind of like the Champa, but
Yeah.
when you're trying to make space, that is like one of the cards that jumps out. Is like, well, you don't have to run this, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Dirty Burst is interesting. I have a feeling this is for the new Goku.
Yeah, I actually really like Dirty Burst right now. So Dirty Burst hits the new Goku, which obviously that's huge, but you're also, I mean, you have the added benefit any deck playing Gogeta 8, any deck that's blue-yellow playing Kale. It's good
Shenron.
for, yeah, and especially, yes, in Shenron or any decks that's playing Cell Xeno, right? Like you have an answer to Cell Xeno there as well.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Let's see. There's also Burnish Bonds Borgos, I think.
Yeah, that's interesting for the main board. I don't think I would main that.
Yeah, I think it's more of a side deck option.
I agree.
So that's 3 cards right there. The Proud Zenith, that's an interesting choice.
I think that's for Lord Slug.
Yeah, that's true. Lord Slug.
That's probably for Lord Slug. I mean, honestly though, that's another card you can side. Like you really don't have to make that card either.
Yeah.
But it would probably be somewhere if I'm playing Soul Striker in my 65. But I think the card's really strong though. In Soul Striker especially, it's only going to cost 1 energy.
Yeah, true. That's true. But yeah, I think moving that to the side would be good.
Okay.
So
I just ran the math and the so right now your average energy cost is around 1.5 as far as what cards that you tap for energy. You could make the argument that Dimension Magic and Sensu Bean actually take away energy from your total cost, so that would help you a little bit. The only issue I have with that is you still have to have that energy up for it to use, right? And obviously Soul Striker does untap 2 energy, so that means you can have a higher than normal threshold, but at the same time, that effect is it's static. Like it's there for the whole game. So you always get that value out of the leader. So I don't consider that when I'm thinking about average energy cost as far as how efficient is my deck. Because if I can play strong cards and also bring my average energy cost down, then the ceiling of Soul Striker just continues to explode. So I would actually like to see it maybe come down a little bit if you can. So as you're cutting cards, if we're cutting any cards that cost energy, that's going to help you as well. Jared, how do you feel about just running the 1 boo?
The 1 boo. Actually, don't hate it. I think generally Soul Striker only runs like 1 or 2 boo unisons.
Right.
I think it's fine. I think it's also like, I don't know, maybe if you cut both Kabas, like you can put in another boo unison or something.
Yeah, that's fair.
But
I
yeah,
think I would want to run it at 2 or 0 though. I don't know. I personally wouldn't want to run it at 1.
yeah, I could see that. What do you think about the Kais? I like the Kais in the main.
I really like the Kais. I think you can keep the Kais and just cut the Borgos to the side.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but I think the Kais are great.
Yeah, Kais are really good right now.
Another interesting thing is he's got 2 of the new Vegeta. We actually talked a little bit about that on the live podcast. It's pretty good for removal coming in. I think if I was going to play it, I would play it at 2. My question for you is, do you think it's mandatory to main this card, or is this more of a side deck card?
I think in most blue decks, I think it's good. It would be good to main it because generally blue lacks removal.
Right.
So having this as a removal option is really good. So I think for most blue decks, it's a good main.
Yeah. And the other thing, yeah. See, Cedric in chat said I don't think Soul Striker needs Boo Unison. Honestly, I feel like you could just side 2. Like if you really feel like it's necessary, you could just side 2.
Yeah.
I just don't. I don't know. I really don't feel like you need it. I don't like it at 1.
Yeah. What do you think about Prospect?
I think that can be cut to the side.
Yeah,
That's
think
a side
so
deck
too.
card. Yeah, I think that's actually a really easy way to make space. Like if you cut the Boo Unison, the Prospect, and the Borgos, now we're already down to 49 cards in deck, and he only plays 3 Draw Apes. I feel like he should be playing 4.
Oh yeah. I think 4 Dripes is definitely good in Soul Striker.
Yeah, so if you make those changes right there, you're already down to 50, and you've cut down your average energy cost already.
Yeah. What do you think about a 1 of 17? I think I like 17 at 2.
Yeah.
It kind of depends if it's like best of 1 or best of 3, but
Right. Yeah, that does change things a lot, right? That does change things a lot because we're saying cut it to the side, but if he's trying to play this for best of 1, that does change things. Now, I believe there were some cards in his sideboard, so I don't think that is the case.
yeah, that's true.
But yeah, especially best of 3, I think I'd definitely play 2 if you're playing for 17. Right? And you've got the combo, like you've got the double golden egg, got the maybe. Clearly, you've got the combo in.
Yeah. And I really like Kel. I think Kel's a really good card in blue.
Yeah, Kel's solid. Kel's solid.
Just a mass board wipe.
Are there any recommendations of cards that maybe aren't in here that you had?
Let me think. For a mono blue build.
Also, chat too. Like, chime in with what you guys think. Well,
I think adding in an overall, maybe like a secret ID.
Yeah, an overrealm. Yeah, yep. That is a good point. There is no overrealm in here. Yeah, secret ID could be really strong.
Yeah, I think a 1 of, 2 of maybe could be solid since Fu's gone.
like
Maybe a 2 of.
I do like that. And adding again, you're adding in a cost that costs 0, so your average energy cost is coming down. Cedric said you could side a second 17 swap for Kale. Yep, that is a very good point.
That's true.
Bearded Vegeta says more Beerus destroys. What is Beerus destroys? Oh, that the Realm of the Gods. Is that what he's talking about?
Yeah, Realm of the Gods.
Yeah, that card is solid. It's like it's hard to make space though, right? Like,
it is.
What do you cut?
Yeah, I think you could definitely cut Zenith, Prospect to the side. Probably cut Champa out. And and the Borgos. I think Borgos on the side would be better.
Yeah. Because really, Kaba, you just bring in Kaba for Slug. Because I didn't realize that card got around barrier at first. That card gets around barrier, so that easy answer to Lord Slug right there. Yeah, you just bring that in for yellow. Other than that, you really don't need it much.
That's true. That's 7 cards there already cut, so you have room for 3 more cards.
Cedric said Child's Army for more negates. Yeah, that's another good call. You could add Child's Army.
That's true. Child's Army. Yeah, looking at the negates, there's 2 D Magic and then 2 of the Goku. And then I think...
Yeah, that's interesting. I feel like I'd want to up it to 3D Magic.
Yeah.
At least... I don't think I have ever tried to play Soul Striker without at least 3D Magic. I feel like you're just like... I don't know. You're like playing too risky.
Yeah, that's true. I think, 3D Magic, maybe the Prospects for Childs.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, and a fourth ape would be good too, just for more consistency.
And Cedric noted that the siding the Kaba, that can be an easy swap for Tapion. He just switch between.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's fair.
But yeah, Tapion, like when you're looking to side, I always talk about flex cards. Tapion's like a nice little flex card you can do. Probably the Vegeta counter. There's gonna be times where he's relevant. And then the Iskai too is a flex card if your opponent is playing cards.
Yeah, that's true.
You definitely have room for siding. Like there's definitely room for you to side. And
yeah,
even like if you really need space, like Calamity Challenger at 4, you can cut down. Or if your games aren't going long, there's 17. Yeah, you have tons of room to side. Like that shouldn't be.
Yeah. Do you like the 3-1 split of super combos?
Oh, you know,
With,
I didn't even notice
Zeno?
that. Yeah, I didn't even. I don't hate it. I think it's fine. I don't know. I mean, what do you think? What would you play for a super combo split right now?
I think Zeno generally is better than blue-yellow just because you're able to use your energy more defensively. Like you can arrive, like that extra untap means a lot more.
Yeah.
But I think if you're cutting out the Zenith, so that's the only card you'd really be playing on your opponent's turn besides the Goku.
Yeah.
I'd probably cut that out just for another Vegeta.
No, that's a very good point. Very good point.
Um.
Yeah. No, I'm all for Vegeta. Someone in chat recommended you could do a one of Zamasu super combo. Yeah, you can.
That's true. Yeah.
I'd still rather have the Vegeta, to be honest.
Yeah, just some more card draw. Although Zamasu's nice because you don't have to be at a specific life total. So if your opponent's like trying to keep you, because you're not always at 4 when you're playing Soul Striker.
All right, cool. Well, I think those are all some good recommendations. Ethan, why don't we pull up the next deck? This deck was submitted by M. Dolan. This is, I think, for Vegeta build.
Yeah, around Vegeta.
Pulling it up. I was trying to look at the screen, but I should just be looking at my cards. I'm like blind. I'm like squinting, trying to see all the cards. Yeah, this is actually. Okay, cool. So let's see. We got SS4 Vegeta. So the first thing that like I see is I don't think you run 4 of that 3-drop Vegeta. I think 2 is a fine number.
Yeah, I think 2 is good.
Overkill.
I think I would also cut down to 50 as well.
Now he went straight with the 4 Zeno super combo for SS4 Vegeta. How do you feel about that?
Oh, that's interesting.
I mean, granted, you're ramping, right? So you're definitely going to have a lot more advantage playing Zeno. So I don't mind having 4. You could run a split with Vegeta if you wanted to.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, again, because you're not really using your energy defensively. You're not doing much with your energy defensively. So I think I'd probably want, like. Yeah, I think the Vegeta would be better.
I think I'd run a 2-2. Just so, like, when you charge something, you need to pull it back.
Yeah. Actually, it's. Yeah, that's true. Actually, you are ramping cards, so yeah, okay. I actually don't. So yeah, I think that's actually pretty good then.
Yeah. So 4 is fine, but you could try running 2-2. 4 Boo Unison's fine. Obviously you're gonna run the 4 UI Kamehameha. Let's see. So for boss monsters, he's got 217. He's got 2 Kale, 2 Baby Golden Ape, and got the Tragedy Overground. You could count the 2 6-drop Gokus if you want it. Oh my god, they're getting the pie ready.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Sitting in here. But
just
good
looking
size,
at it.
I guess, you know.
What do you feel about overwhelms in this deck?
Yeah, I think it's fine to run it.
Yeah, just because if you ramp it, it could be pretty bad, but.
Right.
Yeah.
He said in hindsight, he messaged me. He said in hindsight he should be running more bombs in the deck. How do you feel about the number of boss monsters? Do you think he should be playing more?
I think this is actually pretty fine. You have 2 apes, 2 Kels, and then 2 17s, and then the Tragedy Overground as well. So I think that number seems pretty fine to me.
Okay.
Let's see. I think is there any? There's 2 4D magics.
Bearded Vegeta said, I don't know about Challenger and SS4. Yeah, I don't think you need to run Challenger. It's a nice one-drop play. You get the blocker. I don't think it's bad though. Like I don't think the card is bad, but I don't know how do you feel about that, Jared.
Yeah, actually, I don't feel like you need that card in this deck.
I feel like instead you can just run more floodgates.
Yeah, that's true. You could run maybe. I'm trying to think.
Well, he's siding Gohan, right? So if you want it to make space, and especially more for your sideboard, you could just cut Gokus, run the Gohans, and then you open up more space in your sideboard.
Yeah, that's true. I think maybe even 3 of the new Goku in this deck might not be bad. Just because you're going to have a lot of energy in the later stages of the game.
That's true. Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, actually, definitely.
Yeah, you're going to have a bunch of energy.
I mean, he does have unique, though. That's the only issue. He does have unique. So, once he's on
board.
That
is an issue. Yeah. 4 cut. I think I would definitely cut it, though, to maybe 50 again.
So, top candidates for you to cut. Get it down to 50. Just straight cutting the Calamity Challengers and calling it a day, or what do you think?
Or
Vegeta. It's got to be 2 Vegeta. I think 2 Vegeta.
Yeah, I think you could definitely cut down Vegeta to 2. I think you definitely cut some of the Calamity Challengers.
If anything, cut 2 of them and then you're down to 50.
Yeah, that's true. Cut one of the Vegeta, 2 of the Gokus, and then maybe yeah, or maybe even 3 of them, because that would bring you down to 50.
That's fair.
Let's see. I do like the Kai's again. Kai's just gets so much value right now.
Yeah, I think that's definitely correct to play that at 4.
Yeah. Let's see.
Holding up right now, total energy cost. It really doesn't matter as much for this because, like,
yeah, you're just ramping.
You're just have so much energy, right?
Yeah.
But I am curious just what it is. Tragedy Overground is going to make this average energy cost huge.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And Hatch. Yeah.
Let's see. We'll see. So I count Hatch as 0. So I count them for what you would actually pay.
Okay, gotcha.
To play the card. I do average energy. Like the 6-drop Goku, he's going to be a 3-drop. So right now you're sitting at 117 total energy tapped for 54 cards. 2.1. Honestly, 2.1 is nothing for Vegeta, so that's fine. I don't even think there's a real strong point to run that, but I said I would run it, so there's the math for you.
Yeah. I think the Calamity is actually not bad, too, because like you're going to have a lot of energy, and sometimes you don't have a lot to do with it, so having a 1-drop blocker is not bad, the draws.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think it's bad. I think you might be able to fit more quality cards in there.
Yeah, that's true. The side's pretty
interesting. Said you could
too.
try to end Cedric. Both recommended 6-drop Roshi. So they both said that 6-drop Roshi could run.
6-drop Roshi. I think that's a good card, but I feel like the Kel is kind of just like a better version of Roshi.
Yeah, you could just run more Kales.
Yeah.
Like if you want to increase your number of boss monsters, you run more.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
It's interesting he doesn't run the. I know that some people run it, some people don't run the 6-drop Vegeta. How do you feel about the 6-drop Vegeta?
I think if we're playing like maybe more Tragedy, because I feel like when I was playing against this deck, people would go into Vegeta straight into Tragedy Overground. So I think you would have to like commit more to that. Like if you ran Vegeta, maybe run 2 Tragedy, because Tragedy can get a lot of value. It could just win you some games against certain decks.
Right. I mean, do you run Tragedy at all in the main though? If you don't run Vegeta.
That's true. I think you probably don't even run it in the main if you're not running the Vegeta.
Right.
I think you probably just cut it, honestly. Yeah.
Or that's when you start opening up space with this Calamity Challenger.
Yeah, that's true.
He does start making space to fit in 6-drop Vegeta.
Yeah. What do you think of the side?
Let's see. So sideboard, we've got 3 Gohan. That's interesting. to side, I'd be curious to hear his thought process on that. I feel like if you're going to side a Floodgate in this meta that is one of the lower cost ones and lower power level ones, I'd probably just side Oceanus instead. Because Oceanus can just outright stop a turn, and they're both susceptible to most of the same counterplays.
Yeah, that's true. I think he probably wants to. I think I'd be careful about siding black. Though,
oh, true. Yeah. You don't want to side black though. Yeah, that's fair. So Gohan's fine, I guess. I think Dirty Burst is really strong. UI Goku's fine. Orgo's obvious as a sideboard. It, I'm assuming, is for Lord Slug, but
oh yeah, I guess it could.
And I mean, you also have, you can counter Demigra if someone's playing 5-drop Dark Overrealm Demigra. But
That's
I
true.
think I would rather just have access to Kaba so I can just straight kill the Slug.
Yeah, that's true. And you're running Xenos, so using your energy on your turn is use your energy more efficiently.
Yeah, honestly, you may just you may want to. I don't know, like killing that Slug is going to become a really high priority. I think Slug should definitely be
true.
somewhere. Or, I mean, I'm sorry, Kaba should definitely be somewhere.
Kaba, although I think Urkel should just be at 7 to ignore barrier. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. Also, I think I'd probably cut Gohan's the Floodgate negate for Gohan because I feel like a lot of people would side counterplays for that card.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not a big fan. That's why the first thing that came to mind to me was Ocean. But then after he said that, I was like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I just want to cut it outright.
True.
I agree with that.
I think. What do you think about a 1 of Overwhelm in the main?
I mean, obviously, you know, like you said before with Black, you run that risk, but I think it's fine. You can give a little bit more upside.
Yeah, that's true. What
do you think about siding Mafuba?
Mafuba. What for specifically?
Well, I mean, you figure we've got these large 8-drops, and if you don't have an answer to them immediately, at least stop them for a turn. And then, I don't know, I always just keep going back to Lord Slug. I'm like, Lord Slug attacks, I can Mafuba it, it's a turn, I don't have to freaking worry about it. But those would be like the just 2 things that will come to mind.
Yeah, that's true. I think that could be interesting. Although I feel like there's probably, I think I'd probably rather want to just pay 1 more for a Kaba and then get that on tap.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Then the only other 2 things that come to mind for me are, one, he's got the 4 Realm of the Gods. Do you think that's enough to take care of 1-drops that are trying to tax him? Or do you think he also needs a side Gohan pick? So I've heard differing views on that, so I'd be interested to hear what you think.
I think that would be fine, honestly, just for these guys. And they also work really well with the leader because a lot of the times you just you want to combo up to ensure damage.
Yeah, I mean, that could be I agree with you. That could be another reason if you're having trouble clearing those 1-drops earlier and you need to wait, maybe side them, but
I think it's actually fine because you have these for the early game and then you have like Vegeta's for mid game and Kel for late game. So at all stages of the game you have something to get rid of something.
Yep,
yeah,
that's very true.
I actually don't know how this deck does against Sin Shenron, but if it does have a hard time, I think I'd maybe just side into a Tragedy package. Like maybe Tragedy into the Vegeta into Tragedy.
Tragedy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that could be really solid as well.
Yeah.
Hard. He could side 6-drop King Cold.
The mill one?
Yeah.
I guess so.
Catch some Red U7 players slipping, you know?
That's true. Just mill them out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be a thing. It's also interesting. This deck can't really side for hand destruction. Because you can't really play Dabura because you're ramping too much black.
Or Goku. Yeah.
I know if this deck's really struggling against hand destruction, you could run the blue-green Euro, which it's kind of like a Dabura, It's a free blue-green 15k blocker that plays itself once discarded. But it's blue, which is the biggest thing.
Yeah. It's not the best thing in the world, but it's like, what do you play, right? So,
It's yeah.
You could try it.
Yeah.
Like you could try it.
Yeah, you could try it. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with trying it. All right. Well, any other last thoughts on this deck?
I think you could maybe cut the UI out of the side. I don't know if I'd.
I mean, what would you replace it with?
I don't know if I'd necessarily replace it with anything. I feel like Baby and Kel are kind of like just better versions of it. I get maybe Kaba again because it's like kind of cheaper and you want the barrier removal. Yeah, so maybe Kaba.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, sweet. Well, hopefully those are some recommendations that you can try out, M. Dolan. We appreciate everyone for contributing into the stream today. Again, we have hit our first goal of 1,000, so we can't. All right, so if we take the bar and we can't just extend it to 5,000, we'd have to reset it, but then it would look like we're starting back at 0. So we're just leaving the bar the way it is. But now the new goal, 5,000. We're gonna see if we can get there. So if you are watching and enjoying the content, please consider donating to the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. That is what this whole event is all about, raising awareness and helping provide support. Rachel just commented in the chat and said that the AFSP funds groundbreaking suicide research. They are currently funding 38 new studies, bringing total current investment to $20 million with 100 ongoing studies. Most of the world's leading suicide prevention researchers have been supported by the AFSP, and these studies have made major contributions in preventing suicide. So what you are doing truly is helping. If you pay attention during the cuts when we go, we actually play a little reel that shows some of the things that your money goes towards. But every little, every dollar counts. Every dollar counts. So if you can donate anything, please do so. And that's pretty much it. Oh, yes. And that is the other thing. The voice of God just came down on me, otherwise known as Ethan from Lobat. I am donating $1 for every new subscription to the Hermit Style YouTube channel, as well as $1 for every new patron to the Hermit Style Patreon. So if you have not already subbed, please do so. Make me go bankrupt, make me spend all my money. And if you would like to pledge along with me, you are welcome to do so. I've had some people messaging me saying that they are pledging, so that is really cool. But yeah, for every new subscription I get, is another $1. And so far, I think I've had 5 people reach out to me that are also doing it. So, if we get 50 new subscriptions, that's immediately $250 more. So super, super cool. Jared, thank you again for being part of this whole event. Any shout outs you want to give before you go?
Yeah, thanks for having me. Shout out to my team. Shout out to you for having me. Yeah, about it.
Awesome. All right. Well, everybody, we're going to take a brief break, and then we are going to come back in about 5 minutes for the Collector's Chat featuring TopSonGoku of the Passion Over Profits podcast, none other than JOHKU DMD of the JOHKRU, the Pirate Captain. We've got Evan U7. These people need no introduction. And we've got new and upcoming collector, PokemonZcollector from Instagram, who will be on with them as well. All discussing collecting Dragon Ball versus playing some of the new cards, some of their favorite collectible pieces. It's going to be fun. Definitely do not miss it. And I will talk to you guys soon.
found out.
Captain, what are we going to talk about?
Captain. Well, I feel like this is a pretty reasonable thing to talk about, given like that it's real now.
Oh man,
that this exists.
You end up ordering.
I don't kiss and tell.
But you want to.
I ordered more than I need. I could say that. I was trying to get the information from Bandai about what the drop rate of the God Rares were, and we're live. There he is. Yo, Hi. From Hawaii. Well, hey everyone on the internet. My name is JOHKU DMD. You may know me from a very famous YouTube channel where I usually have a mustache. That's it. That's my whole intro. Do you guys want to introduce yourself?
We were waiting for more. Who's next?
Yeah, I'm Tom. I'm TopSonGoku. So that's my face. I exist. I'm not I'm not a robot. I do exist. I'm there. So yeah, I'm here to talk about cardboard and be a nerd for an hour or so.
I'm PokemonZcollector 86 on Instagram, and this is my face. And is Evan here? I'm right here. I'm Evan Glover. Evan. All right, look, I got the TV on too, so I can see both of us. Okay, sorry. I'm Evan Glover. Also known. He's here Evan. In spirit. I love Dragon Ball and Goku and Shiny.
All right, so for everybody that's aware of all these legends here in this chat, I'd like to give, since everybody is really bad at summarizing who they are, I'm going to summarize who everybody is. Tom is probably I would say like the lead Instagram collector. This dude has started so many waves in Dragon Ball Super card game collecting on Instagram, which is super, super important because there's such a huge community there. And Tom's really, really good at bringing people together around the excitement around like slabs, which is very, very awesome. Evan is my shining boy. Trained actor, amazing actor, and I would definitely say the most positive force in the community. If you guys have seen the hashtag Goku is my best friend, it's how Evan and I initially became enemies and then soon became best friends after that. This dude post stuff in the Dragon Ball Super discussion group on a daily basis that's just uplifting, informative, and really exciting for people to get on the same page about positive, exciting stuff, and at the same time weed out the haters. Pokemon Collectors, am I saying that it's Pokemon Collectors Z?
PokemonZcollector.
PokemonZcollector because it's Z Collector. Yeah. Instagram personality as well. Are you on Facebook much, or I
spend most of my time on Instagram.
Yeah, our interactions have been mostly around Instagram. Pretty epic collection, and also just a really positive force in getting people together. Really good at tagging people. Stories are important, and I feel like there's a really good daily dose of looking at beautiful slabs and seeing people get excited about their collections growing, which is such an important part about this game. And with that, I think that kind of bridges into this thing, because I think this is a great topic of, oh yeah, I forgot to introduce myself. I am the Pirate Overlord Shripham dentist and self-proclaimed ambassador, shiny headband of the Dragon Ball Super card game. King. My name means king, so it's very important.
You're the king within your BT16 castle.
Yeah, that's right. I have my BT16 castle. Self-proclaimed king, also very important to note that. Anyway, I mean, we all know that this is a thing, and Evan and I are players. You guys don't play, right? You mainly play.
I'm kind of ashamed to say this, but I know absolutely nothing about the game, so
nothing wrong with that whatsoever. and honestly, not knowing anything about the game and the mechanics offers a different perspective on collecting than if you are a player and you're collecting, right? You're coming from a much more like authentic reactionary place about the art, composition, and the collectability of cards, rather than saying like, oh yeah, this Kefla card is like really nasty, I want pages of them. It's different. It's a different wave. But how do you guys feel about this gorgeous looking set?
Man, my first reaction was, yeah. First of all, the the regular secret rare of Vegeta was dropped, and I was like, you know what, man, the leaders are gorgeous, the SPRs are gorgeous. I see that Vegeta SCR, that's it, they can stop. You know that they can stop. It's already the best set that I've seen in a
And
year or
what didn't
so.
they drop that on Christmas for us?
Yeah,
Wasn't that like a
late
Christmas
late
present?
December.
They're like happy holidays. Here's everything you guys have been
Right?
asking for 4 years in one piece of cardboard. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Unbelievable. That blue Vegeta looks insane, insane, and it just happens to be the same set where there's a God Rare alternate. So, I mean, it's a home run on all levels, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, if the collectors aren't happy with that set, they probably won't be happy with any set, to be honest.
So
Yeah.
just jumping over to like the player side of things, this is the most playable set that's come out since Vermilion Bloodlines easily. And you know, a lot of people are saying Vermilion Bloodlines is still a better set, but I think that the way that they designed Vermilion Bloodlines was it was the second set of the Unison Warrior block, and the Unison Warrior block was designed to shake things up, so they couldn't make it too much more powerful, but they had to make it more powerful enough that people would want to shift into this new format rather than playing the things that just existed before that. So set 9 was Surge Leaders. And Surge Leaders were really, really strong. I mean, when the first red, yellow Goku leader came out, this was like March of 2019, something like that. That leader was so good, it had to get eroded quickly. The Piccolo Gohan was also really good. So just like the Surge leaders were so strong. And then you have Invoker that it lived for way, way longer than any other leader lived. So it showed how strong a deck can get when you change the mechanics of a leader, which is a lot of ways out, you know, the combination of that and the collectability of set 9 is what made set 9 so valuable, right? And pretty much anytime you put a SPR or like a high rarity UI Goku card in a set, it's like kind of guaranteed to do better, right? So in a lot of ways, what's cool is this is kind of the set 9 of the Unison Warrior block.
Agreed.
Because it's reached this place of collectability, and it also has this angle of playability that is kind of far beyond anything that we've seen in this set in a sense of looking forward in the game, right? There's a couple decks that are like really strong coming out of this. The UI Goku deck is like crazy strong. Trunks decks look pretty good, but all the decks are designed in a way where future support, there's a lot of room for future support. They're not so like locked into one thing. And from a collector's perspective, like there is not a single, I mean, maybe I would say Champa is like the worst look, the Champa like 1 energy extra card. I'm not a huge fan of that card, but it still looks good. And every SPR in this set just looks freaking gorgeous,
20,
man.
30, 40 cards that I'm like, man.
Yeah, really, really good.
Good, man.
Yeah, really gorgeous. The composition is great. You know, like I think one thing that we have to accept as collectors is that the amount of texture foiling that we saw in pre-Unison Warrior isn't coming back.
No.
And it's a bummer because it's a great, beautiful thing. But it also makes it so that when we do get texture foiling, because texture foiling isn't completely gone, but it's just not in the main block sets. But when we do get it, we really appreciate it, right? Like, have you guys, who here has seen a God Rare in person?
Not yet. I've seen pretty detailed videos of it, and so there is texture. It's very superficial though.
If you get one, yes. If you get one in your hands, I told you I don't kiss and tell.
But you want to.
The God Rare is on a different level of complexity than any card that's been printed in this game. And it is like, just in terms of like the way that texture foiling is, it's not like normally texture foiling creates like individual unique patterns within the background of the card. this texture foiling is done in a way where it actually looks like he's exploding. Like when you move the card in the light the right way, that all the like texture is spaced perfectly so that the light actually like explodes off the dude. And there's literally no way to communicate that through a photo. So it also creates this really cool thing where like people are seeing pictures and they're like, ah, that card's not all that, you know? And like,
I was so
trust me.
disappointed they revealed it. I
Yeah,
was so, it just looked like the SPRs, no texture. It looked very, very
Right.
flat.
Right.
And then I saw a picture and I was like, is that texture? Like zooming in,
Yeah.
is that
Is
texture?
there something there? Yeah.
Oh
Yeah, I mean,
man, and now
personally,
you have it. Yeah.
What's that?
Somebody comments. I'm connected to my TV, so I'm watching.
Oh.
Okay, so look, so basically, oh, I'm gonna show you. So I can see.
Awkward.
Oh wait. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. Whoa.
I don't know what that was.
Yeah, Evan, if you want to chime off on the comments, that would be great because I don't have. Actually, I guess I could get my computer and see it there also. But yeah,
I'm not
anyway, like
the only screen I have is the
like
one I'm recording with.
the composition in the card of the original SCR, like way cooler, better looking. Like I'm a way bigger fan of that. But in terms of the actually what's going on from a physical standpoint with the God Rare, there's something very, very cool that they've done that I think speaks to what they were doing in Dragon Ball Heroes. Because Tom, last time we were talking on your podcast, we sort of talked about like these two high rarity cards that were coming out in these sets that were sort of relative to one another. And I think that they did a good job with it. I'm very pleased with this set.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
also shut up now because I've been talking a
I would
lot,
have
and I'm going
to
to grab my.
keep my comments for later because I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah,
On
sure.
picture, it looks very underwhelming. Whereas the
I
blue
totally
Vegeta,
agree.
the regular PR, it's really, I mean, with the textured gold foil, you can see what's going on, right?
Right. And I think that is actually a pretty.
I'm looking forward to it, man.
Yeah, it's a well. What it came down to is like in terms of making like all texture foiling, like all the SPRs and all the SCRs, like they used to. It comes down to a money thing. In order to make the game grow and do that level of printing, you know, this is one of the most closely monitor printed games. Like it's all made in Japan. They're all cut there. Like everything's done there. But there is a financial cap on that stuff, and doing the texture foiling on top of all the other things they're doing becomes too much to do in every main block set. But I think the solution of texturizing the gold stamp and texturizing the hot stamps on the card is a pretty cool solution because you can still get like the Pan SCR, you know, the hearts on the Pan SCR just look like so cool. And in the Vegeta SCR also, that foiling stamp is like, it looks very nice.
Now you say it's a money thing. Do you know that for a fact or because you see if they're able to make something like the Collector Selection Volume 1 for like $90, I mean that shit is pretty hardcore when it comes to texture, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
And the product is really cheap. So if they were to make, you know, God Rares with who knows what pull rates, I would think that making the God Rare is probably cheaper than making the Collector Selection Volumes.
What's weird about this game is the way in which it's so like I don't know. Do you guys buy sealed product from like LGSs? Like, do any of you pre-order stuff? Yeah. So you'll get a much better deal if you pre-order when they have to put their allocation in, and their allocation window closes 8 months before. Same way with like when you buy the collector selection. You buy the collector selection, it's like 8 months before, right? Because that's what they need in order to do the production. So what they do is they open for orders, they take the orders, they close the orders, and then they just produce what they got orders for, maybe a small margin outside of that, but it's pretty much just this game is being funded by itself in advance, which is like a very difficult business model to sustain. That is not it's not a business model that's like the mindset of it is to grow something or growth. And I think it comes back around to like, I really think this game is like kind of like the baby brother of Dragon Ball Heroes. You know, Dragon Ball Heroes is is the golden child.
So you think they really just print?
It's a lifestyle.
Ends.
Yeah, they print basically what they get ordered. Maybe some of that on top, but that also in the long term is a great thing for you guys, right? Because like that means that what you're getting and what you're holding on to, right? Like you cannot go out there and just find sealed cases of Galactic Battle the same way that you can find sealed cases of, base set Pokemon and stuff. They're just like they're not there, but also the awareness of the game isn't there. So that's what I'm actually talking with the Real King Pokemon on Monday about trying to get him to promote some stuff. I got in touch with Steve Aoki, but he has this other game called like MetaZoo, so he's like really like kind of took me for a little bit of a ride, and I don't think he's gonna end up doing anything for the game, but I'll still make him some t-shirts.
I've had mixed feelings about bringing on almost celebrities because it means like there's probably a lot more of inflation, right? With people speculating, oh, King Pokemon is making a live about Dragon Ball, and then poof, everybody scalps. And
well, I think that is
long term. We probably need some big face to kind of promote and bring awareness to the game, right? So I think it's a necessary evil. Yeah.
Sorry, we saw what happened with him in the Coming Soon Goku, right? Like he flashed a picture of that on Instagram, and the price like ballooned up, like $150 a card, just because. I think you're right, Tom. Like having somebody, not only a big name come in and promote the game, but somebody who's also actually invested in the game from like a heart area, not just somebody who's there to promote the game from a financial area, but somebody who actually cares about the game, cares about the product, cares about the IP is probably more important than getting big name collectors that are just collecting everything to kind of like promote their influence is probably what Dragon Ball really needs at the end of the day.
Yeah, I totally agree. That's why I've started DJing. I got to become a famous DJ, and then I can strip them on stage.
You just toss hollows out into the crowd.
Wait, what's that, Evan? I just saw your mouth move and your handsome face do a bunch of good stuff.
You just toss hollows out into the crowd.
Can y'all hear?
Yeah. It's like delayed. I don't know what's going on with your audio, man.
Somebody want me to say the saying. Okay, I was watching positive energy. Goku is my best friend.
I don't know either. Okay. Are you about to rip open a box?
But that's an open box right here. So he's gonna open it. Is it Goku?
Yo! Nice. This card is nasty. This card is insanely busted, and the SPR. All these God SPRs look so good. They did such a good job with these, and I really like what they were saying in the direct about like having a scene with like the God, the Kai, and the Angel all like having a groovy time together.
Yeah,
that's cool. That's a cool, unique thing that I think is like a nice angle that they took on this stuff. But yeah, I agree with what you're saying, and kind of the way in which I wanted to get him into talking about the game was educate him about what's going on, because I feel like when people make more informed content, it shows some level of understanding about what's actually happening rather than just like flashing a picture of a thing. And obviously, like he is an influencer on some level and wants some stuff for himself, so I'll do my best to grease the wheel as I like to do, but actually educating him about
like we have, on YouTube, you have some videos of Rhymestyle opening products. I think Bandai sent a product to promote the release of some certain sets. But it seems like he, obviously he has a lot going on, right? But he loves Dragon Ball. I think he has an entire channel purely based on Dragon Ball games, right? And it's a little bit of a shame that he didn't stick to the Dragon Ball, but it is what it is.
Well, the thing is, so like, I got my flash strip up here. The thing about Yeah, the thing about like Rhyme Style and Nanogenics is just a parallel foil, nothing good. They both have a lot of enthusiasm and they make great content, but when they're opening the cards, there's very little. They have very little collector perspective outside of like wanting to get secret rares, and they have like little to no game understanding. So I've been trying really hard to like befriend them because like once I become friends with somebody, everything is easy. But like before that point, people are like, okay, this guy's either a creep, he's a criminal, or like I just want to have nothing to do with him. That's usually how it goes. And then like once I'm like, hey, like I'm not that bad, right? And they're like, oh, this guy's all right.
I don't do drugs, or maybe sometimes, but I'm not on right now, right?
I don't do drugs. I just prescribe them. But yeah, I want to just actually get in touch with these guys. So I feel like if I do, I can offer them some perspective on like, hey, not only is this a good card, but it's a powerful card. Or like, hey, this card's not that good, but its collectability is good because of this. And if they had that perspective before they're opening cards, then there's a lot more authentic reaction. And that authentic reaction will get their fans to be like, oh, yeah, I want to go buy these cards, right? But when they just like opening cards and like, oh man, this is crap. Oh, I got an SPR hit unison. Like SPR hit unison? Are you kidding me? Are you like that's what you're excited about, man? Like, do you have any like that's great that you have a feeling about a character. I love that, but like you're literally getting free product from Japan to promote this game, and there's like some real solid stuff that you're seeing that you don't care at all about or have like zero ability to talk about. So I feel like if there was just a little bit of insight that they had before they were opening this stuff, it would do a lot more for the game than them just being like, oh yeah, here's this box. But I think also like when people get to that level and they're getting free stuff from companies, they become very like, hey, what's in this for me? Like you're using my audience that I've built, and like there has to be a difference in like, okay, like do you actually care about the game, or like you just want to like, you know, fluff your subs?
Evan, you started a YouTube channel, right? Recently, are you there? No.
Evan's all blue steel over. Yo!
Nice.
Yo.
For like half a second, I thought you had the God Rare. I saw something yellow. And I was like, holy shit! But okay.
All right. Okay. So before I say anything about this card, how do you guys feel about this card as collectors?
That is definitely the cards that I would really like to have in my collection.
Cool. Tom?
Yeah, for me that's yeah, I mean I'm just gonna be honest, right? But the SPRs look amazing. I'm just not gonna spend big bucks for those, so I'm gonna wait a few weeks and buy them for $5.
Yeah, everything will go down. Yeah, significantly, right?
But
so
it looks great, man. The SPRs and the leaders look amazing.
Yeah, what is it that you guys like about this card?
I like cards where you just have one character and it's he poses, right? I mean it's some kind of power pose, but you see full Trunks. It looks amazing. I mean, also like that's also why I like the God Rare Vegeta and the normal Secret Rare Vegeta as well, because it's
one
straightforward.
Character. Yeah.
One character. If you had to have one Xeno Trunks card, that would be the card probably, you know?
Right.
Yeah, I think from a design perspective too, the thing that I like about this card in particular is the gold outlining across the whole body. I think it really makes everything just like shine and pop in a way that's very different from some of the other like character highlight SPRs that we've had in other Unison Warrior block sets. I think in general, like the use of the gold outline on a lot of the SPRs is what really like struck me when they did the art reveals a couple months ago.
Yeah.
And I think it's super, I mean, it's like stands out a lot.
Yeah, I think another thing also that like I think the game is not given enough credit for is like how good these cards look in slabs. DBS cards look so good in slabs. And the other thing is like leaders look so amazing in slabs. And like you know, okay, this is the first time I'm going to say this. I am going to Texas for celebrations, and I am playing U7Goku, and I did get my hands on a world stamped U7Goku, and I did send it to BGS, and I did get a 10 on it, and I am going to be playing with my slabs BGS 10 U7Goku.
Is that
But seriously,
loud?
yeah, because you just have to have
It
it
is?
in something
Nice.
protected. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you just have to have it in something. You know, you can read the card; it's clear on both sides. But what other game has two-sided cards, right? And all slabs are clear on the back, so you get to look at the back of the card, and it's very cool that you have this art on the back of the card. Given that I think BGS has become supremely crap compared to a lot of other grading services right now, I think there's a lot of stuff that's a hoax. But like, you can't argue with how, you know, legit those slabs. They just feel good. You know, that nice rectangular brick and that beautiful label. It just, I don't think that they have a real accurate point of relativity for centering. I think like their centering is a little bit of a cop out. But yeah. I mean, the other stuff I think more like, and DBS cards do pretty well at Beckett, like given that. So we also may have a little bit of a spoiled perspective on the fact that like we can open a pack from like 3 years ago, send a card in, and it comes out back with like a 9.5 or a 10, and we're like, oh, like, why isn't this a black label? You know? Yeah. And also, so from a player's perspective, this card is like game breaking. This is a insanely good card because it uses a mechanic that basically there's a skill called Overrealm. I'm sure you guys have seen this on cards. Overrealm utilizes your drop area as an energy resource, basically. So what this card does is the leader puts cards into the warp, and then this card moves cards from your warp to your drop. So it essentially something going on here.
There's a weird white noise.
There's a noise. I started talking about Overrealm.
I think that's Evan. Evan is
I'm trying to log in.
Oh, there's something going on with your audio, dude. You might want to just mute yourself for a second.
Yeah.
There we go. This this card basically it's like a energy refuel essentially for black decks. So it's in terms of like, you know, it's an energy based game, the Dragon Ball game. So this card, every time it attacks, it gives you fuel to like play more stuff, which is pretty wild. And you only play it for 2 energy. So as soon as like your second turn, basically, you can start using this guy. And it's a sick looking card. So it's really fun to have like great looking cards that when you put this down on an oversized mouse pad and turn it sideways, you make some like sweaty guy on the other side of the table from you like, oh no, like feel my power. It's pretty cool.
Hear me?
Pretty cool stuff. Yeah, you still have some background white noise though. There's something. It's like a. Come on, second. Yeah, that went away. Yeah.
And add to what you were saying, JOHKU, and in addition to like these cards looking fantastic and double-sided leaders, I think one of the things I'm relatively new to collecting DBS about like a year ago. One of the things that pulled me away from like Pokemon and maybe approaching other card games was the fact that like even the common full foils are just so fantastic looking. I mean, this is a card game that like you players know how good it looks as players, but like from a collector's perspective, putting a master set together and seeing everything from common, uncommon, rare, super rare, special rare, like the whole set all together, there's not a bad looking card in the bunch when you put the whole set together. And we're focused on those like glitzy cards, but then when you look at the commons and uncommons and the rares, they're not, you know, they don't pop in the same way, but like the artwork is just phenomenal across the whole set. It's like a pleasure to open and collect and put these things together.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. And
see this?
Yeah.
You can hear me? Oh,
yeah,
perfect. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I have my. Oh my God! Thank you, Jesus.
Yes.
Everybody, thank you for being patient. I gotta get a new iPhone. I have an iPhone 7, but I'm using my computer. It's up to date and everything. I use the Discord on the site to log in. But everybody's been so supportive because I'm reading the comments.
Nice
it's like
little
he's
Vegeta.
struggling.
He's got it, Evan. He's got it. Get our boy
Been
in
trying
here.
for like half an hour, man.
Poor guy.
Oh my gosh, y'all so patient and great people. Okay, now I can finally speak.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I want to.
Give us your mind,
Gracious,
Evan. Let's hear it.
All right, well, I
We're
got my
ready for you.
Goku figurine. You know what I'm
Ready
saying?
for you to
All right,
preach, my brother.
right. Go to your Bibles. No, I'm just playing. But I wanted to feed off this too. Pokemon Z.
Oh, that's a
that
good
is
one.
so beautiful.
Nice.
I want to feed off of Enric and Tom. So it's so crazy because growing up, you know, like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh, that was kind of like the access that we had when it came to, like, you know, came to rarity and stuff like that, right? And so when we had that time, like, oh, I want that card, oh, I want that card. But Dragon Ball just hits differently.
So
and
Tom,
I think that
I know
because
that you just finished like one major collecting goal pretty quickly. But what's your next one on the list if you had to have a next one?
Wait, Evan, you still there or?
Yeah, I'm here. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Emmerich, did you hear Evan or not at all?
No, I can't hear him at all.
Oh, you can't hear him. Oh shit.
Oh, was he just talking? I apologize if I
Yeah.
interrupted.
No. He was
Oh, I got
talking.
confused, man. I thought
Yeah,
like,
I
man.
was trying to think. I was like, how does that link into that?
Yeah, no, it was just totally quiet on my side.
Is he?
Jimmy,
Are
I'm
you?
sorry,
Do you?
man. It's a little bit chaotic. So we're with four, man.
Do you have Evan muted on your side? Because I hear him.
He is not
I
muted.
hear
He's
him too.
whirling on my side.
Wait, but Evan, can you say something?
Yeah, I'm right here. It's
Okay.
heavy wind over here in Houston, so like the Wi-Fi is bad.
All right. How about Evan? You clap and you talk and I'll clap when you're done talking. So.
Okay.
All right, go. Evan,
You were
take the
making a
floor.
point. What did you say? I'm sorry.
I was saying that it's crazy how the audience that was following Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh for so many years, when they catch on to Dragon Ball, it fascinates them on how the game is and artwork. So you see some players sell some of their Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh collection just to go after the Dragon Ball cards, like the signatures, the TOP set, or when they see like Awakened Power, quote unquote Exodia from the Yu-Gi-Oh day. Like Goku's Awakened Power is the Exodia of Dragon Ball, right? So you see people they freak out when they see how much these cards cost and to see that this game exists. So I think it's a barrier because there's players in the community now, like in the DBS community, a majority of them now are coming from other card games going, man, I love the artwork on this, man. I used to play this card game, but this one caught my attention. So I hope that makes sense.
There's a lot of
totally.
It's true that so the point that Evan is trying to make is like you grow up being a collector of any other card game, and so you have the standard of Yu-Gi-Oh or the standard of Pokemon, and then suddenly you're exposed to Dragon Ball Super and you see those signatures, highly textured, very high quality cards. And I mean, I am such a person. March 2020, I just saw for the very first time a Dragon Ball Super card on YouTube, and I was, what the freaking hell? This is insane. I need this. And I think indeed there's a lot of cross collectors in DBS. I mean, the big collectors all have at least collected some other card game before, and it's true, man. DBS just gets your attention, man. It just like, yeah, absolutely.
People go.
Thank you for
people go when you
translating across
choose
the microphone divide that I'm experiencing.
Oh, hey, tell him I appreciate his patience. There's heavy wind in Houston, so the Wi-Fi. My mom texted me, was like, "Hey, yeah, the Wi-Fi is bad because they're fixing
Evan,
stuff." So
Evan said he appreciates you. It's really windy.
Yo, guys,
like
can
the
you hear me?
Wi-Fi's bad.
But Emmerich, what were you saying to Tom about the collecting goal?
Oh, I was asking him, you know, he just got his BGS 10 Awakened Power, and I know that was like the one goal that he had this year. But now that gives you time to think about other goals that you might have. So what's your next collecting goal?
Yeah, see, that's kind of hard because I've last year I kind of got it all. I mean, got it all. I always write my goals down and I just hit them one by one. There's no other way. You need to focus on the goal that you have. And at some point, I was like, I don't see a point of trying to expand the list because it just doesn't make sense. But I thought of a goal like I just want my top 5 favorite SCRs in BGS 10 because I have the SSB Vegito. I graded the I graded the SSB Vegito. I graded the Apex of Power. What else is out there? I got wait. Did I get the SS3 from you, Emmerich?
You did. You got one of them from me.
Okay, yeah, okay. I didn't want to say something foolish, but so I got your SS3 Gogeta, and then I thought like, man, I need those top 5, and the Awakened Power just was staring me in the face for so long. I just have to go for it. But to be honest, those were goals that I didn't plan out. Right, it just kind of happened, and now I'm actually. I have more than what I expected I would ever have, and so to be honest, there's no real set goals for the future yet. I just had one goal for 2022, and it was to get a BGS 10 Awakened Power. I thought it would take the entire year, Those things usually don't pop up that often. As of recently, there's actually a few that have sold, but I think this year it's time to thin down the collection because I bought a ton of stuff that I don't really care about. So I try to thin down the collection a little bit, and I'm probably gonna go for that God Rare Vegeta, man. That God Rare Vegeta, that SCR Vegeta, those are must have. So I'm just trying to stay up to date with what's current, I guess.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
It's pretty.
That Zamasu
here because like Joe's
gonna go.
That
low
Zamasu
key
SR
looks.
what is it? Or is it Guy SCR? No, what is it?
No. There's
JOHKU,
just SRs. These are just SRs. There's no.
That Zamasu SR looks amazing.
Yeah, there's no SPRs in God packs now. I just opened a God pack really casually over here.
Just like one.
But there's no SPRs in God packs? Have you guys opened much of this set? I guess they changed that, or does that mean
I didn't see any?
Does that mean there's like?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right.
Jimmy, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, I wanted to ask y'all, guys, the wind is so bad over here. Like the cable call, and it was like, yeah, we're having Wi-Fi. Anyway, I wanted to ask you a question, and to the people watching, do y'all think that the Godware its price will be level to Awakened Power or an Apex, or do you think it will be more because it's the first of its kind?
I think that I don't think it'll beat Awakened Power. I think that it will beat Apex over time.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think that Apex is just like it's become like it's like the face, right? Like everyone wants to chase the Apex. So I don't know if it'll beat it. I think it should, just based off rarity, but I don't know if it will.
I think it will depend on how much product has been printed for BT16 because I think that the price will be heavily influenced by the pop of the population of PSA 10s. We see now like Apex of Powers are super easy to grade, and so the prices have kind of dropped a lot because people are getting cards back. They're all PSA 10s. You see people getting 5, 6, 7 Apex of Powers because they bought as many as they could when it dropped, and they are all PSA 10s. So I think the price of the God Rare, even raw, will be heavily influenced by how much product has been printed and how easy it is to grade. Yeah,
I think that's a good point. Yeah,
I think
I'm interested to see where the
more
single price is going to stabilize. I think that's going to be an interesting thing to watch happen because it's going to need to stabilize somewhere. I think like have you guys seen any sales of it so far?
I've seen a couple of sold prices for like 900 in the last couple of days.
Yeah, there's one sold 900.
That's a steal.
It hasn't even been released in Europe yet, so
yeah, it's that card is going to be outrageously hard to pull. I know it, like people are seeing it and they're like, oh, people are pulling this, but don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure it's 1 in 10 cases, which is
That's wild because people
pretty
online
ridiculous.
are saying between 1 in 3 and 1 in 5. So 1 in 10
Yeah,
is crazy.
I'm pretty sure it's 1 in 10. I mean, people can argue
People
with me,
are hiding it.
but I think it's just like
That
you're
would be
seeing
great.
it, right? It's like it's that disproportionate perception because you're seeing people post it. So it's like, oh yeah, people are posting this. It's not that hard to pull. It's like when you see somebody post like a Target pack SDR, you're like, oh yeah, I can just go to Target and buy an SDR out of a single pack. Do you know how many blisters I've bought from Target and how many secret rares I bought probably like 500 blister packs from Target, and I think the SDRs, I think I pulled one. And it was a Goku Frieza, which is like, I'm not Goku Frieza. It was a the Frieza's Army Reborn, which is like the return on value on how much a blister pack costs at Target to like what that card sells for is not a good investment strategy.
So guys, we've got a bunch of questions from the chat. So I think what we'll do is we'll go through some of these questions that they have for you guys, so you can answer them live.
Yeah, definitely. I just have my phone out here on an island in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, so sorry.
That is why I joined, so you guys can see some of the questions.
Thank you so much.
So we've got Capsule Corp cards. He said he wants everyone to answer. He said for all of you, if you had to keep only one card in your entire collection, what would it be?
This one. Done.
What did you say? I have no idea what you said.
Awaken power. If y'all can hear me.
We can hear you. I could have told everyone anyways.
Oh gosh.
What about you, Tom?
Signature Goku.
Nice. JOHKU?
Yeah. Oh, I know that's your card.
I'm gonna go last because nobody's ever gonna guess what I have to say.
All right.
I don't know what the question is because I can't hear Evan.
It's so if you had to keep only one card in your collection, what would it be?
If you only had to keep one card in your collection, what would it be?
Oh, I might need a minute.
If you're gonna take a minute, then I'll tell my story. If I was going to lose my entire Dragon Ball Super card game collection, you might as well like chop off one of my toes. Like my the balance of my life would be offset for the remainder of my existence. So, in order to answer this question, the card I would keep is one that I don't think anybody would ever guess that I would keep, but it would be a shatter foil. And it would be a card that had acetone put on its surface, and the entirety of all the art on the card was wiped off. And it's just a shatter foil cardstock card that my friend paid somebody on Fiverr to draw a picture of me as a Dragon Ball character, printed it on the card, and gave it to me as a gift for helping him through a tough time in his life. And that card means a lot to me, and it's called Insightful Friend JOHKU. I don't know what set it's from or when it's coming out, but I made a gag video about revealing the God Rare as that card, and that's the card I'd keep, because if I lose all my cards, I'm really gonna need my friends.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, I would have thought you would have said. I mean, your story totally makes sense, man. And I like I said in my podcast as well. The more I collect, the longer I've been in the hobby, the more I get satisfaction from building the community and getting in touch with people, because it's, I mean, what we have now, what Jimmy has built, it's absolutely insane. This thing is gonna last. Whereas, the collection is just pieces of cardboard. If you're all alone, that doesn't mean much, Well, now we're working on together, we're helping each other, building relationships. That's way more meaningful. What I would have guessed, what I would have guessed your card would have been, JOHKU, is the Nozawa signature.
Yeah. The Nozawa signature is like, Yeah, I mean,
If
my
you're not
hope is that like if
not
I
gonna
don't,
keep
if I
it, then send
if I
it my
can't
way.
keep everything, like if I have to keep one and get rid of everything, my hope
Yeah.
is at least like I can give my collection away to somebody that I care about, and I feel like that like everything else in my collection would mean a lot more going to other people than that one card that I'd want to keep, and it's nice to make people happy. But that card is that is an extremely prized possession, and also I got a crazy cool gift on Valentine's Day from Linda. Actually, she gave me the first SCR that she ever pulled on a video. She gave to me, so that card, and she gave it to me in like a red sleeve. So it's like, you know, it was the Chinese New Year's was nearby, and it was like I got a red pocket with a golden SS3 Gogeta on it. So that's a very special card in my collection. Lots of
You're very special. You're very special.
yeah. Lots of heart power in that card. Heart of the cards.
That's a beautiful card, man. Yeah, and
yeah.
PokemonZcollector, we gotta hear your card. What is it?
Emmerich, what's your favorite card?
We're talking DBS.
Yeah, you have to. So you're giving your whole collection is going to disappear, and you get to keep one card. What's the card that you keep?
Right, but I collect vintage Dragon Ball Z sets too. So I'm trying to make a decision based on all of that. So
Super. Keep it to super. Yeah,
All right.
yeah. We're here for super.
I would probably want to hold on to my PSA 9 Super Vegito SCR, because that was the first SCR that I ever bought, and I got it
the first SCR in the game.
Yep. So I know it's not a PSA 10, but it was pretty exciting getting that in the mail and being like, "Whoa, this looks awesome in a slab, and I want more of these." And that was
numbers are relative, dude. It's not about the size; it's how you use it.
But it sits on my desk when I do work, and it's pretty fantastic card to look at.
It's awesome.
Can I show y'all something?
I don't know. Can you?
Go for it.
I don't know, Evan. Can you?
So before I was capping about Awakened Power, but I got on is true. If I had one card to keep, it would be this one, Raffle Onslaught Super Saiyan Blue Goku from set 2. This was actually this is my favorite card. Yeah, this is my favorite card of all time. Awaken's my favorite SCR, but this card is literally like out of all the super cards, this is my favorite one. I hope it gets reprinted with the artwork on a unison or something. But before we knew that this game was going to be where it was, this was the card back in set 2, where you tap 1, double strike crit. I mean, he was the guy for a long time until set 3 came out. So I always tell people Super Saiyan Blue is my favorite form. So I wanted to show y'all. And it's also my extra deck. I also side deck this card because Sublett side decks the Brody SPR.
Yeah, the Sublett strat.
I side deck in my Invoker side deck. It's a Rapid Onslaught Super Saiyan
Nice.
because it keeps you humble beginnings. So
humble
all
beginnings.
Nice, nice.
We're gonna go. So I'm gonna go through. We're getting a bunch of questions and not much time.
Okay.
Let's do like a speed round. We're just gonna go
All right.
quick, answer question, boom, and try and get through as many as we can before we go.
Okay, everybody.
Squade1691, all-time favorite character in Dragon Ball series. JOHKU, you're first.
Sorry.
Goku. Yeah, I would
Tom.
explain more, but yeah.
If I'm not gonna use Goku, I'm gonna say Frieza.
Oh, okay. All right. Emmerich,
These are favorite characters.
favorite character of all time.
As a balding dude, I have to go with Krillin.
Evan
Doesn't get enough love.
Goku. He's the homie.
I'll go with Future Trunks so Evan can have Goku.
Okay. All right. There we go.
Oh, no.
What a friend. What a friend.
Take him, dude. We'll link up in some different timeline. Don't worry about it.
Ryan Unra. Sorry if I said your last name wrong. He said, "I need to hear everyone's opinion on actual game longevity." So this is a little bit longer one, but we'll try.
Ryan.
Try to keep it somewhat brief.
Yeah, it's he knows there's no black and white answer. I think the game is gonna be there for at least 5 more years, easy. But yeah, I think then the rest is gonna be depending on if we can get some more exposure. I think we don't have enough content creators, and that's why this is extremely important. Jimmy I'm so thankful that you're part of the community. You're doing a great job, and I just hope that we get some more content creators so that there's more awareness about the game.
Thank you, bro.
But
Thank
5
you. I
years
appreciate that.
easy. 5 years easy. Yeah.
I agree. I think 5 years easy as well.
Yeah.
PokeBLT says, do you guys think that future?
Wait, hang on. I have something to say about that really quickly. The game
Okay,
is gonna
go ahead.
live. The game's gonna live as long as Dragon Ball Heroes lives. The competitive scene of the game doesn't drive it anymore. The collectors are driving the game more than the competitive scene, but the competitive scene, I think, is going to take a really big hit if they don't errata that Android 16 promo or Android 17 promo before it comes into play, because that card hits the entire set that's coming out through Invoker, which is the least fun deck to play against. I love playing Invoker, but that mechanic is the least fun. They made it uninteractable, and if it's uninteractable for 3 turns, it's going to make a lot of people really upset. Don't get me wrong, Evan. I love the deck. It's so much fun to play. But like we all know, Invoker is the least fun deck to play against. And if that's what people are coming,
Sublett has told me he's ready to break it and he's ready to get the deck banned. You know, so
yeah. He has the broken list, and it's true. And like if people are coming into this set is very attractive. If it brings people in and they go to locals and they play against somebody playing Invoker, and that's all that's topping these events. It's a hard deck to play. There's a skill cap, there's a money cap. But if that is a thing, it's gonna hit the competitive side very, very seriously. And as the competitive side gets impacted, the prizing gets impacted. It eventually affects the collectors, but the game will live as long as Dragon Ball Heroes is alive. And Dragon Ball Heroes is not going to die pretty much ever. So I don't think this game will die. Yeah.
Awesome.
So, yeah.
Let's hit one more question, and then if there's anything you guys want to show off before we wrap up, we can do that, and then close it out. Let's do. This is a cool question. Shadow Reaper says, what card from your collection would you want to get signed by its voice actor? And I know some of you guys already have some signatures.
Yeah, I've got the SSB Vegito SCR, so the first SCR. I've got it signed by Sean Chamel and Christopher Sabat. That's pretty cool. I've seen some other dual sigs that look amazing. I guess it should be a card that makes sense for you, and yeah.
I would want to get the God Rare signed by the Japanese voice actor for Vegeta, because the Japanese voice actor for Vegeta is the same voice actor for Captain Falcon, and I am a huge Captain Falcon bitch.
What was the question? What was the question?
What card do you get signed?
I will have
Moscow get signed. I have a Dragon Ball Heroes Goku secret rare that I wouldn't mind getting signed by Sean Schimmel.
I would get Rapid Onslaught signed by Moscow Nozawa. That would be a dream come true. Have sign it. I mean, really, because I'll take so much joy into seeing that, and
you better make sure. You better make a picture of it gets in the Dragon Ball newspaper, my guy. Come on, we got a legend to make here, Evan.
Have her sign this one too. I'll have her sign this one. This is my buddy Joseph Eno sent me this as a gift from Team Elite. So he sent me this. I'll have her sign this one since it's a Dragon Ball Heroes card. It's actually kind of like my little card I keep next to my leader. So that would be my dream signature.
Shout out to Trainer Sal for sending me one of those two.
Dude, it's also you know what's funny, Tom? It's also the Strength of Legends battle card from the actual Dragon Ball Super
Looks
card
the
game.
same.
So it's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love how JOHKU gave me one, so it was pretty cool. So shout out to him.
Cool. Jimmy, next question.
Let's see. We'll make this the last question. Let's do. Do you guys? Oh, hold on. There it is. PokeBLT. Do you guys think that future God rares will include the gods like Beerus?
Oh.
I hope so. That's all.
I would love
Beerus.
Beerus.
I hope so.
I hope not. I mean, it would be cool, but I think that like it's such a new rarity, and it's going to be such a chase thing that they really need to focus on like main characters that will draw people to want to collect them. So like the
I mean, I
next,
think they shouldn't abuse the rarity, right? I think the rarity should be something very, very special. Should be a very, very special card. But as we've established, I think DBS is gonna be there for the long run, and I think Beerus is such a cool character, and there's not enough good cards of Beerus.
that's fair. Yeah, I think in time definitely would be
So
really cool.
yes, I hope so in the future. But as JOHKU said, we need to get all the main characters down first.
Yeah, Jiren
not
needs an
first, but
SCR.
they need to get down
Jiren
first, yeah.
really needs an SCR. Like within the next couple of sets, it's long overdue. But yeah, we know the next God rare is going to be in set 9. Wait, set 18, right?
18.
So
18. Yep.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure this next set is going to be the end of the Unison Warrior block.
Yep.
So, because I'm ready for this. I'm ready.
Yeah. And I think the Z leader thing that they're introducing is going to essentially be like the surge leaders of this format. So that's how we're going to see our way out of this format, is with a leader like buff, and it's probably going to be too strong, and then they're going to have to nerf it and do it. But yeah, I'm excited. I think it's going to be cool. I'm excited for something fresh in the game, because the game was the most stale that it's ever been competitively before this set came out. Collector wise, I think there was excitement around like collecting the world stamp cards and collecting, other things that were coming out as prizing. But in terms of like the game overall, it became the most stale it's ever been until this set came out. And I think this set's introducing a lot of really fresh, exciting stuff. And to follow that up with something that actually changes the game as a whole is going to be really exciting, to bring new players in, get people playing, like see new things that people want to collect, different angles on that. So to follow that up with a set that has a God rare in it, I think is a good trajectory for how they're designing stuff for the game. But they need to errata that Android 17 card like immediately.
Sorry, I don't know who's talking.
Oh no, you're good.
If you're saying that the longevity of the game is probably going to be more influenced by the collector side than the game side, I think indeed the God rares are very, very important.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they needed to do something different, because Unison Warrior. Yeah,
it was getting stale fast.
Yeah,
for sure.
And the fact that SPRs are just so much more available. Also, I don't know. I still don't know how to feel about it. That SPRs are so much easier to get. I just
it's gonna be a lot easier to form an opinion on it in 2 years.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because this set, 1 through 9 is 2 years behind us at this point. And now, once Unison Warrior is 2 years behind us, we'll be dealing with a similar thing in a new set and having perspective on things that aren't so readily available.
So, guys, we're going to start wrapping this up, but I will let everyone have a moment to give any shout outs they want to give, a little outro, and if there's any last card or something you wanted to show off to the stream before you go. So, I will pass it off to you all, and then, whoever wants to start.
Shout out to Team Raise, my team, guys at Gaming, and to DBS community for blessing us with platforms for us to help this event. So I'm glad that, thank you, Jimmy, for reaching out and working crazy hours, and thank you for being patient with my connection over here in Texas. But thank you, everybody. JOHKU, love you, big bro. It's an honor to work with PokemonZ, TopSonGoku. I'm honored. Thank you.
Jimmy, thank you so much for reaching out and organizing this big event. That it's really, really incredible. I feel like we need someone like you in the community to really move forward, to do something special, to keep innovating. And it's I can't do it. Like I've established this before. Like I can't do it. I'm such a I don't know. I can't deal with stuff like that. So thank you so much for organizing this. I hope it's a success. And shout out to the entire DBS community. You guys are awesome. I love the positivity in the community. Everybody's just, it's just so welcoming, so awesome. It's amazing to be part of the community.
Yeah, huge shout out to you, Jimmy, and the Hermit Style crew, to the IG community for being such a positive force. Thank you to Evan and Tom and JOHKU for being so awesome and for having me here in this space as a newbie collector and for being so welcoming.
Hey, that your collection is it's getting pretty fat, man. Don't sell yourself short. I see the pictures.
Yeah, he got the drip. He got the drip.
Yeah, I'll definitely continue thanking you, Jimmy, for doing all this, man. You do so much. We still need to get that third video. I'll work on it. I promise. We both had so much going on, but we'll get there. We'll get there, man. No, nothing. Yeah, thank dude, everybody that is, part of this community and makes it what it is. So totally what Tom was saying. Thanks to everybody for being so kind to each other and excited and all that stuff. I have this bless in the pack. I should probably crack this blessing. I did pull a god pack, so this might be a secret rare or a god rare. Oh my god! Realm of the Gods, Ultra Instinct, and a booty parallel foil. But dude, thanks for doing this. I think it's really important. It's important to keep producing content and keeping people in the loop of helping this game grow. And quick shout out if any of you want to come check out a live stream next week on the 11th at 8 o'clock, back-to-back case openings on my channel and Linda Kim's channel. It's going to be her first live stream, and she's a lot better at pulling good cards than me, as was proven in the last live stream. So she'll probably pull a god rare out of a case that I procured. So that's how it goes, I guess. 5 secret rares out of 5 cases, yo. Like, have you guys, any of you see that?
5 boxes.
5 boxes. 5 boxes.
5
boxes
boxes.
out of
Yeah,
5
5
boxes.
boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, not cases. Boxes.
That's crazy.
Boxes.
That's
Back to back
crazy.
5 SCRs out of it's like.
That's insane.
Anyway, Jimmy, thanks for doing this, man. This is really fun. And yeah, we should line up and talk again, guys. I enjoyed talking with you. I feel like we probably could have talked for another 4 hours.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it.
Cardfest. Don't forget about Cardfest. Cardfest is March 19th, 20th in Arlington. Subscribe to my YouTube channel, Evan U7 Glover. I forgot to tell you that because I'm trying to grow something else.
Yeah.
But yeah, just come to Arlington.
Yeah. Arlington
that's
and
it.
the weekend after Miami. If any of you guys are interested in coming by, like, come check it out. Come say hi. I don't think it's going to be a super aggressive tournament. I think it's a lot more designed to like get players together, have a good time, and just like be in person with the community again. Because there's been so much like excitement built up over these last 2 years. The fact that we can all like get together at an unrestricted event, like on like Nats, like we can all get together, hang out, enjoy the card game, have fun with each other, pose in pictures in like really cool ways, and that's that.
Awesome. Well, yep. Make sure, guys, show some love to everybody. We got Evan U7 on YouTube, JOHKU DMD, TopSonGoku, Passion Over Profits podcast, and PokemonZcollector 86. Show them some love. Make sure you follow them, subscribe, all that good stuff. We are going to be right back with the modcast. We're going to have all the moderators from the Kame House security of the Hermit Style Discord. They are going live to talk about all new stuff Hermit Style. And we'll see you soon. Bye, guys.
Suicide and depression are not easy things to talk about.
The Out of the Darkness community walk helps you start the conversation.
It's a conversation we need to have.
The Out of the Darkness walks are a very, very welcoming place.
Even if this is your first time, you will find a community that's welcoming. It's a family.
We're all here for each other.
It's a healing community, and that's what I love about it.
I come back because I feel supported.
The Out of the Darkness community walk shows you that you're not alone.
It brings you out of the darkness.
It gives me hope to be a part of this community.
There's hope, and you don't have to do it alone.
You have to have hope.
AFSP helped me, and I am here to help anyone else that needs it.
Everyone should come to an Out of the Darkness community walk.
Walk with us.
Walk with us.
You belong here.
You can bring hope to others and to yourself.
Register today.
Register today.
Register today at afsp.org/walk.
live?
Oh, baby.
Are we here? Are we
We're
live?
here, guys. Oh, man.
We made it. What's up, everybody? This is your
What's up?
Discord moderating team. The best of the best, the brightest of the brightest, and damn, we're handsome. Are
We're
we
the
not?
story.
Yep. The most phallically inclined people you could find. Clearly, Frank and I. That's the reason the hat's on. Anyways, my name is Jay. I was the first moderator here with Hermit Style. I've been here since the beginning. And awesome to have you guys here. Very excited to be sharing this type of stage with all of you guys, and so for such a great cause. I know we talked about it before, but couldn't be happier that it's for what it's for. So obviously, the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. I told them before, if we reach a $500 donation during our segment, I will take my shirt off, and I stand by that. So, from there, we'll just kind of go around. I'll go ahead and start with John. John, go ahead and introduce yourself. Let us know how long you've been with Hermit Style, how you found us, where you're from, that kind of stuff.
My name is John, nameless in the Discord. I've been with Hermit Style for 1.5 years, I think. I was the second moderator. I've been playing Dragon Ball since set 7. That's when I got rid of Magic and started playing Dragon Ball. I live in Nevada, opposite side of the state from where Brant lives. So that's about it for me. I'm just chilling in the Discord, having a good time, and
like that. We got a lot to cover. So I look forward to hear from all of you. All right, Brant, you're up. Spotlight's on you. Like I said, don't get nervous now. All right, go ahead.
So my name's Brant, or Nukin Foods in the Discord. I know it's a funny name. But yeah, I've been playing since about set 3. I followed the game at the beginning, but there wasn't much of a local scene when I first got into it. So I didn't actually join the game until set 3. Pretty much right around when the San Diego Regional, where just everybody played Mecha Frieza. That was like my first locals tournament was that weekend. I've been in the Discord. John's actually the one who brought me into it. He showed me it and everything like that. I think he had just become a mod at that point, or maybe it was pretty quick after that. I joined the mod team a little bit after that. I mainly joined because I started doing the locals, the Hermit Style locals in here, doing the tournaments and everything like that. But been with him for about 1.5 years. It was just, like I said, just a little bit after Nameless brought me in and everything, and not a better place to be, honestly. Yeah, everyone here is just great and really made a lot of friends and everything like that. Especially the Kame House security, they're the best.
Don't make me blush, damn it. All right, moving on. Frank the Tank, our newest, most handsome senior member. He's basically our old folks people, and you know what? Happy to have him. We needed an adult in the room, and he's filling that spot. So what's up, Frank?
Sometimes there's got to be a grown-up around. Thank you very much. Happy to be here. Happy to be part of the crew. Been a mod for a couple months now. I was honored when I got the call from Jimmy and to hear that you guys wanted me to be part of the team. It was really cool. I started playing Dragon Ball about 1 year or so ago, like beginning of set 12. My son was the end of the pandemic. My son was kind of got into it. He's 15 now, and he was like, "Hey, I want to get into this game." And I was like, "If we can play together, I'm in." And started going to locals, and obviously I'm in Florida, and it's been the Wild West down here during COVID and all that stuff. So everything's been wide open, and we had a good local scene, and it's been great. I dive headfirst into something when I get on board. So I've been a big fan, and it's taken up a good bit of my time, but in a really good way this last year or so. So happy to be here.
Awesome. Yeah, we're happy to have you. Like I said, the adult in the room, we needed it badly, and you came through. You haven't disappointed so far.
I appreciate that.
Have you been able to smash the
hammers on the wall in case we need it?
I was going to say, have you been able to smash it on anyone?
Not in the Discord yet. Everyone in the hours that I'm perusing has been pretty good, save for the kids table. But we made a separate room for them, so I haven't had to use it on them yet. But all in good fun.
There's a comment saying that we need to fire you for not being in uniform. Comments?
I mean, I've got the boss, Bruce Springsteen, on. Does that count? Mod
That's
boss?
American.
I don't know. So I mean, it's as American as it gets.
Ethan McQuaid. Send me your Discord name. I think we know who Frank's banning first. So, so moving on here.
Shangri-La, by the way, in the Discord as well.
That's right. Yeah. All right. And then last but not least, well, kind of last, but we'll get into that in just a short while. Bruce, the man, the myth, the legend, Bojack himself. What's up?
Hello. So my name is Bruce. I'm in Michigan right now. I've been playing this game since set 2. When I started joining the Hermit style, I really don't remember when, but I know it's been a long time. The reason why I joined the Hermit style is because locals at Chicago, when I used to live there, were slowly dying in a way. Like, because of COVID, it was hard to play. So I was going out to Discord, see if there's any other branch to play out there, and I found Hermit style. After that, probably like roughly a half a year later, Jimmy and everybody was like, "Hey, you know what? You should join the mod. I think you'll be great. You're a good, cool guy." And I'm like, "Sure. I don't know if I'm worthy, but let's keep going with that."
Worthy, absolutely worthy. And then we will be having Pac-Man himself join us here shortly. He was irresponsible today, and we will shame him, especially if he's not in uniform. So
Game.
when he gets here, I could do a Pac-Man impression, but I'm not quite bald enough. So we'll wait. We'll wait. He'll be here shortly. My name is Jay. I've been here, like I said, since the very beginning. I am from Iowa, and I've been playing the game since just before Set 10 released, I think is when I started. And, I was looking one day for a podcast and to try and help me learn the game a little bit better and came across Hermit Style. I heard Jimmy and Mike and how brash Mike was, and I thought these are my kind of people. Anyone who knows me knows that I'll speak my mind. Probably a little too vulgar, but I will. And that's more or less how I found the group here. I started chatting with Jimmy and just making some connections, learning the game a little bit more. And when he was testing the site, he hit me up and said, "Hey, I need someone to help me." And I said, "You got it. I'll be there." So that's my story. That's how I got started here, and it's been a wild ride. It's been fun. A lot of ups, not too many downs. Is kind of way I like it. So mod team's been great. Everyone that we've been with here is just fantastic, and there's a couple that we're missing, but it's uh it's a good group, and I'm very grateful to be here with all of you and to get to know you and kind of form this bond. So appreciate you all. So next question I want to cover: how did you guys find Hermit Style? What happened? I know we kind of covered it. I don't think John, you were brought in by Brant. Brant, how did you find it?
Brant was brought in by me.
Oh yeah, vice versa.
I was looking for. I listened to a lot of podcasts, and I was looking for a Dragon Ball one, and stumbled across it. And I'm kind of similar to you. I'm like, these guys just speak their mind, and hey, sometimes you need someone just to speak their mind and get some good giggles in during the day and make work go by faster.
Absolutely. So we've been doing this for a while. Frank, not so much, but even though he hasn't been an official mod, he and I have talked a lot, and we go back and forth, and kind of gives me some thoughts on his own. Yeah, and so he's been more or less an honorary mod. He's been kind of looking out for the community as a whole, which has been great. Long before he was ever stamped as the guy. So, what's the best part about being a moderator in this community? Let's start with Frank.
Well, to touch back a little bit on the how I found Hermit Styles, the same thing, kind of as the other there. I was just looking for something to find more content. Right, I'm a sponge when it comes to that, and that I found the podcast and jumped into that and just started listening to episodes and loved the banter and everything back and forth. But it goes into the best part of being a mod is when I'm into something, I'm a sponge with it and looking at all the different rooms and watching games in the chambers and looking at all the different chats and things like that. I just love being able to interact with everybody and the camaraderie that everybody has. Being a mod, becoming a mod has brought me to a new kind of, grouping and level with you guys. And we have our own kind of chat in it. And we talk about things that are good for the community and what can make things better. I just like being a part of it. I like having my hands in it and seeing what's going on in the inner workings. And the camaraderie of it and kind of the welcoming community is definitely the best part of it. And glad that we can kind of help move it and keep it going in the right direction.
Yeah, absolutely. I can pretty much echo that myself. Brant, what are your thoughts? Best part of being a moderator?
Well, just like my wife would always say, I was always too invested into Dragon Ball anyway. So finding the the community, the Discord, and everything like that, I was really able to just focus that into putting it into the community and everything and making it better. So I'm really proud of this, what the Discord's become, and getting to be a part of it is really the big thing. We're always talking about what we can make better, what we can do for the community to give back. Hitting 1,000 members is not, that's not an easy feat, especially, the Discord hasn't been around that long. So really just, talking with the community, being able to get in with the community every single day. I get to talk with you guys, get to talk with Jimmy directly, and, everything like that. It's just, it's a special place, special community and everything. And just making it the best thing it can be. That's the best part of being a mod.
I agree. Bruce, what is the best part of being a mod, and why is it me?
Why is it me? So everybody literally just said everything that I was gonna say, but again, it's mostly the community in here. Everybody's just so friendly. They're so inviting. They always give out deck ideas that you will never expect. For me, for example, like I like playing the fun jank stuff. Like you never know what you're ever gonna come out with. Like what was it? Eddie playing his AOD, but somehow going crazy on a win streak.
Oh my god, what a moment!
Man,
that was amazing. That was amazing.
And he was
this man subbed in as, so the background is this man subbed in as one of our gym leaders for our prior tournaments, and I think he was like 14-2 on a day. You're supposed to be handing out badges, and Eddie is gatekeeping just everyone super hard.
He was
yeah,
the wall.
anyways, yeah, he was what a bad man. But he got like 16 games in over a day, and then he continued the streak the next day. It was crazy. But
yeah, I had to ask
anyways.
for permission on giving him credit in the battle logs for all his wins because the number was like 4 digits.
Right.
You know what? When in doubt, yes.
Yeah, fair.
All right, John. All right, I'm sorry, Bruce. Yeah, go ahead and finish. I interrupted.
But other than that, it's just mostly the community here. Like I said, they're all friendly, all that. You can never go wrong with here. You can never go wrong. That's why I enjoy being a mod here. I just like talking to people, making new friends, making new memories, and that's mostly it for me.
Yeah. All right, John. Go ahead and give us your thoughts. What is your favorite part?
There's not a whole lot more to say. That
There
those
really
things
isn't.
said already.
Like I said, you get to be a
like,
part of the handsome group, and like you get to hang out with us. It's great.
Yeah, and I like being a mod because it getting people that are new into the game and helping them learn and teach them. And I do what I can with extra cards. Like if there's new players that are looking for something, I'll send cards out to people. It doesn't, unless they're expensive, then I'll sell them. But besides that, I try to help the community as much as possible. And by being a mod, it allows me to do that and make new friends and learn the game in different people's eyes. And I get to talk to different people from different parts of the world, which I enjoy. So
Absolutely. So a few comments, all from the same person. He wants to get to the sauce. He wants to know who gets banned, and his name is Armando. And would anybody like to volunteer Armando as the person that gets banned? We can take a vote. Yeah, that's all I needed to hear. One is enough.
He's a good Italian boy. He can stick around.
Can he?
Yeah, he can stick around.
All right, we'll let him stay. Also, he wants to know how often we censor comments. Again, only his, maybe Blast, a couple other people. It's fine. Yeah, like I said, like they all said, it's a good group, great group, fun, good community to be a part of, and it's been awesome to just be amongst such good-looking, handsome, fun people. So we'll keep it rolling here. So, what is the hardest part about babysitting grown adults and Blast? I put. So I know there's a couple others, but any difficulties that you guys see in doing what we do?
I'll jump in. It's not necessarily a difficulty, but the Discord is it's a safe place, right? Everybody can kind of have fun and voice their opinions. But there's lines, and there's sometimes things cross the line for some, but isn't across the line for others, and we have to look out for the community as a whole. So when something comes up questionable, reach out, tell people take down a post, talk with the security team, and you know what I mean. Try and navigate the waters that way, because what's okay for some is not okay for everybody. So sometimes it's just a bit of back and forth to make sure that we're taking care of everybody.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that. I guess another thing is the cyberbullying part. Like, we cannot always be there to 100 trying to solve it, but we can try our best to try to prevent it. The thing is, like, obviously some people will probably just take it off on Facebook, for example, and another social. And that one we cannot really control, but we can try our best to like let it die down a little bit in a way. Like banning the certain person that did it, post it, we talk to them, things like that. And if they're not cooperative or if they don't feel like we're bullying them instead, they need to understand that we're trying to build a community here as a whole than just for one person to just enjoy.
Oh, more comments keep rolling in. He wants to know how often we mute Australians. Daily, hourly, a lot.
Oh my god.
So, for me specifically, the hardest part has been volume. We've had such exponential growth, especially in like the recent months. There's just been so many new people coming in and trying to introduce them, make sure that they know that this is an open space for us to communicate and trying to delegate where people are communicating and how. But also, we've had, with that influx, there's always going to be a few bad apples. And we've done a pretty good job of weeding them out. But the volume has been a task, I would say. And, at first I thought we could probably handle it. And then the more people come in, we're just adding moderators and good selections all around. But seeing the sheer volume of people just come through and having to learn all these different people and their backgrounds and trying to get an understanding for all. Oh, the man joined. All right. We're going to roll out the red carpet.
Only if he has a shirt on, we will.
Yeah, he better. That's my gig.
Drum roll.
Oh, please. No. So I think it's just feeling responsible for a large group of people has just been the hardest part. But I wouldn't say it's like a difficult thing. It's just more or less a little time consuming from time to time, getting that late night tag and seeing what's going on. But the good news is that we are pretty active, and even though I might not be awake, Frank might be awake early in the morning or Bruce late at night. We've got coverage pretty much all the time, but there are some after dark hours that we just can't cover, and to be expected. Not too serious there. So nobody acknowledge him. He's not wearing the uniform. All right, moving right along to not Pac-Man.
We do
right.
we do preach Hermit style to a lot of different groups, a lot of different people. Think about the community group itself, how many members are in there. Jimmy's constantly posting in there, and then I know we all do our part. A lot of people in the Discord do their part to comment and say, "Oh, it's a good place. Good place. You got to come in here," and things like that. Another one is kudos to all the people playing though, but the battle logs as well. We see a lot of people grinding out battle logs. It's hard to keep up with giving out the experience for that. I gotta say, which I mean, I guess part of that's coming from the Winter League. That was a chore in itself. But then going, now how many people are playing constantly in there, which is great. Everyone's playing, but it is a little bit of a chore. I see each one of us kind of takes our time, almost like daily. One of us just does it and just knocks it all out and everything. Whoever has time for it. So
sit down.
Yeah.
God, get this out of here.
Oh my god, I blame you, Bloodshot J. I swear to God, every day I see you playing and it's over like 10 games, and I'm like, oh my god, when are you gonna stop?
Or Jerry, Triple D, like that guy. Yeah. They're so active, and it's cool, but at the same time, yeah, like you said, it's very much so a chore. We promise a lot, but I like to think we deliver as well.
Yeah.
So if you're active, we're gonna promote that, and you may not be in the chats racking up the automatic XP, but if you're playing games and being a good member of the community, interacting with us, even if it's just in a chamber, whatever, we're gonna make sure that we're taking care of you and letting you know that we appreciate you being a part of the community. So that I think that's more or less where some of the chores come from. But John, how about you? Since Pac is he's fixing the lighting. I didn't want to hear from him anyways. John.
Wow.
What difficulty?
You're really mad. You're really mad.
Yeah.
Did you win locals? Did you at least come home with a victory?
Yes. Number one.
All right. Okay.
Number one.
Trash.
The winter part was trash though. In my mind, is just the main chat groups, because trying to keep people in the right rooms, and they get off on tangents, and you have 500 messages in an hour, and it's all over the place. And so now that we're kind of got the rooms cleaned up again, it's a little bit easier, but the chat rooms get crazy sometimes, and there's a couple of people that are definitely the main instigator with those. But
yeah, definitely. Pack, what are your thoughts? What challenges are your biggest being a part of this group, like doing what we do?
I mean, as far as my biggest challenges, I guess more or less the time that I'm up is more or less when the group is more asleep. I mean, you do have those night owls, but that's when they're normally cranking out games, so the chats are not really going too crazy. But I guess the main thing is one, keeping up with like you guys said, keeping up with the battle log, and just kind of just being there for the support of the Discord in general.
Yeah, I agree. Couple comments. Jay, what are your thoughts on shepherd's pie? It's trash. I stand by it. I'm not gonna shy away from what I said. So that's that. When do you think Lewis will get banned for trying to usurp Jimmy in levels?
It never happened. Jimmy won't allow it.
I don't know. That man's active.
Jimmy's gonna give him self XP. Just keep going.
Jimmy's definitely got some secret channel that only he can access, where he's just in there gonna mash minus XP Lewis. I'm sure he's doing that. I'm certain.
You're always unbannable until you're not.
Exactly.
Yeah, he actually loses 100 experience every time he says Frieza. So.
Oh God, can you imagine?
We just need to
negative bucket.
We need to set up a negative thing to the Frieza emoticon that you react with. So every time we react with some, it dings Frieza.
What an idea! It's like how we were gonna mute somebody anytime they said "lad." Oh man, there's only one person getting banned, but we're not gonna hear from him for a while.
Right.
No hate on Luis though, kudos to him for how much he grinded, especially in the Winter League. That's crazy. You're hitting 100+ games. Like we never asked for that, but thank you for doing it.
He did it. He definitely did it. So that actually is a pretty good transition to the next topic here. The upcoming events. Brant, I know you've got some ideas. We had the Winter League where it was more or less gym leaders. If you're familiar with Pokemon, we'd have a group of gym leaders. You beat them, you collect your badge, you can move on to the Elite Four. You conquer 8 out of 10, and you can play in our Winter League tournament. And I think we had like 29 qualifiers or something like that. And
we had like 42 that qualified.
42, okay.
Got the gym leaders, but we ended up having I think like 28 or 29 entries, people who actually could make the tournament and everything and play in it, which is, that's a pretty good turnout. That was actually ended up being more people that were in that than the World Tournament, which is pretty crazy. So
yeah, I think the feedback was great. I know some of the complaints were that the gym leaders weren't as accessible at times, and I know that was a struggle, and we tried to fix that by adding temporary gym leaders or alternate gym leaders in a sense.
Right.
Eddie comes to mind, where he filled in, and that kind of stuff really helped fire it off the way we wanted to. And I think that's about as well as we can expect, especially over the Christmas holiday, family gatherings. Life events happen, and we all work different types of schedules, and our time commitments can change on a dime. So overall, I think we nailed it. It's about as good as we could get it. But I know we've got big plans for the future. We've got something in the works here, so I'm gonna pass it up to Brant, let him spill some of the details on what he has planned for us.
So the next thing, the big thing coming up is actually next Saturday will be the first one, is Hermit Style Locals are coming back. So we're doing every second and every fourth Saturday of the month, we're going to be doing tournaments. So the second Saturday of the month will be paid entry, regular, pre-side, best of one, constructed, all one-day tournament, everything like that.
Pre-side?
Pre-side, yeah.
Yep, pre-side, yep. Pre-side, best of ones. We feel like that's better. We don't really have the time commitment we can do for best of threes, especially when you're trying to get as many people to join as possible. So that's kind of the best answer to it. You pretty much just play your game too. That seems to be a little bit better. I think people would enjoy that a little more as well. The second Saturday of the month will be the first locals for each month, and that one is going to, like I said, be reconstructed. The regular format and everything like that, all the legal cards, everything like that. That will be paid entry, and that's going to be going for points towards a future Hermit Style Invitational, so a big tournament some point in the future. We don't exactly know dates or anything like that yet. Don't have the details fleshed out, but we're working on it. And then also it's going to be working for store credit for Jimmy's store, for the Hermit Style store. So
nice.
And then the fourth Saturday is going to be a little bit different. That's going to change month to month. That is going to be a free, so no paid entry. Still, same situation. It's going to still be the pre-side best of ones, everything like that. But that is actually going to be some sort of fun format each time. So it's going to be a complete different kind of rule change each time. So it could be, Unison Warrior block only. We might do,
Go format
only. Yeah, go format, something like that. I've got a lot of ideas, a whole bunch of things. Another one that I thought of is nothing more than a rare card. So you're playing with like low rarity decks. That could be fun as well. Stuff like that. Even no ban, no limit, no errata format. That could be fun too. Because that's a less competitive format, we didn't want to put a entry fee on it. And also after the Winter League and everything, seeing how many people joined after there was no entry fee and everything like that, we feel like that could also bring in a lot more people as well. Giving
Nice.
some sort of way to play where you don't have to pay to get in. That could be a barrier for some people. That way you can still play if you want to. So
Imagine
said,
a tournament with only rares. Armando is brushing off his crappy King Cole deck now, just so he can say, slapped everyone with it.
Right.
So I'm sure that's the plan there, and I think you were instrumental in making sure that it fired off the way it did, and the logistics behind it. So big thank you to you and all the gym leaders, but mostly just you, because frankly, it doesn't go as well as it did without you and having so many people with positive feedback and how many people enjoyed it. Like I said, it was absolutely instrumental in making sure that went the way it did. So looking forward to the next one.
I'm really glad that we could throw that together and everything like that. I know that had a decent part in bringing in a lot more people as well. People wanting to play in that event too. I know kind of a week or two after that started is when we actually hit our 1,000. So I know that did bring in a pretty good chunk of people. So with that being said, the sneak peek for the summer, we actually are looking at the next league, the Summer League. The Summer League is going to be more Yu-Gi-Oh based. It's going to be focused on Yu-Gi-Oh. If you've ever seen the anime, pretty much it's going to be, instead of star points or anything like that, whatever your rank is in the Discord, you're actually going to be a point value. So say like you're a pupil or a trainer, the beginning ones, you'll be worth like 1 point, or like the Hermit Elite will be worth more points. So you're going to need to collect a certain amount of points, and then if you defeat that many people, you collect enough points, you qualify for the final tournament. The interesting thing is there's going to be 7 people who are all going to be they're going to be the Millennium item holders, and each one of those items is a once per game effect that they can use too. So it could be something like just once per game they make you discard 2 cards, or once per game they get to look at your hand, things like that. The cool thing is if you collect enough points, you defeat them. They're worth more points, obviously. If you collect enough points and everything like that for the final tournament, you'll actually, when you send the deck list and everything to do the final tournament, you'll get to use one of your items, one of the ones you collect through the tournament.
You should only make one, like out of the 7 items, each item be something different. So the Pegasus Eye. Okay, cool. So Pegasus Eye is the one that looks at hand. That'd be great.
Yep, exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah. The real big one is the Millennium Puzzle. I couldn't really think of something. That one's not really thematic. So that one you get 1 copy of a band card, which is
easy. I know what we do for that. When you use your Millennium Puzzle, you become a better player. So I'll sub myself out and have, I don't know, anyone sub in for me.
You're playing and then Sublett jumps in.
Oh man, could you imagine?
It should be
exactly.
It should be Exodia.
Right. So yeah, that's the next thing we're looking at. We're still fleshing out some of the details. We still have some time, but yeah, that'll be the Summer League, and obviously we got to try to work that around. Hopefully they announce regionals and everything, so we can try to plan it in between there, events and things like that. So
right.
But that's
and
the
we
next
try to be flexible too.
Yes.
Hey,
exactly.
but we do have to go back, Jay. I need to answer those 2 questions you asked in the beginning.
I was worried about having to do that and giving you the spotlight.
Come on.
I suppose. Okay,
Thank you.
This is Pac-Man. Pac-Man's a Miami Heat fan. We don't like that. Anyway,
He doesn't like that.
Go on your rant. Just
All right.
take it.
So my real name is Larry. Everybody knows me in the Discord by Pac-Man. I am from Miami, Florida. I live in Georgia. I'm the East Coast side of everything. It's crazy how I found the Discord. I was actually just scrolling through YouTube, and I got tired of watching the super playing videos because they have They had
Talk
the
about it.
basic. They had the nah, it's not roasting them or nothing, but they have the. It's just so like after watching it so many times, you get bored with it. So when I was scrolling, I saw Jimmy and Mike sitting down. Actually, it was like one of their videos, and as soon as I clicked on it, I like kind of like scrolled through the video just to see what they were talking about. And the first thing I heard was Mike on the mic. It was like, yeah, bro, that's a good card. And he just kept going on his rant. So I was like, I saw him, he was bald. I was like, oh, rewind. And then I watched the whole thing. So that's how I found Hermit Style. And then I instantly joined the Discord when they talked about it. And I started playing in set 10. I actually bought a case set 10. And my first deck of success is Jimmy's least favorite, which is Green Gold Tanks. So
Talk about it. Roast him.
Green Gold Tanks is great. So is Xeno Sin, aka Ninja Sin. So, but
got a little
anyhow, but anyhow, that's how I found the Discord. Super great community. Love being a part of the Kame House security. It was so funny because they were actually waiting on me to level up to bring me in on the team. So it was meant to be. But I love this small family that we have within the Discord. Because we do great things.
Love it. Love it.
Yep.
All right, Frank. State of the Discord. I know you've got a long spiel about that, don't you? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, tell us how you feel about it. Go nuts.
How I feel about the Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you feel about it? Do you really like it?
No, I think it's great. To tell you the truth, I never really used Discord very much until I joined the Hermit Style Discord. So I've really done a lot of my learning on the fly in preparing for this role that I've been blessed to have. But
exclamation point ban at, and then you put their name, and then you press enter. It's that easy.
That's it. I got it.
Yep.
Now I got it down. One of the coolest things that I found about the Discord is I thankfully have gotten to travel to a few events IRL and seeing some of the Discord peeps that you chat with all the time or trade deck lists with. I saw Bruce up at Gen Con. I met Mike up at Gen Con as well. I see Giancarlo and Sublett quite a bit down here in Florida. So it's cool to take that, kind of, I don't know, friendship and camaraderie we have online and chit chat and, get along in person like it's not missing a beat. It's very cool. So again, I implore everybody, get out as much as you can, go to your locals, go to IRL events. If you can only play on webcams and stuff like that, do that as well. But the more you engage yourself, the more the community will engage with you. And I'm just really, really happy to be a part of it.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's the answer you were looking for, Jay, but that's
you know
what
what, you nailed it. I think we're in a great spot, and I don't want to take up too much of the time here, but I think we're in a great spot. Great community. Very thankful that we've been able to amass as many people and as many different personalities, and the amount of people that we've met through then. It's been great. I met Pac at Nationals. We hung out. We got tacos together. He wasn't there when I got assaulted, but that's not the point.
I couldn't save you. I couldn't save you.
Where were you? I thought we were friends.
I was in the room with Kyle.
You know what? I got assaulted, and then I brought you back food. How unfortunate! I took the L.
It was amazing. It was a well delivered burrito.
Yeah, I had to fight for it, man. And you know what? None of you were there either. Who was there for me? Jimmy? Trash.
Armando?
Oh god. Oh my god, you're giving me PTSD. Don't do that to me. Oh, what a moment. So let's go ahead and bounce to favorite Discord memory. I know I've got a couple, and I figured you guys probably read over the assignment here and came up with at least something. So we haven't heard from John in a while. So John, if you had to pick one Discord memory that we've had, go nuts.
There's a lot. I think my favorite one is just the after or during online tournaments when everyone gets together and hangs out and it's just everyone's supporting each other and you're finding out kind of what's going on with everybody and everyone's supporting each other in the Discord. It's good to see, and it's kind of what the community is about in Hermit Style. So it's good to see that stuff. That's probably my favorite, like, overall thing about, like, my favorite memory about Hermit Style.
Yeah. Bruce?
Man, I don't know. I'll get back to you on that one.
All right.
I can't really
Brant?
get
no.
Brant or from? Sorry, go ahead.
Favorite memory? That's tough. Man, every time people jump in, I know for like the world stream, that was a fun thing. You know, those two, 3 days where everybody was just jumping in, you know, off and on to watch the games whenever they were, and then talking about them and stuff like that. You know, that was a ton of fun. Even if you didn't see the whole thing, maybe you just jumped in to see one game or something like that. Like I know I didn't see the whole thing, but I saw like 2 or 3 of the games. You know, just being in there was, you know, that was a lot of fun. The Winter League, that was a fun thing. Just seeing the whole community come together and playing so much, you know. Usually, you know, the games are always, you know, they're always active. All the chambers are always active, you know. But seeing how active they were during the Winter League and how many people were playing at one time, and everybody, you know, you have 2 people playing, you got 10 people waiting in line to, you know, watching to play and everything like that. I've never seen the chambers that active, it was insane. That was pretty cool too.
Absolutely. Seeing Post slam down that ape and then jumping in afterwards and immediately going in.
That's it right there. That's it right there.
Yep. Go ahead. Tell us about it.
Yeah, just the fact that after he did it, he came and jumped in the Discord and was just hamming it up. That was awesome. It was just it almost felt like you were sitting watching whatever I think I was watching on my phone. And like
it felt like you were there. It felt like you were right next to him.
It was 5 people. Listen, like it was cool. It was cool. That was a, you know, in real time, that was a really fun moment. That really stands out.
Yeah, I agree. And him coming in and just being willing to talk about how he just beat Andrew Duvall. Like, how does that happen? How, you know what a guy. And it's very cool because it brings us back to the amount of people that we have. He's the national champion over in Asia. And he jumps into our Discord, which is primarily, I would say, North American based, and just starts talking with us about it. And he's going through and he did like an impromptu interview about what was going on in his mind and how he scooped before he had to reveal it in game 1 so he could use it in game 3. Just an awesome moment. So that definitely was
post-game interview during March Madness. Like somebody hits the buzzer beater, and just like that, you know, it was awesome. It was really cool.
It was.
He's a good guy too.
Games too. Like he's still in the chambers grinding out, you know, practicing with people and everything like that too. He was even in he was in the Winter League even, you know. He got his 8 badges, he was able to make the tournament, but he even grinded and got all his badges and everything too, you know. That's
right.
Crazy.
And you know why that is? That's because we are the best place for competition. We have the best people, the best. He's not getting competition wherever he's playing. He comes to us for competition because he needs to be tested. And you know what?
We test him every day.
It's great.
Yeah.
All right, Pat, what's your favorite?
Yeah, the good thing too also was, you know, a lot of times that was kind of the best of 1 pre-side before the best of 1 pre-side too.
Yeah.
So that, you know, before that even was the thing, you know.
It was great.
But to answer your question, Jay, my favorite time was actually it was with Triple D. This was when KP got hot, and he had just got into the Discord probably like not long after that, and he had asked me for help in my list, and I was like, well, on his list, and he wanted to see my list, and I was like, yeah, bro, you're not high enough level for me to talk to you, so I need you to level up first, and then I'll help you. You know, I'll talk to you. That man instantly grinded out so many games and got all the XP he needed. So that's probably one of my favorite moments outside of the
You're the one that got him to grind all those games.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Bruce is over here typing in XP. Man, this sucks. Why is this guy playing so much? Pac-Man.
Why?
But Triple's my guy, man. I got to meet him at Nets too. So that's my favorite. That's probably my favorite memory.
Absolutely. So, Bruce, I gave you a little bit of time. Okay. Go nuts.
So, my favorite memory was when I first started joining the Hermit style Discord. And it was me versus Jimmy playing his crazy Vegek deck. I was annoyed in the first game, but I was able to pull out the most jankiest card, you know, just my favorite card on him. And he was like, what the hell? What does this do? Warrior hand, please. He was like, go to game 2. We're going to redo this. I was like, all right, I want to lose now.
Bruce is a bully, too. That's what we learned today. couple comments. So the next raffle pack, you're gonna love this. That levitating display for your shoes, that is apparently getting auctioned off, and you
What?
don't have a say. So,
you guys want to see it? Hold on here. Let me pull it. There
oh
you
god,
go.
here we go.
There
Yeah,
you go.
there it is.
I'll scoot
Yeah.
back.
Beautiful. So yeah, we'll you know what? We'll figure that out. We'll work on that. Jerry Triple D says he's gonna money match me, and I would love to take your money. That is fine by me. We can do that. And then let's see here. Looks like that's all for the comments. So my personal favorite memory was one of the most tragic moments of my Dragon Ball career. When I played the Hei Shenron to win the game that didn't win me the game because, and all of the memes that came from it. The fact that it spilled
That was a
over into the
good time.
community, that was like the memes were just phenomenal. It could not have been better. I had so much fun during that little instance, and I really like. I think that really what brought me to the community and gave me that positive experience to kind of wash that bad taste out of my mouth. So if I had
Beats
to pick
by
one,
Jay.
but yeah, that was a good one. I might, you know what? I should raffle that off, a signed copy of the Hei Shenron. Yeah, we
Do
might
it.
do that. Um, you know, some of the other nights that we've had, the Hermit style after dark seems to be very popular, where we just kind of get off topic and ramble. And I think a large group of us can attest to the fact that we're laying in bed next to our significant others and just laughing hysterically, waking them up, and then facing the wrath the next day. I know I still get harassed about that when she says I'm shaking the bed. So, you know, it is what it is. It's a good group. So that's pretty much what I would say some of my favorite memories are. There's so many to choose from, but I think we got a good amount of them from you guys. So I appreciate you going through that with us here. So um, I know that we've got a little bit of a giveaway to go through here shortly. It's going to be a box that we've donated. We've put together some of the capital to provide that, and we wanted to make sure that we gave back to the community that's given us so much. So I know Jimmy plans on doing that here shortly. It's not quite as awesome as the Kenny Chesney autographed guitar that my fiance hopes to win, but we'll take it. We'll take it. So a little bit of closing thoughts. Anybody have anything specific they want to, any shout outs, anything they want to go through? Not you.
I'll give a shout out to Jimmy just for getting this whole thing rolling. Him and Mike on the podcast and what Jimmy's done to take this this Discord and the Hermit style as a brand forward. And the idea to do this celebrations event and working with working with the charity and the donation. I think everybody's on board. Everybody's in for a good cause, and I think it's just great. It's a great way for the community to come together and really do something good, and shows the power of what we can do when we all chip in to help each other out.
Well said. Pack, question
Yes,
for
sir.
you. What's your favorite shoe that you got behind you?
My favorite shoe?
Yeah. Pick one.
We'll go with this one.
Show it
mainly
off.
because it's Pac-Man theme. You know what I'm saying? I put
Ooh.
red laces in it, black and yellow. It's probably my favorite shoe right now. My all-time favorite Jordan I actually don't own, which is very unfortunate. I only have it on my keys, which sucks. I would love to get it. If I can find my keys, which I don't know where they are right now, I can show you guys the shoe, but it's the Band Jordan 1. It's black and red. Black and red are my two favorite colors. So that would be my favorite Jordan of all time. And if you guys want to, yeah, Bulls colors.
Thanks, man.
Also heat colors.
No.
but if you guys want sneaker reviews, definitely you can follow me on my YouTube channel. I do have content, a Dragon Ball Super card game on there as well. It is the Pac-Man special, so feel free to drop me a sub in there. You know what I'm saying?
Shameless plug. Yeah.
Shameless plug.
John, would anybody you wanna shout out, any recognition you want to give out?
Just Team Hermit style. The B team, me and Pac-Man chilling down there.
Gang.
B team, baby.
Fine, we're gonna elevate. Brant, how about you?
Yeah, really just shout out to Jimmy. He's building this community on his shoulders and everything like that. Only other shout out might be my friend Sean.
No, I knew you were gonna do it. I was hoping you wouldn't.
you always see me testing with him, all kinds of jank and everything on Untap. Really, I wouldn't be playing Dragon Ball if it wasn't for him. Just he's my other half. We split cards. We're the ones who always play together. So he's really the one who brought me into the game with him, and then we build each other up and everything like that. So wouldn't be playing without him. So
yeah, he won our first ever world tournament too.
Yep. Yeah, did.
Another good moment. Another fun moment of being able to play in that, and yeah, he beat me. We're not gonna relive that trauma, so we'll just keep moving right along. Bruce, anyone you want to recognize?
Well, one of them is Jimmy. Thank you for keeping my interest in this game for so long. Really appreciate that you make this community for us. Also, thank you guys, all the mod security here, for helping me out, trying to build a character for myself. I also like to thank people in Chicago as well. You guys know who you are. I'm not gonna say your names, but without you guys, I wouldn't be playing this game in the first place. That's mostly it.
Yeah, and I want to just bring a shout out to the person that hacked your first Discord name. Yeah. What a great moment in time.
On live? Yeah, do that. Oh my guys.
Yeah, shout out to them. Because that brought me a little joy. Being like, hey Bruce, we gotta figure that out. It was a good time.
Yeah,
okay.
Appreciate Jimmy for everything, man. Jimmy's the one that put all this together. And most of all, shout out to you, Captain of Kame House Security, man. You're the GOAT, man. You keep us in check when we don't have to keep you in check. So
I'd like to change my name for the hardest, or change my answer for the hardest part of being a Discord mod is wrangling you kids in. What a good one.
Graciously accepting our compliments.
Yeah, yeah. So
Gracious.
hard. Very difficult. All right, Jen.
That's what she said.
I think. Oh God. Okay, get rid of him. Get him out of here. All right, everyone. Any final thoughts by anyone? Anyone else? Good.
Okay, we're good. All right, I'm good.
So, again, thanks for spending a little less than an hour. We killed it. We did good. So good job by you all.
I didn't miss too much.
Yeah, I mean, we still had too much of you, but that's fine. Heck, I'm gonna text my apology to you later.
I'm gonna send you a Heat jersey. You better not, and you better not burn it.
Hey,
it's gonna have your last name on it too.
Don't do that. That's a long last
He's
name.
the only real Heat player.
Yeah. Whoa. Don't you start that.
Fight. All right, gents. Let me just make sure here. Any questions? Yeah, appreciate the shout outs here to us.
Want to say what we're playing right
saying?
now?
What's up?
Want to say what we're playing right now? Just one idea or no?
Hell yeah, play.
Cool. Well, I'm playing Xenosin right now. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Train.
Yeah.
Ninja Sin, baby.
John are versing themselves. That's what I'm on.
That doesn't look like Xenosin. Next, Bruce, what are you playing? Is that the Grand Priest?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So y'all already know my Bojack is never gonna come back. Rest in peace, my sir. But I'm gonna try to make this guy live. We'll make it work. I'll try to make it work. We'll see how it goes.
I believe in you, Frank. How about you?
We're going new set as well. Little Green Beerus.
Yes.
Now Green Beerus, and always Life Flip Frieza is always just one life flip away.
The Espira special. Awesome.
Yep.
Pack, what are you playing?
Yeah.
You said it, baby. It's almost done. It's almost done. Shout out to TCG Metals.
So a comment from the Peanut Gallery, Jay. This is from some guy, Brandon Degendorf. Sounds dumb. Dumb last name.
Is that Mr. McWigglenuts?
Yeah, that's him. He said, "Mom called. She said you're her least favorite child." And then Jimmy more or less stamped the approval on that one. So
wow.
I'm done. Like,
well, in that case, guys, that was the modcast.
Yeah. What a moment. All right, gents. Well, again, appreciate y'all. We'll go ahead and wrap up here and let them send us to the BRB screen, and then there's going to be a timer. But I really appreciate y'all, and thanks again for hanging out with us for an hour.
Bing bong.
Thank you very much. Take care. Donate.
Bye.
Donate. Don't forget to donate, or else.
Don't forget to donate. The mod said so.
$500. Shirts off.
Or the hammer's coming down.
I think
Yeah, still there.
talking.
It's okay. You have a pretty.
Black Bobbity. This is who you got winning this one, Zach?
Good question. They were telling me about their decks a little bit earlier. I mean, we know that the Boo Bobbity list is pretty aggressive. They want to dump their hand on the backside and draw 5 at the end of every turn. Armando's list, he was talking about running the Harudagarn stuff. So the green Harudagarn stuff from, I think it was Draftbox 4? Was it Dragon Brawl? I think it was. So he's going to be, I think, also being aggressive. So it'll just depend on who can defend longer and also then kill their opponent faster.
Dude, Armando could not have picked a deck I know less about. Like, my goodness. It's got the Harudagarn cards in it, too. This is going to be wild.
Yeah. I've never seen Tien played. I've never thought about playing him because he's green and he's not a Saiyan.
And he's not good either. Don't forget that.
Yeah, I mean, his effects are fine. So he draws 1 and takes 1 life. So he's drawing 2 on the front side. He adds a Chaozu once per game. So that's a +1. And then when you awaken, you get 3 cards that have combo power. So that's 15k combo power going into the backside. So, like, he's sort of valuable. And on the back, he gets crit. When this card attacks, choose one of your opponent's battle cards, and costs 4 or less, and KO it, and it gains crit. So yeah, so if he keeps those tokens in play, which to be honest is probably not going to be good if Secret ID comes down.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's a 20k crit when he swings. So.
All right, we see Bobbity running a vanilla thwarting package. I think that pretty much yells Scion, right?
Yeah. He was explaining a little bit what he's going to do is he's going to do Scion, play a bunch of vanillas, swing a lot, and then do Gogeta things as well too. So
makes sense. So we got Tien going in for the Chaozu. God only knows what it does. I think it's a blocker, but whatever. It's free.
Armando had said that it was a 1-drop that just clears out other 1-drops because he was saying if they play Black Mass Saiyan, he's just dead in the water. So,
all right. Well, I mean, sure. I guess that's gonna be a dead Vegeta if he wants to go that route.
I don't know if he'd play it this early. Vegeta's not really. I mean, it's a 10k that's gonna swing, but if it does swing, then he can just have his leader attack it and kill it. So it's. I feel like he wouldn't want to clear the Vegeta right now.
For sure. Yeah, Boo take the hit. There's no reason not to. Bobbity's cool with it. Bobbity could also just combo out of this. When it awakens, it draws 3 and drops to 6. So honestly, it's a little strange to see Bobbity not combo out of the first swing.
Well, so it's interesting. Bobbity, when it takes 2 life, it doesn't drop to 6.
Oh, really?
So he needs to make sure he has enough life to take those 2, because it's mandatory taking the 2 cards from his life. So if he's put too low, too early, it could be detrimental to have him just deal a double strike to himself.
Sure. It does seem to me like it's just a waste, though. This is Bobbity. He's going to combo his whole hand this turn to awaken.
Oh, man, he just charged the 2nd thwarting. I mean...
Might not have that overrun.
I guess not.
Remember, Black Boo is strong. Yeah, there's the Scion. Is strongly RNG dependent in the early turn.
Right, and you want to make sure that you can draw cards that you can combo with at the end of turn or at the beginning of your turn, so you're not stuck with extra cards. But of course, the leader can discard extra cards, so it's not the worst thing ever.
That is true, but if he has any extra cards or unisons in his hand right now that he cannot play, he cannot awaken, and that is a big problem for him.
Right, exactly. I forget, what's the Bibbity's awaken?
It is 0 cards in hand, or I believe like 4 life, maybe. It's been a minute. It's been set 9 since I've seen that thing on the other end of the table. All right, there's the clone. Well, Armando is now at 4. So,
he's at 4 already. It's turn 1. Okay. Yeah, you were right. Bibbidi has to have no cards in hand to awaken here.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, all right. We see we're going to Xeno evolve into the big Vegeta. That's an interesting one there. Free block on Armando's side. No real loss.
No, but it does add 1-drop to hand.
Ooh.
So yeah, so he's playing the Gohan. Once he gets rid of the 1-drop Vegeta because of its trigger, he's going to use that first to try to bait out the blocker.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Armando's going to block because there's a 30k staring at him, but...
There is. Armando is definitely on the back foot from turn 0 here, it feels like. Going second, losing that dice roll, it's real hard. Interesting. Armando opting not to awaken there. He's not going to want to get those tokens. Tien has one of the worst awakens in the game, in my opinion. 3 tokens, no energy back. I don't think he draws either, does he?
So what he does is he'll play the 3 tokens. He does switch 1 energy.
Okay, does switch 1 energy.
Yeah, so you
not the worst.
You can consider. I mean, you can consider he's a draw 3 untap 1 if you're considering that the draws you get are vanillas that you can't play and you just use them as combo power.
I don't view that as draws.
Well, you know.
Here we go. We've got our awaken. We just dump everything on this swing. This is probably a damage, almost guaranteed.
Yeah, let's see. He's at what? 25, 35. Is that 40?
We see a 5th card dunked there. What are you thinking? Overrealm?
So yeah, so that'll put him at 6 in drop, so he can overrealm for...
Probably Goku, add a card back.
Goku would be good. He might be trying to force the awaken and then secret ID. But I don't know if or a fighting against fate. That's a good one, yeah.
What are we going to do with the other 50 minutes?
Well, I mean, we can talk about how Armando just didn't show us how to play his deck at all because he hasn't been able to play anything.
Yeah. I mean, Armando was nice enough to play a Chiaotzu or to search a Chiaotzu, play a card that I've never seen in my life by tapping an energy that is also a card I've never seen in my life. We got a 35. That's a damage, Armando.
So he's opting to awaken here. He's already used his overwhelm for the turn, so there's no secret ID coming down. He's probably just doing it for the combo power.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately for Armando, Boo is still at 5 life. Johnny's still at 5 life, so it's not like he got him low enough to force his awaken to put him lower to kill him on the crackback. But
Armando
he awakened and took the life.
Took it. Yep. We both thought the same thing on that one. Okay, that's a 25. Man. That's a 30. Still got to get bigger.
Because his fighting against is what, 40 right
35.
now?
It's 35 right now.
Is that not a super combo under there? Which card is that? I can't see it.
It looks like a 3-drop Overwhelm Trunks, and then the Bardock that.
Oh, okay. Okay, I think you're right about that. I couldn't tell what I knew what the Bardock was, but I couldn't see what was underneath. I thought it was a super combo, but.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so turn 2, Armando. 1 life. You're going against 5. How do we come back here? So Armando's field spell, the sealed music box. He got to look for a Hirudegarn, Tapion, or Minot. Actually, yeah.
Looks like we're just gonna pretend like we didn't awaken. That he can't do that though because he tapped an energy to combo with. No, he took. The damage.
So he never tapped. Wait.
Oh yeah. No, I think he rewound the whole combo and just took the damage.
Okay.
All right, that's just Armando, everybody. That's what he does.
So for the sealed box, he can pay an energy to play a 3-drop Tapion or Minosha.
Right.
From his hand, but he's opting for the Hirudegarn Giant Force Unison, which.
Yeah, I don't know either, man. You have to Google.
I'm gonna look it up.
Mm-hmm. He's explaining it right now to Johnny here.
Yeah, we're gonna explain it real quick. Okay. So it can't attack unless it has 4 markers. You discard a card from your hand for a +2, and then a +1. You can choose one of your hero or fandom demon cards and KO it. So the way this unison works with the Hirudegarn engine is it KOs it for you, so that way you can start your chain, because all of those cards need to be KO'd for it.
Yeah, basically it's just like the starter Broly leader kind of thing. Like you just need its effect to crack one of your dudes and go up the chain.
Right. Okay. And I guess technically turn on Frieza counterplay.
Mm-hmm.
But Johnny's got a decent sized board. I feel like Frieza counterplay is too little too late here.
It feels like that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Armando's at 1. Like, he's got to realize that he's playing against Boo. Boo will just turn its leader sideways, dump it, and say, you got it? Good? Okay, next turn I'll kill you, then draw 5, go.
Yeah, exactly. But his leader is a 20k here, because he does gain 5, and because he has the 3 tokens, I believe he's able to KO a 4 or less and gain crit.
Okay, alright. Boo will still make him cookie, though. Boo will still make him cookie.
Boo will, in fact, make him cookie.
All right, there goes a Gohan.
Yeah, so he probably cleared it with the leader ability. I'm assuming he went face. I can't see him trying to pop off one of these 1-drops, but
yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so he did combo the Kai.
Burning Violence instead. Okay. What did Armando discard for there?
I think it was the Tapion that.
Yeah, that cost an energy to do that. You're right. That is the multicolored Tapion, but
yeah,
okay.
Did he? Okay, so he's playing the Minosha here. So he's going to play the Minosha, use the Unison to kill it, and then that should play a 3-drop Hirudegarn. I thought there was an energy restriction for some of these cards, though. Maybe it's the 4-drop?
I'm not sure. Armando's cards do say winner. I'm not completely sure if he reads it past that, though.
I don't know. After that turn 2, I don't know if they do say winner. So yeah, so he's playing it, he swung with it, he's going to KO it, and then he's going to choose up to one of his Hirudegarns, energy cost 3 or less. Oh, he can play from deck, so he can go find it, play it.
That's great, but is it going to win him the turn or win him the game this turn or keep him from dying next turn? I'm not convinced.
He needs to deal 4. He's at 1. Johnny's only going to have 6 cards in hand to play with. Technically 7 when he draws a leader. So if he can clear board, keep Johnny to 1 or 2 attacks. He does have the Frieza counterplay open. Johnny goes to 3 here.
3. That's interesting. Now I know there's like a Hoi that if you combo with it, you kill. Hey,
Right there. Yep, there you go.
Yep. Man, dude, this is like the greatest comeback of all time if Armando somehow pulls this crud off.
Yeah, so I've seen this engine played. I've seen it played in Majin Vegeta. It reminds me a lot like Storm. The 4-drop. So the 4-drop's kind of interesting because it's like a Bardock unison effect where when your opponent combos, you can just place it in the drop area. And that's once per turn. This one's the one that had the 3 energy restriction. He has to have 3 or more to be able to go up the chain from this one. So this is where he's going to have to stop for this turn, but...
Okay, so the chain ends here. It's okay. Armando's got a pretty fat hand since all of his life was put there.
Right, exactly. And Boo still sits at... Is he comboing with that? Tenacious? It looks like it.
Yeah, it looks like he's got to.
Yeah, he's trying to not take the... So he combos 2 cards. Hirudegarn takes off 1.
So that's a +3 right there. I believe Boo might be down to a single card in hand.
It does look like it's a singular card in hand. Armando technically has 4 attacks, a book in hand, but 3 of those attacks are... Actually, no, sorry, the Unison can't swing. So he's got 2 units.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't believe the Unison can attack.
No, not yet. He evolved over top with the 6-drop.
I don't know what that means. I think it like makes the opponent discard 2 or something.
So he can just play it for free. It's a 25k crit. When he's removed by skill or KO, you can play either a 4-cost or 9-cost Hirudegarn from your deck or hand. Or you can make them discard 2.
Yeah.
And then he also has an active battle that KOs it and kills 2 of his opponent's battle cards. So he can swing with this, crit a life, Johnny's at 1 luck card in hand, use its effect in another swing to kill 2 of his battle cards, and then use the 6-drops effect to play a 4 or 9-drop from his deck or hand. So that's another attack coming through.
How is he popping the 6-drop?
So the 6-drop has its own effect. It has an active battle where you KO it, and you choose 2 of your opponent's battle cards and KO them.
Oh, wow.
So he's swinging with another token, comboing to looks like 20. Using the 6-drops effect to kill it. He'll probably kill the 6-drop, and I don't think it matters which 1-drop he's killing here. But yeah, and then he can
go for the rip too, or is he going to summon the?
No, so he can grab the 9-drop. So the 9-drop is the blue-green 9-drop. I think I saw him add it earlier. That one is just a 30k blocker with revive. So it's just another attack.
All right, and this guy does not have an energy restriction, huh? Oh boy, there it is.
No, he does not. No, he's just hanging out.
Wow. This game was
so
really
so Johnny's at 2 cards in hand. We have a 30k swing coming in. Armando has like 7 or 8 cards in hand. I mean, yeah, that's it. Armando on the brink of defeat. Comes back on his turn 2 and claps Johnny with very close game, very quick game. Both decks slamming it.
What a comeback. I feel like if he had just out-comboed the leader swing on the first turn, he wouldn't have been in such a bad spot, you know?
Oh, Johnny? I mean...
Yeah, Johnny. Like, he's playing Black Boo. You don't need the cards in hand. I feel like you just combo 1 card and not take that damage so that you're not in this kind of situation.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with Black Boo is you don't have unerrated Bibbidi, so you don't have infinite blocking on the like when you're awakened and drawing into your super combos. You have those 10Ks and you have your 5 cards and that's it. You either have to kill your opponent or just stop them.
Wow, I am shocked. That was like 5 minutes. Jimmy asked me to do this at the last minute. I thought I was going to be here for half an hour.
Nope, you're Dunskies. He did let me know that we are going to take a quick break. We'll come back with the winner interview with Armando, so don't go anywhere.
Are we Are we on or off right now? Welcome back, everybody. Game 2.
Yeah, sorry about that. The game was so fast. We figured we're robbing you from content, so they're gonna do a best of 3 here, which is exciting to say the least.
It is. So we got a Fighting Against Fate charged, and passed, and then we got Dormant charged. Armando doesn't need to defend himself if his opponent will let him kill him, I guess.
Well, so we're in the same situation as last game, right?
We don't play, and then we get a 1-drop. Okay, good job, Armando.
You know, it's one of those things where it's the first time you play in a deck, you don't quite see all the optimal lines first and foremost, but it's not a serious event. It's just for the celebration. So I think it's fine.
All right, so let's see what we got here. We found the Unison. We saw that thing lift a lot of weights.
And by lift, it did literally one thing, but that's what did it.
That was good enough. Now, you think TN's going to take the life when it swings here, or just draw a card?
I thought, doesn't it have to? I'm checking the sealed box. Okay, so you can search the Unison, but then let me look up TN. Sorry, I have 30 tabs open. I'm trying to keep track of it. Okay, yeah, so he does have the option to take a life. Yeah, I think Armando's correct here. He didn't take the life, which, after seeing the first game, I think that's the correct decision.
I completely agree. All right, let's see how this goes. How much violence is going to come down this turn?
I mean, there was a lot to see last game. But we see a pass from Johnny. It looks like he didn't open Scion, or he didn't open any form of aggression here. He's trying to play it a little bit more passive. I think if I was Johnny there, I would have been shocked at the amount of pressure Armando put out from his side. I mean, that was just out of nowhere. He had, 8, 9 attacks, something like that?
If your leader has to take 2 damage to awaken, I'd be real freaking concerned right now.
Right, exactly. So we just see. All right, so we're just
hard casting.
He's just hard casting it. I mean, it's one of those things where you play it. If they swing and kill it, it's KO'd, so it gets its effect. So you're not too worried about it, unless he plays a secret ID and warps it, which I think it still gets its effect, because if it's removed by a skill from your opponent, it still gets its trigger. Yeah, so even if negating its effects to kill it, but black doesn't really have a way to do that. So yeah, just pay 2, swing. He feels pretty safe right now because there hasn't been any aggro from Johnny's side here.
I mean, Black Boo can turn on in a second, though. He's not playing the old Boo chain, which is nothing but violence.
Right, exactly. Which I was gonna say, I thought that the slug-esque Boo in that deck would be hurting Armando, but I don't think that would have mattered. Which
no, I don't think so. All right, we're charging another negate. Asking what happens if I kill it. Armando says you lose the game. He's like, I'll attack your leader.
Well, it's interesting that he's charging the Kais here too, because
it seems like a decent card.
Well, I'm looking to see, does it trigger? It plays it with its skills negated, so it would. So that's fair. The Kais are bad because
Kais are bad against the hero.
It'll warp it, and then they'll be like, cool effect, and then they play it again, and then they get another effect. So they just have multiple chains. So
not bad against the 9-drop, I guess, at the end of the chain.
Right,
also,
exactly.
It's up to choose 0.
Yep, nope, that's fair. But for right now, he doesn't have any cards in warp, and neither does Armando, so it's still a 3 costs negate here. So he's just hard playing the 1-drop. trying to get a swing in, trying to put Armando a little bit lower here, trying to go for possible kill turn next turn. Combos into 15.
Combos of thwarting. That's something you do not see every day.
Well, last game he charged 2, so he just needed the 4 for the overrealm here. And then this Bardock is from back in the day. This is the one that you can't block its attack, right?
It's just a double strike, I think. Like, I'm pretty sure all that text is just this card has double strike and explaining what overrealm is.
Oh, that's right, because it was a fairly new mechanic at that point in the game. So, but it doesn't matter because we see
It was a 0 mana double strike. This was big
Yep.
for aggro decks back in the day. It never really saw any play because tapping 1 to remove your opponent's board with double strike was better, generally speaking.
No, of course.
It should be gone though. Right?
Yeah. I think they'll grab it eventually. Once they go back to Johnny's turn, I'm assuming it'll pop off the board. But
if we go back to Johnny's
yeah,
turn.
very true. Very true. There you go. Yeah. Not that big a deal. So, all right, Minerva's just swing in.
Chance it doesn't go back.
So Johnny has now 0 cards in hand. He's still at. It looks like 8 life. 8 life here, but he has no cards left. Just so he can awaken here. That's fair. Draws the 2 life.
Yep,
takes 3.
You are correct.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Boo awakening on the defense is one of the worst things Boo can do.
Yeah, it's something you don't want to see, I think.
It's not. He's been in a rough spot this whole game. It was all gas, no break, game 1. It's all break, no gas, game 2.
And when you're playing with a deck that has little to no hand size, you kind of don't need to be sitting on the brakes here. You need to try to pressure. Granted, Armando is at 4 still, so
he's got access to his awaken. He's got access to 3 additional attackers. He has to invest in each attack, of course, but that's okay when your opponent only has 5 cards.
Right, exactly. I mean, you can do the math here. It's if he's drawing 5 cards from life. He has 5 cards in hand. 3 of those are super combos, you could say. He only has about 80k of combo power. Armando just needs to out combo that.
I don't think Armando's in any danger right now.
No, I don't think so either. And if he ends on the 9-drop and chooses not to swing with it, it counts as a blocker that's also revived, so he can technically block twice with it.
That Koitsukai is very interesting. You could Koit and then start clearing that chain and forcing Armando to lose his hand or take yours.
Well, to be fair, that every card in the chain, if it doesn't play something, it does something else. So that is a viable play. But
that's why I said force Armando to either lose his hand or take yours.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. All right, we see Armando is choosing violence. Let's see what we got.
Awaken here.
Tokens. Makes sense. Then we push with a big 20 crit.
Funnily enough, those tokens actually did put in work as attackers last game. They
did.
Provided crit on the leader, and then they also gave several attacks that he could combo into to push damage. So.
Yep. And the crit goes through. Oof. And yeah, Armando's just gonna turn his card sideways.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Yep,
we have the Hoi comboing here to KO the 3-drop, which will then grab the 4-drop.
Should we call that the boy instead of the Hoi?
The boy Hoi. Yep. Kicks the pants into the drop area to play the big boy. Now the big boy, he can get his effect because Armando's at 3 energy. So if he's KO'd, he does play. I think it's a 6-drop.
He plays that big 6-drop that we saw last game. Yeah. You know, it's also a 20k.
It is a 20k that also removes combo power, which I think was pretty decent last game because he did use it.
Yeah, it came up. It neg 3'd the opponent. Yes. It was really good.
Now Johnny has to be aware that. So he's going to combo the Kai, but Armando can remove it, so he has to combo something else here. Yeah, and I don't think he remembered that effect. Yep, so he's going to take it here.
That's some good value for Armando.
That's some fantastic value. Let's see, what else has he got? He's got the 9-drop coming out. Yeah, so the interesting thing about this 9-drop that he did play from his 6-drop last game, but it also has another effect, if I can find it.
And these cards are nothing but effects.
We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh here. So his leader has to be green, which it is, and you choose one of your 4, 6, or 7 Phantom Demon cards. No, sorry, Hirudegarn cards, and KO it. And he plays it from the drop area. So not only is you're getting a 30k attacker for 1 energy, you're also triggering your chain to then play the 6-drop crit.
We're just scooping.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was you know, par for the course for this Hirudegarn engine. Guess not much else to say. I think this time we'll be back with the winner interview with Armando. So
the 2-time champ here.
The 2-time champ. His cards do say winner.
They do.
And we'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. We are here with the competitors, Johnny and Armando. Armando is the winner of that match. Congratulations. Well done.
That was violent.
So,
That was
thank
real
you
violent.
guys. I got to take Tien for a spin. So I was actually just telling Johnny, normally I play this with the Paragus leader, like the one that can activate main, take a life. That way he can self-awaken without needing to interact with his opponent, and he can start the awakening chain earlier. Honestly, I think Tien's better. Johnny's like, yeah, the tokens were broken. And I was like, yeah, they actually were. And even the 20k crit with the combo interruption was it was really interesting. So the reason I wanted to play this deck was because with that recent ruling change with Sin Shenron, I don't think that my Hirudegarn chain can be interacted with as easily. So you can't steal my card and then you resolve the effect anymore, right? Same thing, can't lineage it, can't use whatever the Finn leader if people are still playing that. Johnny had the Majin Buu leader, for example, but
Oh my god.
yeah.
You just say you can't spin it, you can't lineage it. What is Canada like? Just let us know.
I'm telling you, I lost
This place
locals
is
to
you're in trouble.
Heroin's lineage because I didn't respect that card recently, man.
I haven't beat one.
It's crazy.
I lost.
Armando, I got a serious question for you though. Take Tien for a spin. Do you feel good about that? You feel good about saying that?
Yeah, when I was goldfishing earlier today, I was like, oh man, if I don't see my pieces, like this deck really sucks. And then unfortunately, I drew into all the cards I needed to get the chain off, and then when I didn't, I super comboed into them. So when it runs smoothly, it's like the turn 2 and turn 3 is really, really broken.
Well, it's crazy because if you were a normal green deck, you just die game 1. Like you were at 1 life, your turn 1, going into 2. Like he's at what? He was at like 6 or 5, something like that, and green can't put out that type of pressure.
Dude, when he played that the fighting against Fate, I was like, oh my god, he can actually kill me. I was like, I'm gonna have to combo out so much in my hand.
It was really unfortunate though, because I didn't get to see my
Unison.
I didn't see this card at all. So this card is really important. That's why we play 50 cards. So like if you don't see this card in your mulligan, you just put it all back and try to draw it.
I imagine your optimal is to open 2 of them, right? Because then you can just blitz your opponent turn 1 and 2 with like
yeah.
10Ks.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. What's nice is that even if you draw this after you summon all your vanillas, you can summon it for 1, and then you can +1 to bump them by 5K, so you're playing 15, 15, 15, and that's like 3 cards out of your opponent's hand.
I honestly enjoyed this so much. I'm stealing Sublett's joke, by the way. He just made this joke. I might just start playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Is how much I enjoyed playing.
Yo. Everyone talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, no, you guys don't want to. You don't want to start bringing Yu-Gi-Oh cards out. I will do it.
Yeah.
I will open this drawer.
The Hurdigarn chain's super cheap, so if you don't already have it, pick it up. It's my favorite green engine.
It's really
The only problem is it's literally like a 40 card engine, so it's almost your entire deck. But
yeah, because you have to run a lot of 4-ofs. You have the 3-drop, the 4-drop, the 6-drop, the 9-drop, the Minotias, sealed boxes.
You only need 3 of the 3-drop, yeah, and 4 hoys. You only need 3 of the 3-drop because you only need to see it once. But yeah, the hoys you need 4 of, and then because hoy by himself is, if you're playing the green starter Broly leader, that's probably enough. But with this, you need the extra KO, so I'm running 2 of the Tapion that KOs as well, just to ensure you can get the chain off.
Just as a reminder, Armando was the winner of this. We have both on because they were both excellent sports, and it was a very entertaining match. Definitely on the edge of our seats. Game 1, we were not sure how it was going to go, and then Game 2.
Yeah,
it seemed like Johnny drew really badly Game 2. He was just not playing the game, and then Armando killed him.
The thing about this leader is that like it's cool when you set up and you're going first and you're doing all that. But the thing is, like when you pass turn, you only have 5 cards in hand. So like it's nice, but it doesn't really defend as well as you think. So like if you can get past these 5 cards, it's pretty much over.
It's almost like they banned or errated the super combo that was good for that deck.
Unfortunate.
So it's funny because on Game 2, when he passed with 3 energy and two of them were still standing, I was like, oh man, unless he's running like a really spicy Oceania Shenron negate, there's no way he stops my onslaught this turn, right? Because he still needs to see the negates. Like, obviously, I'm afraid of cards like Petrification that'll stop me from swinging, but yeah, it was fun. I was really actually excited to play Johnny because he and I message each other about Dragon Ball from time to time, but I'd never actually played him, so it was nice to finally sit down and see it. And then, of course, he's a good guy, so he let me take back my Awaken, Nick.
Yeah, we were confused by that because you had like comboed and like untapped, and then you were like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna flip this back over.
I was like, I either dump my whole hand to stay at 2 life, or I just let him take me to 1. And yeah, obviously I reconsidered it, and I was like, man, you know what? Can I just take it back? And Johnny said, sure. It's not like the leader doesn't draw cards. It's not like I saw something new that I wouldn't have seen before. So yeah, I hope you guys had fun commentating. I'm excited to go back and listen to your insight over the 18 minutes we played Dragon Ball.
Yeah, no, it was definitely fun.
It was way shorter than that, dude.
Yeah, it wasn't that long at all.
Yeah,
that was nice. First time commentating, felt good.
I guess
someone's done this a couple times before, so he's a veteran.
In terms of side deck options, like I ran a couple Mimi side deck options, like this Super 17.
You should have played Commemorative Photo.
4 energy.
Yeah, but my deck it can play a long deck game decently. I mean, I don't know. Oh, yeah, maybe I'm lying. I could be lying. Obviously, I have the 2 extra dormants in the side, and then Dr. Wiro, which is really funny because the 9-drop has revive, so you can KO the 9-drop KOs itself, and then you can play this guy, which is really comical.
So you get 3 blocks out of it.
Yeah.
Dr. What?
Wheelo? Sorry, Wheelo?
Wheelo. Dr.
Yes.
Wheelo. Okay.
For the negates, I'm running the King Colds just because it's more of a tax and it doesn't tax my own hand. And then obviously Koitsukai Jiren. I found this foil, so I put it in the side deck because I didn't know I had this, so I was really excited about that. But yeah, me and Johnny were talking about. He's like, oh yeah, I didn't make a side deck. I was like, dude, I just grabbed a stack of good green cards.
This is my side deck. Oh damn. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So obviously Johnny and I want to thank everybody for watching. We had a lot of fun playing, and we're looking at the amount that's been raised so far. It's really inspiring. So
I'm glad we hit
big shout out
1,000.
to
We
you
unlocked
guys.
Armando.
Yeah, exactly. I got to turn my camera on.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
I'm
I'm no
just a
longer.
mystery commentator from earlier, everybody.
I'm no
I'm
longer
not
the
doing
shadow
story
man.
fight.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we are gonna be right back. We're gonna cut for a bit, but the raffling of the box is up next, so don't go anywhere. We're just stick around for that.
All right, welcome back, everybody. All the feature matches now done. They were fun. We had, all right. I was not lying when I said you would never guess the decks that everyone was going to be playing. Never would I have thought that we would be watching Green TM versus Black Boo, but they were fun matches, and shout out to them for doing a second game. They didn't have to, but get some more content out. They were very fun games, so. Yeah, but it is time for the raffle, so we are going to be raffling off the Realm of the Gods box, but before we do that, I want to show off the prize everyone has been waiting for. The Hermit style playmat. No, this is just my bad joke. Ethan's laughing at me. The real prize everyone's waiting for is the Kenny Chesney guitar. This is actually crazy that I'm holding this. You can see the signature. I'm going to lightly set it down on the playmat. The signature is right here. And yeah, this is a literal guitar signed by Kenny Chesney I am holding. So I'm going to put this down and let Tyler pick it up. And there is also a certificate of authenticity with it. So you get the certificate, show that it is truly signed by him. So we will make sure that this is safe. But let's do the raffle. The winner of this will get the box of Realm of the Gods. Just a reminder, it will take a couple weeks for this to ship out because I have to get the boxes in and I don't currently have them. But without further ado, Tyler, are we ready? We're not ready. We're almost ready. But keep in mind, if you have not donated yet, you can still enter to win this guitar. So all you have to do is donate any amount of money, and every dollar counts as one ticket towards winning the raffle. So, but where are we at too? We are at, oh my goodness. So we're at $1,365 already raised. That is insane. And we are ready for the wheel Let's spin it. Yeah, this is for a box. The winner of the box of Realm of the Gods is Trainer Sal. So Trainer Sal, you have won the box of Realm of the Gods. Congratulations. I will get up with you and make sure that it's sent to you as soon as I get it. So congrats. And yeah. So I'm going to make sure that this guitar is safe. So Tyler, do you want to come grab this guitar? Because it is scaring me keeping this right here out of its box and bubble wrap. Ooh, $50 donation. Nice. From that's Kyle. Kyle, thank you very much, bro. That is much appreciated. Hopefully everybody is enjoying the stream. It was a lot to put this together, a lot of different people involved, and I just want to shout out everyone so far that's been a part of it. I mean, we started this literally at 10 a.m. and we've just been going straight, like crazy. And again, all of the proceeds are going towards the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention and in support of their Out of the Darkness walk here in Virginia Beach. They have events all across the United States, and the money being donated goes to all different things, from supporting the event to providing resources to helping spread awareness and help those in need of it. So definitely everything that you guys have done today is a huge help, and we are so thankful for all of your support. Oh, and Tyler, you can walk in front of the camera. Just walk in front of the camera. We cannot risk the guitar. We cannot risk the guitar getting hit. He was trying to maneuver his way behind the camera, but I was like, no. Oh my god. Ethan, looks like your whipped cream, sir, for your meal is on my table. You can take it back. Yeah, that is what this is. Huh? I don't know. This is on you guys. We're supposed to be rocking and rolling. But anyways, guys, next we'll talk about what's next. So next up, we're going to do an evening with Hermit Style live. I'm gonna have members from Hermit Style A team and B team on, and we will be talking. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask. I'm bad at it. But we'll have a competitive discussion briefly, and then we will play a Jackbox Party Pack game, and that will bring us to about 6 p.m., and that is when we will raffle off the Kenny Chesney card. But you can look forward to, I honestly do not know who all from the team is going to be on it, but some combination of Armando, Sublett, Giancarlo, Jay, Kyle. I don't know if Trevor's coming on. I don't think Jerry and Nick are making it. And then we got B team, Pac-Man, Andrew, John, and John. So we have a full party coming in after this segment, but yeah. So hopefully you guys are having fun and enjoying it. I'm going to pull up the chat and see what you guys are saying, because I have not looked at the chat in a little. Nice. Oh, nice. We just hit $1,415. Nice. It is not, all right. Luis, it does not have to be pie smashing time, my guy. It does not have to be. There's no reason that I'm just casually moving this mat away to make sure that it doesn't get dirty. You know, it doesn't have to be there. DBM said the stream is great and production is on another level. Appreciate that, Eric. I really do. That is very kind of you. Rachel said, oh yeah, so a shout out from Rachel. She is our host from the AFSP. She said, we are currently raising awareness for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, a nonprofit that's dedicated to saving lives and bringing hope to those affected by suicide. So what you are doing is truly helping. Luis asked, who won? Armando won. Armando won versus Johnny. So far today, it has been Joey, and then who won versus Giancarlo and Espira? I have no idea. I wasn't able to even watch. Someone in the chat tell me. I have no idea who won. But then Johnny won the, I can't talk anymore. They're stressing me out. I hear whipped cream going. Is Zach sticking around for it? Yeah. Zach should be on. Zach should be on. I think so. I don't know. Maybe he's just commentating. I don't know. Brandon said Pac-Man is my hero. I think he's everyone's hero. Oh, Lobat with a $5 donation. Oh, what is your message? I can't see it. Ooh, oh my. Lobat has donated to make the current amount $14.20.69. Oh, Ethan, you made me say that live. Oh my gosh. Landon Ferguson, Vum today. I honestly don't know what that means. Lobat is saying they are ready. I don't know what for. There's nothing that they need to do. Shadow Reaper said, Jimmy, shout out to you once again for creating this wonderful community. Yeah, of course. I mean, it's your guys' community. I just clicked the button. So you guys are the ones that make it happen. Jess said we're going to see Mike swing by. I do not think so. I do not think so. Oh, okay. That was what happened with Giancarlo versus Espira. It was commemorative photo. Okay. Well, that's cool. That's cool for the stream. Commemorative photo finish is always cool. Tyler's literally just standing next to me with a pie, acting like I can't see him. He's just
ready for this poker now.
He's just
Please rise.
I have to stand?
Yep.
Oh my god. Alright.
Hold up.
Bro, we could have picked anything else.
He didn't pick anything. He didn't blame them.
Hey, don't get your mic, bro. Don't get your mic. It would be a shame if you pied the mic, dog.
Jimmy,
bro.
You know I love you.
Yeah.
Like as a friend and as a person.
Yeah. Just bro.
Love you, Jimmy.
We'll be right back. I went so far on my. we're live. Okay. All right. Hey everybody. I just took a pie to the face. Here's my towel. This is the 4th towel. Oh my god. I have to look at the chat. I literally just got out of the bathroom and Ethan said I'm live. Let's see. Legend, yeah, I agree. I'm a legend now. Kyle says a good look for me. Thanks, Kyle, bro. I appreciate that. Bomba said epic. Yep, what a good sport. Yep. If Virginia Beach raises 100,000 this year, you'll be taking a pie too, Rachel. Oh, well, you know, we gotta get you there. We will get you there. All I can smell right now is whipped cream. It's like so far up my nose. Tyler put so much oomph into that. He was like, I could just smash it or I could just hit him with a left hook. So Tyler was like, I will opt with the haymaker. I'm being told to put headphones on. Oh, do these have pie on them? Nah, they're good. Okay. Thank you for cutting the music too. But anyways, next up, before I talk about what's next, a reminder that the reason I took a pie to the face is for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. Please, if you're not already, if you can, donate. Any little bit helps, and it goes towards a great cause. As well, we are raffling off the guitar after our next segment. We have one more segment left, and then we're done, and the guitar will get raffled off to the big winner. So definitely, if you can donate, the link is in the description. And of course, another way to help is subscribe to the YouTube channel, or right now, just literally message a friend and tell them to subscribe to this channel. There's literally pie. I can feel it coming from my nose. Like, oh my god. Anyways, this is bad. Tell a friend to subscribe to the YouTube channel. Every subscription, I donate $1 every single time. There have not been that many, so I will probably end up donating more than what the subscriptions are. But let's see what we can do. So again, get a friend to subscribe to the channel. Every single sub is $1. Ask a friend. We are at 28 since we started, so I'm at $28. I want to see us get to 50. So if we can get some more subs, that would be great. And I've got multiple people pledging, so that is actually going to be hundreds of dollars raised if we can get some. So right now, message a friend, let them know, because we are about to start the team talk, which we call an evening with Hermit style. And we will be playing some Jackbox games together. So it's going to be fun. If you've watched Evening with Hermit Styles before, you know we can get a little rowdy. And it's all in good fun, though. It's all in good fun. So Ethan, are we good to take a break? Okay, so we're going to take a quick break, get us set up for that, and we will be back shortly, guys. See you soon. And we got a
I mean, you got.
Okay.
Yo, what is up? We are back. We are live.
So I have to mute the stream, but also fucking whoops.
We made it about 3 seconds.
Exactly. Great job. And you know how hard I've tried not to curse today? You know?
The stream's over.
Well, I'm sorry.
They backed out.
You know, I just had to what do you call it?
Get that out of the way.
Yeah, do the chat. Do the chat. There we go. Do the chat.
All right. Well, welcome in to an evening with Hermit Style, the final segment of the live stream today. I'm trying to talk, but the pie in my sinuses is throwing me off. I'm going to pass over to Armando. Armando, say something, please.
Yo, yo, yo!
So bad. So bad. You got to go to training.
Is that what we get for an unlockable character?
Welcome to the earliest evening with Hermit Style that we've ever done. As you can see, it's still light out, which is why I was shrouded in mystery on my last appearance.
Wow.
All right, Armando's done too.
R.I.P. Foo, very sad. So anyways, quick little introduction for if you don't know us. So I'm just going to call people out to introduce themselves really quickly. So I'm Armando. You guys know that. I shouldn't have introduced myself. Let's go Andrew first.
Yeah, hey, I'm Andrew. I'm
That's
Armando's
good.
brother. I'm Armando's brother. As you can see, he's always a big brother.
John next. Not modern, John Skolnick.
Okay, I'm Rabbit Squirrel. I'm part of B Team, and it's a pleasure to be here.
Right, and Kyle.
Yo, what's up? I'm Kyle, part of A Team. Also live in Iowa with Jay, unfortunately. Not because of Jay, but because of Iowa.
It's pretty unfortunate you're by Jay.
When you say live with Jay, do you mean in the same household?
No.
Thank God, because I wouldn't be able to take it. But
fair.
Anyways,
The stream has taken
them...
such a turn already from every other segment.
No, this is fun. Anyways, we're gonna talk a little bit about Dragon Ball, I think. Thank you everyone for tuning into the stream. I hope you guys have enjoyed the gameplay. I hope you enjoyed some of the different segments. A lot of them were really cool. The collector segment was cool. I got to hear from people that we don't typically get to hear from on the team. And then I got to see some people play pretty high level games that I wouldn't have expected. Like I got to watch Joey Palladino. I got to watch, I'm not going to say Giancarlo, but yeah, I got to play Johnny, which I was really excited for. He's a really, really nice guy. So yeah, I hope you guys have been enjoying it. I've had a blast, and we hope you guys have had a blast. We've done, some really good work raising some money for a really good cause. So mental health is obviously something that's near and dear to all of our hearts. Many people struggle with depression or other issues. Sometimes you can have one really bad day. So it's really generous, and we appreciate all the donations made today.
Yeah, definitely. And remember, as we're going through, Rachel also reminded, keep those donations coming in. It does go, like Armando said, to a great cause. And again, you will be able...
Jimmy, I can't hear
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
No.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
I don't know. You might have me muted.
Likely.
Oh, it's because it's Ethan. It's from production. My bad.
Ethan, you might need to go and unmute Kyle if you have him muted.
I got it.
But anyways, yeah, so what was I saying? Oh, the donations. Yeah. So yeah, just as we're talking, make sure to keep those donations coming in, and you'll get your chance to win that guitar. Rachel's in the chat reminding everyone as well. And yeah, but what we want to do is kind of interact with you guys. When we do Evening with Hermit Styles, we usually have like things planned where we have like specific discussions, but we thought it would be cool today if we can talk about what you want to hear since you're live with us. So please drop some things down to talk about in the discussion below. And actually, Johnny did message and said, asked if I'm going to DBS Fest Texas. I'm not. I don't know if anyone here is anyone here going to Texas or Miami?
I think Giancarlo is going to Texas, but I appreciate that you said anybody here, and he is not here. But Giancarlo on our team is going to Texas. So yeah, if you guys have questions, I'm watching the chat. I'll read them out. I'm not going to read anything from Nick Menard, but anybody else?
That's all right. I'll read from Nick.
Here come the
That way
burner
his voice is
accounts.
heard.
Maynard? Or
Dude, he's not smart enough.
No,
to do the burner accounts,
in
man.
the words of Jimmy, it's Manooni.
Oh yeah, Nick Manooni. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's how I would pronounce his last name.
Yeah, it's definitely not a French last
Before or
name.
after the brain damage you just suffered?
So
Rachel wants to know how to get a pair of those Pac-Man. She wants to know how to get a pair of those sunglasses.
These right here.
Yeah.
These sunglasses actually came in a Funko Pop set that actually had like future Trunks. It had an inflatable ball. But it's a Dragon Ball Funko Pop set that has a box. It's like a mystery box. That's how I got these shades. These are actually themed Master Roshi style shades.
Yeah, mine are knockoff from Amazon for like $10. So it's more accessible.
Oh, I
if you want
did see that you're wearing them too. I have like
Yeah.
a tiny little screen that I'm like trying to see from far away, so I couldn't see you. But,
Yeah, I like
you are wearing
Pac-Man
them
so
too.
much that I went to Amazon and grabbed it.
Yeah, but I'll tell her. Tell Rachel this: if I'm able to find one, I will send her a pair.
Oh, nice. Okay, there you go. There you
so
go.
I'll try to find you one.
how many viewers are we at, Jimmy? I want to see this chat lighten up with questions for us.
I know. We're at 40 viewers, so guys, let us know. Give
What
us
you
some
want to talk
questions.
about?
Yeah,
Yeah.
give
if
us
you
some
guys,
questions to
otherwise,
talk
I'm just
about.
gonna start asking very personal questions.
Anyone
You guys aren't
except Nick
gonna like
Menard
it.
will answer all the questions.
Andrew, when did you say "I love you" to your wife for the first time?
I've yet to say it. You know, he's got a
Crazy.
Yeah.
At our wedding, eh? That's
Assert dominance.
Loveless
Don't even say
man.
it.
Andrew, how did it go guiding us somewhere to eat in California?
Yeah. I mean, look, to be honest, though, meeting all of you guys for the first time, it's a story, right? So it's like, it's always kind of awkward when you meet people you only talk to on the internet. But I'm glad that I was able to direct us to a closed business when we were all hungry after day one.
I don't think I've ever been as mad at someone I just met than in that moment. In that moment where we got there and they're like, "Oh, we close in 5 minutes," and then the next place you direct us to, it was like literally I had to get a mortgage on my house just to afford a meal there.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, Google, said one thing and then they just decided to close early for whatever reason. But yeah, I'll
We're
take
still
that on
blaming
that
you.
one.
'Cause we showed up.
Damn, we got
Yeah.
where's TN's place in the meta? TN's cracked, man. If you draw
Really?
every card,
Are you so Armando? You're saying that you're confirming this is your regional deck?
yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna put in best of ones, bro. As long as I draw as well as I drew in those 2 games, I'm fine.
Yeah, he drew
Before or after the take back?
after.
No, I'm gonna choose not to acknowledge that question.
Yeah.
He said eat crayons.
Jay's so much of a coward he can't even say it.
No, I don't want to talk. Okay, here, Nick. I'm gonna go eat crayons. I hate you. I'm playing whatever I want.
So Armando, what do you do after like the tokens are answered in TN? Like after you've awakened and the
lose.
tokens are answered?
You lose. All you have is a turn you flip and go in, man. My hand, I had like 5 cards left in my hand every turn.
It doesn't matter. They're dead already. It doesn't.
I would say even if you have more than 3 tokens in a TN on the field, don't you lose the effect?
Yeah, if you have a TN on the field, you lose the effect. That's why I'm not playing the World Martial. Like, the World Martial Arts TN and Goku are really good cards, but the Harudegarn engine's just like 40 cards, so it takes up most of the deck. You can literally pick your favorite green leader, like, friggin' play it in chilled. It doesn't matter.
Right.
But pick your favorite green leader, and it's just like the Harudegarn engine's like 40 cards. I'll put up a deck list later so people can see what I can ran. See what I ran.
Guy.
Locals next week. Locals next week.
Okay, so we got Shadow Reaper. Y'all should do some deck doctors. JK LOL. No, I like that he's like including the mental breaks in the sentence. That's really good. What is y'all's all-time favorite decks throughout history? Easy Dark Broly, and I'm answering for everybody. But
Shenjita.
The yellow.
Your all-time favorite deck, John S. Go ahead.
Oh man, that's God. There's so many decks.
Like 10 seconds to
Okay,
think
I'm
about
gonna
it.
go with Hercules Button. Back with Gogeta 7.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
that was
that deck was
fun deck to
wild.
play.
Oh.
Did you just say Broly Button was your
No,
favorite deck?
well,
Hercule,
Hercule.
Hercule, you're scummy.
Hercule.
That's Hercule's a scummy deck.
Dude, Hercule's great.
I hate that deck with a passion, bro. Joey, who was on the stream today, is the reason I did not top in Atlantic City because I said no one's playing this stupid deck. I said I do not respect Hercule. No one's gonna play it. My last 2 rounds, I play against Joey and Pat O'Neill, both playing same Hercule deck. I said, "Oh my god!" And then I bubbled out.
It's because you didn't respect the champ.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. I wish I did.
Kyle, all-time favorite deck.
I'm gonna give an honorable mention to Vigex, which earned me my Nats invite to get to hang out with you guys last year. But I
Real answer right there.
when the game began, I had a lot of fun set 2 era playing blue-green androids when everyone else was playing blue-red. Sense of being on all those dual attackers, and ability to put their hand to nothing and stack bean damage was pretty sick. I think that's probably my favorite deck.
Zach?
Scuffle time.
I wish I didn't ask you.
Deck is cracked.
It is crazy.
Pac-Man?
Green Gold Tanks, baby.
Oh my god, kick him off the stream, please.
I'm sorry, dude.
I can actually do that.
I've only been playing since set 10, so I don't have a lot of decks that I play.
I know.
Let's take him
bro.
away.
You could have picked any other one though.
Okay, Xenosin.
I mean,
Oh, no.
that's more
You said
more
it, Zach.
acceptable than Green Goat Tanks.
Oh, I'm
I'll
sorry.
accept
I said
that.
the wrong name. Ninja Sin.
Ninja Sin, yeah.
Ninja
All right.
Sin.
Safe one, yeah.
John Motter, favorite deck. You have to only say the first 2 syllables, though.
U6.
He's pretty good. Nailed it.
Ding one.
Got him.
Jay?
Yeah.
I'm gonna defer on this one. I don't think anyone wants to hear what I think.
Yeah, that's accurate.
That's fair.
It's,
I'm aware now.
Garlic Jr.
Oh, easily
Yeah.
Garlic Jr.
Andrew? Did I already ask you, Andrew?
No, but yeah, I kind of answered. I was like, I just jumped the gun. But no, Shenjita, just because that was my first deck I ever played. Because I joined like when the Magnificent Collection came out. That was my first product. And then somebody was like,
Nice.
"Here, build this broken deck," and I was like, "This game's easy. I just win."
Man,
broken.
do
I
you
just play
remember
Gogeta.
earlier when I was like, I've never been as mad as somebody as that moment?
Yeah.
I
just
guess I
topped it.
need. I guess I need to go back and try to find some gameplay on this Shinjita deck. I've never seen it before.
Oh man, it was a fun time too. Not for your opponents, but
I feel like I missed all the good times in the game because
Hey.
early on.
Who thinks they can guess Jimmy's favorite deck?
oh yeah, it's easy.
Oh, I got it.
Ooh.
No. Can I guess?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Oop.
Man, you're supposed to say Green Goat Tanks.
Oh, Green Goat.
Like,
Thank you
yeah,
for not playing
we-
into his games.
We all know it's Oob or Vajex or whatever other weird non-canon character deck he likes playing, despite not
all
playing.
right, hold on.
not
All
liking
right,
non-canon
I will write
characters.
them, bro. All right, it's Oob, then it's Vigex, and then Tricolor Ginyu, but everyone knows those
And then-
three. So I will give you my 4. I'll give you number 4 because no one knows my number 4.
Patch.
Blue Baby.
Baby.
No.
Baby.
No.
Red baby.
OG Mecha Frieza hand control.
Yeah, I almost said that too. That deck was sick.
That
Yo,
deck
I'm
was
confident.
wild.
I'm confident that deck's still good, man.
I'm sure it is, bro.
Lewis is gonna call you now.
No ban list? Like, sure.
Oh man, did we talk about Green Frieza yet? I missed the deck doctor thing. Was it Green Frieza submitted?
No,
Oh, just
it was
blue
not.
decks.
Man,
Yeah,
that's
it was
disappointing.
2 blue decks.
Yeah, I actually
That
love.
is right. Majin Collector call it Goat Tanks. Good job. Goat Tanks it is.
Go
So,
Tanks. Oh god, I
um,
can't even talk bad about Philly. He's too nice. But
I use
I
I use a hair mineral. I'm just Majin Collector asked me what I use on my hair to get that supermodel look. Number 1, thank you. Number 2, I use it's some kind of mineral that's supposed to be good for your hair and give it natural shine. But
And comes the dog.
I do have really bad dandruff. I'll own up to that. But
You know,
It's all right,
looking
bro. I
down
get you.
on you, I could see all of it. I just didn't want to insult
yeah,
you.
okay, sure, yeah. Hey Jay, let's see your dandruff situation. Thank you, Mr. Baseball Cap on stream.
It's you can't have dandruff if you don't have hair, man. It's great.
Shout out to Rachel.
What do you think about that?
Shout out to Rachel. I guess they said that they just joined the Discord, and today's made their day, right? I wonder how many people
Nice.
joined today for the first time or hearing about Hermit for the first time.
I don't know.
You know, our chat lit up. Sorry, is there any card/tool you think is missing from the game? Yeah, I want to see the leader. That's the you know that actor Barry Kahn when he goes crazy in that small super arc, and like he starts like stalking Gohan and like takes photos of him hugging another woman and like tries to destroy his marriage. I'm like, that's real villainous. That's the archetype that I want to see.
Armando, what's your cat doing in the background?
Where's your cat wearing a
exactly.
vest?
Yeah, my cat likes the support emotionally that the vest gives him. He's a lot like me with sweaters. So Armando set his camera angle to make him look tall. I actually talked about this in the podcast, so I'm not going to reference that. But,
I want.
Let's just turn this into a roast.
First off,
that's all these ever are.
He's too short to put it up high enough so you can get the perfect angle.
But a
God,
card
y'all
or
ruthless.
tool that is missing from the game. All right, I don't think it's missing, but I don't think they've been able to dive in enough on what they want it to do with the whole SS4 Bardock thing, with like adding ongoing effects from what colors you've charged and things. I think there's more they can explore with that.
Jay's a tool, but he plays the game, so I guess he doesn't count.
That's fair.
I'm surprised they haven't used the morph effect from Magic, where you play a card face down and then you can pay X amount of mana to flip it, and it gains stats. Like this game seems like it'd be the perfect.
Careful using mana. The chat's real touchy about using
in that
mana.
game you use mana. So in this game it would be energy, whatever. So you just play the card for like 2 energy, and then you flip it for 3, and it gains an effect based on whether or not you flipped it or not. Like this game seems
I do
perfect
like
if you're
that.
transforming and
I do wish they had that.
upgrading and stuff. Like it's
I
the
just
same.
you could just call it like transform,
for the $25
Yeah,
donation.
and then give us like Cell and Frieza and every other leader that just transforms, and not Goku.
We have that with Awakens, but like you do it with battle cards too. It'd be pretty.
No, that's true.
So, Eric Solito asked what the most memorable event we went to was. I'm going to speak for all of us, even the ones who didn't go, and say it was the most recent Nats because we got to hang out.
I still need to put
that event
together.
was a blast, bro. That was so.
I still
fun.
need to put together all the footage that I got and post that on YouTube.
I've been waiting.
Oh yeah, that would be dope. That would be really.
I prefer handage.
Handage.
That's a
what?
for me, dog.
All right, well, you broke Ethan from Low Guy. If you can hear him laughing right now, he's literally dying.
Oh my god.
All right, what was everyone? For those who were at Nats, what was your favorite memory from Nats? Because we actually recorded this on the lost episode of Evening with Hermit Style that never made it to the air.
Which one of the lost episodes?
Yeah, right. There's like 4 now.
Right. I'll see myself out. I'm not good with hitting the record button, okay? Or keeping files that I've recorded. Anyways, Jay, what was your favorite moment from National? And why was it getting assaulted by a crackhead?
Yep, that sums it up. You know, the memory that sticks with me from the whole incident, not only is the crazy lady like swaying back and forth in front of me with her eyes big, is looking over at you, looking back at me, and thinking, "Don't do that." Looking at Jimmy, looking at Armando, and just seeing like, "What are you gonna do about it?" Face. It was like, what a moment in time. What a snapshot.
For those that were not there, when we went to Nationals in California, we went to
King Taco.
King Taco. King Taco. If you're ever out there,
fire.
Oh, that
Pasadena?
place is. Yeah, is that where we were? Pasadena.
It has the most ineffective security guards in any establishment I've ever seen. But
Yeah, the security guard was like some really old guy that like. When things started happening that he was needed for, he literally just walked to the other side of the restaurant and was like, I don't get paid enough for this.
If we go back to California, I'll take you guys to a better taco place.
I feel like he was like, man,
hey, I mean, I'm all about
I don't think
it.
it's gonna be hard, man.
I feel like the security guard's like 2 days from retirement. He's like, nah, I'm not getting mixed up with that.
Okay, so the next question, Jimmy, will your opinion change on Gotenks if the new starter is a teen version?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything against Gotenks the character. Gotenks is a fine character. So yeah, I mean, as long as it is nothing like the horrid leader that we have that some people on our team for some reason like to play sometimes.
Bro,
Why is
it's
it not
consistent.
that? Yeah, it's consistently terrible. It'll lose every time.
Well, I won a lot of games with it, more than I lost.
I'll clap you with it.
I will play you right now, Jay. There's
You have to
no
pay
way.
Armando royalties.
Let's go.
You have to pay Armando royalties.
Yeah, put the
on
mats
that.
down. I'll take
Yo,
it.
yo, Jay, call his bluff. Let me get his cards on him.
You know,
But
I've
no,
got it.
to answer your question, Mahjong Collector, I am actually excited for the new teen version. Hopefully, it's the teen version because I think that would be cool with the new thing. I think that would be fun. So yeah, I am completely fine with it, and I think it will be great. Hopefully, it will stop everyone from playing a lot.
Yeah, you won't throw that deck like at the strip club.
No, nobody asked this, but what are your guys' thoughts on the superhero movie coming out? Would you guys just want to see new characters, or do you want to see like a Gohan SH version, like kind of like how they did with the Broly BR?
Well, we are getting new characters. One.
Okay.
Two. Two.
I mean,
just
for
wish
the
they
card
would've-
game. I mean,
I know what you mean, Armando. Rather than like new characters in general, like parts of the same characters.
Oh man, that was great. I'm sorry.
I mean, knowing Bandai, they
Pac-Man's
probably will,
dying.
and they won't give it any support, and they'll just be bad cards that can't be played with anything else.
Yeah,
we're gonna get new androids.
They'll throw the bone in like 5 sets later.
I'm hoping they're black androids, the superhero guys, because there's a lot of cool black android support down the pipeline. So that's what I'm hoping it is, and that it's like a war pain control deck, kind of like Raditz, but playable.
No, Bandai should keep printing more green and yellow Android support. That doesn't work together.
No, with this new Ultimate deck coming out, do you think that they do something to like reboot Cell Surge?
I'm hoping it's a new multicolor leader, but we'll see
Yeah,
what
that's
happens.
kind of my guess, is because the Dark Parasite is literally unplayable, and I mean, if you're gonna do anything, you might as well just ban that card now too. But if you make it,
Okay, Mr. Optimus Prime asks, if you were Deval, what card would you make? So I
Ooh, know.
think Jimmy talked about this on the podcast actually with Mike way back when. I'm gonna tell you though, if I was Deval, one, I'd be a lot better at Dragon Ball. Two, I would sell my Nats prizing and sell out of the game.
On top.
Sorry, my world's prizing. But yeah, what card would you make? Let's pick Andrew.
Yeah, so I probably would do like a Jiren SCR for my cousin, because like he's probably the person that I play with the most, and who we obviously like before the team is the person I tested with a lot and stuff. And yeah, he's like, and we've always been wondering like why there's not a Jiren SCR. So I think that'd be super cool. But like effects wise, probably just like give him Victory Strike or something stupid to make him super powerful. I don't know. But I don't. Yeah. And besides that, and the nuances of like making a new like mechanic or something like that, I just think it'd be cool to have a Jiren SCR for collectability.
Mr. Optimus Prime, I see your comment about the Cell reboot. I don't think they would go the route of the Surge Leader, where that's just super powerful. I think it'd be a more toned down version of Cell Surge and make it at least playable, but not as overpowered as it was, giving it the ability to more or less tuck 2 cards and then awaken, draw as many cards as it did, and then just start ripping cards from underneath.
I see a new 2-part question.
Yeah,
you
go
guys want to
nuts.
read that one?
Why does Jay look so grumpy? I'm in a room with Armando. Is it because Armando has done mental gymnastics around him? Yes, that.
Jesse said, Jimmy, where do you get the dope heroes cards? That is a good question, because sometimes they are hard to find. You can get them from various websites from Japan, but the game is only in Japan. So it is difficult to get them here in the States sometimes. eBay is probably your best friend. There's another website called Cardataku or something like that. Cardataku. You can Google it, you'll find it.
This is how Jimmy steals your credit card information.
That's
Yeah, right.
No, and to Jimmy, I just ordered from him.
You did?
Yeah, I just placed an order. I saw, I think Melvin make a post for like, I think it was like set 12 or their BM 12, and it's like the CP set, and they all look just like fantastic. And I'm like, I have to have them.
Just when your identity gets stolen, give me your information and I'll put a demand letter out for you.
Yeah, I've ordered from them before, and I have yet to get it stolen. So
there's also proxies you can use. So it's almost it's like basically a middleman who will shop for you. So it's like you place the order, and then they will they get your order and then they purchase it from the website from Japan that you intended to get it, and then they get it and ship it to you. So there's people who do that, but it's a little sketchy. You have to make sure it's a trusted source. I've never done it, so. But yeah, they are hard to get. If you don't know what Dragon Ball Heroes cards are, they're the cards from the arcade games, Dragon Ball Superhero arcade game. And each time you play the game, a card pops out. So that's the only way you can get the cards.
The Glowfather asks, what mechanics would we like to see in the game? Kyle, what new mechanic do you think would be cool?
I would like to see something happen with Wish coming back in a meaningful way. I know we got the kind of reboot Goku Black kind of Wish leader. But I always thought it was like weird we didn't have cards that did more things for like if you've, awakened via Wish or like your 7 Dragon Balls are like in the warp, like a card that would gain an effect or something from that other than the leader. I thought it would be cool like at this point if we had like a unison that did something that interacted with like the Wish type of decks too. I just would like to see some more kind of support for those. I know a lot of the leaders are kind of either low strength because the free desire cards got banned that were really strong like that. So I would just like to see some kind of more Wish support or like new card types like unisons that didn't exist that would work with the Wish stuff. Because I thought those decks were pretty fun back in the day, and they do play a lot different than some of the kind of the more traditional archetype stuff we see now. And I think it's sad that they're kind of gone from the game for the moment.
yeah, I feel like Red might be getting one soon down the line because like the promo for Get That Monster, like your only Red Wish leader is the Oolong. So like I feel like with the string of cards they've been introducing for like Wish and all the Desire cards, like we could just start getting them randomly as like one leader at a time.
Especially all the King Piccolo stuff. He would be perfect as a Wish leader because there's already so much King Piccolo support. I agree.
But the Wish leaders like what Meki and shoot, my mind blank. What's the most recent one that just came out? That's coming out. Yeah, the Masa's coming out. Goku Black. Both of those have like their Wish mechanic is much different than older Wish mechanics. So so it looks like they're trying to move in a different direction.
Yeah,
you still do
but
something.
Master is still a Wish leader, whereas Meki just has the Wish tag for Awaken. So like, he's a Wish leader, but like, he's just a regular leader in that sense.
What I was getting at is that if they come out with the Red Wish leader, it'd be something.
Oh no, yeah, I agree.
Something along the lines of like I don't know if they'll have like pre-support for Desire or whatever. It would just be an archetype Wish or mechanic most likely.
I just thought it was weird for this game to never like we took so many sets to even had the Dragon Balls present in the game, whereas like previous iterations like the Panini game and stuff, like the Dragon Balls were a core mechanic of the actual game, like a win con in of themselves. So I always thought it was weird we took until like set 5 and stuff to even like see them in this game, and like I think it's kind of sad that they've for the most part transitioned out of the game again, and it just feels like a pretty defining feature of kind of the Dragon Ball lore and IP to just kind of be not present. So I'd like to see them back in some form, more represented. That's all.
Majin Collector asked, do any of y'all have any tattoos? If so, what is your favorite?
Nope. Jerry missing out here.
Yeah, Jerry should be the prime.
Yeah, this was Jerry's chance to shine.
Is it on you? Is it on you? Is it the tramp stamp? Is that?
Yeah, no, it's on my back.
What is it?
Not a fan of it. It's a pocket watch. I got it when I was 18 and I was stupid. It doesn't have 12 tick marks on it. It's got 11 tick marks on it. So I tend to not show it off. That's why it's on my back for a reason.
Nice tat, idiot.
Yeah, exactly.
Amazing. I've got a kanji art on my chest that says family, so keep that close to me.
Can you whip that out, Jay? Or
I mean, if you want.
I thought that was the 5K, bro. I thought that was only at 5K.
Yeah.
He takes his shirt off.
No, $500.
Oh, 500. Oh, well,
that's it.
Well, bro,
Yeah.
I'll
we're
take
there,
the peak,
bro.
whatever.
Yeah.
I'm glad I got my shades on.
Yeah, I'm stark white. I'm milky white.
Shadow Reaper, good luck. He said he's going to his pre-release with Red Jiren. Shout out to Jay and Armando for helping him. And going to buy some boxes and hopefully pull any SCR. Yeah, good luck, man.
Can you believe that somebody asked me for help?
Yeah, that's wild.
Man, I just saw Red Jiren.
You're probably in a bad spot, bro. Like, you're going to need the luck now.
I was like, why did I tell somebody to play Red Jiren? And then I remembered.
Oh, no.
You know, he gave me a list of decks that he had, and Red Jiren was the competitive one. I do remember now.
No, Red Jiren's fine, especially at a local level.
Yeah, and
Have you guys done pre-releases?
Motorcycles. Only in the seat where you're hugging the person from behind.
Only in a caboose, right on the
Yeah,
side
exactly.
as a sidekick.
I'm way too like
short.
Yeah, well, sure.
Yes.
I live in too much fear. I live in too much fear of losing my life on a 120-kilometer death machine.
Yeah.
Sorry,
It's getting to the clutch, bro. The foot
machine.
getting to the clutch is hard. It's all right.
It wasn't even funny. Like, don't even laugh at it.
Bro, it was funny.
It was anybody doing pre-releases this? Anybody done any? You're gonna be doing some this weekend?
I did some
Why
this
do you
weekend.
why do you talk about pre-releases like they're cocaine? You're like, yo, are y'all doing some pre-releases?
Y'all gonna be doing some pre-releases this weekend or what? Huh?
They are some of the best events.
Yeah,
I technically have mine Monday.
Yeah, I went to pre-release today.
I have mine tomorrow.
Our locals got like a case in, and the guy that was running it was like, "Hey, everyone can buy like 2 boxes," but then someone bought in like 6, and then someone bought 3, and I was like, "Okay, we don't have enough for like someone to buy a box that hasn't bought a box yet."
Oh, bro,
And
if
I'm like,
someone
"Oh,
bought
shit."
6 and someone brought 3, that's when you tell them to open them there, and if they don't pull the SCR, you buy the rest.
It was like, I think it was 2.5 cases that they got, so we don't know who got them.
No,
But,
that's when you take a photo and you email Bandai. But no, so
I'm gonna box on Monday.
I'm having a grassroots stand against pre-release this year because I don't agree with the tournament pricing or structure that they came out with. Sorry.
That's
fair.
the hill you're dying on, and that's the
Yeah, I
limit you're
support you.
willing to
All
protest.
the archetypes suck too. So, and I'm poor. But
I
like,
thought you
pick
were
your
gonna, like-
pick your choice.
I thought you were gonna shut down a highway or something. I thought.
No,
that's
I'm
what
just
you
playing.
did.
Man, don't make jokes about that.
Too soon.
Too soon. Our
All
country
right.
just went through a series overhaul.
So,
I'm playing TN next month, so it doesn't matter.
Oh
Don't
my
tease like
god.
that.
All right, so
I'm like weary to do
let's-
pre-release. Just okay.
Let's do
Batman or Superman?
Superman, a hundo P.
Yeah, Superman. Or Batman. That's a dumb
I
question.
mean, yeah.
Come on.
Superman's the vanilla answer. Come on,
No, it's not. It's just
cooler.
it's
Yeah,
just
it is.
objective.
bro.
Batman's
the
just got some
whitest.
tools, bro.
He's
One of
cooler,
them's a-
but yeah, Superman's.
One of them,
Is that what you said?
one of them's a badass alien, and the other guy's just he's a man child that's really sad.
He's sad and has an inheritance.
Why don't we all pick the deck that we would play if a regional was right now? Like, if a regional was right now, you had access to all the cards. What deck would you play, and why? And then after we do that, we will take a break and get ready for the box. So,
Do I
Andrew-
get?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, so I probably just play Sin because this is what I've just been playing, and most of the deck doesn't change very much with the new set. But if I was gonna play a new deck with the new cards, I'd play U7 Goku.
And just to confirm, if you played Sin, it would be Yellow Sin, right?
It would be Yellow Sin.
Okay,
yeah.
okay,
However,
good.
I do have Ninja Sin built because I think it's
Oh, okay. Next person.
Drink the Kool-Aid.
Drink the Kool-Aid, my boy.
All right, Jay, you're up.
If I had to choose, probably just Baby. Deck, it's just cool. I like that deck.
Did you say baby is cool?
Yeah. I like being able to go charge, pass, and watch my opponent just internally freak out. It's fun. It's fun for me. It's effortless.
Is this regional
Oh,
best
bro,
of
playing
one
Baby's
three-sided
great.
or best
Dude,
of
it's
three?
because we watch Jay play and he doesn't know how to attack or combo, so he has to play a deck that just negates.
Oh god,
Jay
I
exits
can't
chat.
wait until Giancarlo claps you again. I'm gonna be there, front row seat. Oh, I'm gonna love it.
Oh my god.
All right, John, Modder, you're up.
Trunks.
You
That's my
have been
deck
playing
in
that
the
deck a
middle.
lot.
I
You're
like
grinding.
this deck.
That is a
So
good
I'm
choice.
playing Trunks.
Pac-Man.
King Piccolo.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best red. Does anyone object to that?
Nah, I'm gonna say either KP or U7. Like they're both just strong decks.
Especially if I had access to the Vegeta Secret Rare, then yes, I would definitely play KP.
Well, in this question, you do.
Yeah, we could rob Jerry Dobbs. Jerry, you don't need it. Help
John
me
S. What do you think?
Same. Either KP or
same.
U7.
Okay.
They're both just good decks.
Okay.
Yeah, Air 5.
Armando.
So if we're living in a world where I'm a good pilot with the deck,
just give us
then
2 words, man.
Invoker.
Okay, thank you. Moving along.
No, that's a fine choice. That's a fine choice.
That's a good choice.
It's literally if you're a good pilot with it and you can get the 17 promos, it's the best deck.
Too bad the 17 promos are not available.
Enjoy it while you can because it's gonna get banned. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
Zach.
Probably set 1 Yellow Frieza. I want to play Whis, but I haven't been testing enough. So
Blue Whis?
Yeah, that deck is cracked, but I gotta figure it out.
Zach with the spice. What do you want to share anything that you're thinking about for Whis?
I've tried a bunch of different color combinations. I think blue-red is the best, just because you can play cooler to minus your vanillas to be able to kill them easier. But I haven't tested that build at all. So.
Actually, pretty.
Yeah, we'll see.
Kyle.
As of right now, I think if I were to be able to play Wokan next weekend, I think I'm probably playing Yellowstone. I think the deck's just very consistent. It does inherently powerful things and can counter a bunch of random off-the-wall strategies you might see essentially week 1. If I had access to all the cards, I'd probably be messing with Invoker because I think that promo does a lot for that deck. I just IRL don't have Apex, so if we're talking the figurative, we have access to all the cards, I'd probably try that out because I do like the way the deck kind of functions. I'm a kind of control type of player at heart in most card games, and we just don't really have anything too close to that other than things like Baby right now. So.
Yeah. I would play Baby or Hatch. As I don't know what I
Pikachu
will play.
shocked face. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
If you play Baby,
Maybe he wants to play a defensive.
Whoa. All right. To be fair, though, if you talked to me like a year ago, that would be a shock
never
face.
played nothing
Before
but
Blue Baby, I was like always playing aggressive decks for a while, and I don't know. Blue Baby changed me. That's all I can say.
Much like Jay, you realize you don't like attacking or comboing.
Bro, I've never been so
Dude,
relaxed,
so
bro.
good.
I just literally sit there and just relax the whole time. I'm like, dang, this is nice.
I get
Just hanging
bullied.
out.
It's
I
the
get
mental
bullied a lot.
damage.
You have to
bro.
say
It's
no
the
every
mental
once in a while.
damage.
Emotional damage.
Oh,
me right now.
okay. Now we're done.
Yeah, so I think that concludes our evening / somewhat mid-afternoon with Hermit style segment. Thanks. I don't know, Jimmy. It's up to you. But you said you gave the cue, so I'm just.
Oh, Shadow. I'm as of right now, I'm not going to Miami, but there might be a possibility.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we are gonna take a brief break. Is everyone coming back for Jackbox, or is anyone leaving?
I'm gonna be having some dinner and hanging out with my
I'll be
wife.
here.
So
Same. I don't think I would be able to stay.
I'm going to locals.
Zach, you're gonna hang out with my wife? What?
Yeah, actually, she's here right now. Hey.
Whoa.
Tell the wives I said hello.
Donations to support Zach.
Yeah.
All right. So we've got.
Shout out Lisa for doing the art for the team. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That was awesome.
She appreciates it.
Yeah,
All right,
can't
so
wait till I get the
Armando
next one.
And Zach are not coming back. Anyone else not coming back? John. Okay. All right. So it'll be me, Andrew. We'll figure it out. We'll be right back.
Yep.
Ethan.
Suicide and depression are not easy things to talk about.
The Out of the Darkness community walk helps you start the conversation.
It's a conversation we need to have.
The Out of the Darkness walks are a very, very welcoming place.
Even if this is your first time, you'll find a community that's welcoming. It's a family.
We're all here for each other.
It's a healing community, and that's what I love about it.
I come back because I feel supported.
The Out of the Darkness community walk shows you that you're not alone.
It brings you out of the darkness.
It gives me hope to be a part of this community.
There's hope, and you don't have to do it alone.
You have to have hope.
AFSP helped me, and I am here to help anyone else that needs it.
Everyone should come to an Out of the Darkness community walk.
Walk with us.
Walk with us.
You belong here.
You can bring hope to others and to yourself.
Register today.
Register today.
Register today at afsp.org/walk.
All right, we are back. Whoa. There we go. We should be good now. My bad. Now we are back. We are going to be playing Fibbage. So, chat, you can actually interact with this and play along with us. And the bottom, if you do not make the top 3, so the bottom 3 people, we are all donating $5 in addition to what we've already donated to the AFSP. So here we go, round 1. If you want to participate, go to jackbox.
The other players with your lies, and you'll net 1,000 for finding the truth.
All right. So Kyle, you have to choose a category. And again, stream, if you want to participate through it, you can go to jackbox.tv and put in that code in the top left.
Just do it.
BNAH.
Here's the first question. In an odd form of tribute, visitors to the grave of U.S. Civil War General Stonewall Jackson often leave blank instead of flowers. Now, on your device, type out a good lie that you think other players might believe is true. If you can't think of something, press the Lie For Me button for half the points. Do it.
Yeah, you're trying to trick everybody.
Hurry, use the Lie For Me button if you're stuck. Okay, those are the
I didn't
choices.
like this one,
Watch
bro.
the truth on your device now.
Yeah, Kyle, this is your fault. The stream's over, bro. I'm not good at this because I never play the game the right way.
All right, who picked what?
Damn. I thought I had it, bro.
That was a complete miss.
That-
As the
what?
saying goes, if life
That's
gives you
stupid.
lemons, you're
On to the
probably
next, bro.
dead.
That was terrible. I didn't even submit one. I was trying to click enter.
Oh, the
I was gonna.
audience does give a point boost as well.
All right,
so-
Pac-Man, pick a good one, please.
Don't mess this up. God, it's over.
Vandalism.
Here's the question. In the 80s and 90s, multiple
In the 80s and 90s, multiple residents of Lee County, South Carolina, claimed that their cars were attacked and ripped apart by a 7-foot-tall. Oh my
bro,
God.
I got this one. This one's easy.
I got this.
Terrifying.
Do we have to keep it relatively appropriate, don't we?
I mean, you know.
Nope, it's too late. I already hit send.
No.
I'm setting the tone. That's what we're doing.
Write something quick or use the Lie For Me button.
Almost
God,
out,
I'm
dog.
So proud of me.
All right. I think everybody's in.
Armando is still
Okay,
alive,
which one's
but
the truth?
nobody. Yep, we're going there. That's amazing.
Oh, that's great.
A 7-foot-tall Armando. Could you imagine?
Well, that's like three. That's like
Usually when people report a crime or report something that they've seen, it's always wrong.
You know Armando's sitting at home just like.
That's like the cartoon 3 Kids in a Trench Coat, but it's 3 Armandos, bro.
Hey!
Oh God.
And it
That's
was
money.
also. Well, that was interesting.
Come on, audience, do better.
Oh god.
Yeah, I've been on mute this whole time. Great.
Good job. We're proud of you.
My joke. Oh well, it's too late now. It's past. I was saying, would you rather fight one 12-foot tall Armando or a dozen regular
Armandos. That's pretty good. Though.
I didn't get any points.
Armando said can't dispute.
Oh baby, last place. Let's go.
Oh, we got a top 3. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey.
All right, Rabbit.
Oh God. Okay. Here we go.
Canadian.
Oh man.
Armando
no
says
way.
he's still
This
alive.
is it's roasting time. In 2013, there was a controversy surrounding Canada's new $100 bill. Many claimed it smelled like.
Oh,
oh
God, this is easy.
Oh.
I got it.
Oh, what? Can't type.
All right, I got it.
I think I
in
feel like
there,
I'm
bro.
bad at this game.
I don't think it's
Do
possibly
better.
bad at it because you never know how people are gonna play.
That's true.
All right, where's the truth?
Oh my
Wow. Wow.
Alright, well, I know what the lie is. Oh, I remember what it was. I know the answer to this one, actually.
Desperation, it says.
Let's see how things shook out.
I think I got it right.
I mean, it's.
Did you spell I thought you spelled desperation
No.
wrong.
Oh,
Yeah, I thought I
that
did
was a-
too. And
a lie for
then
me because my keyboard
Dang. Thought I had it, bro. You know.
He's tilted.
Hey, I got 500 points.
Yeah, we should have put Italians, Armando.
Hey.
Hey, you got 1,000 points. I got points, baby. Go. Give me some points. Does it get me out of bottom 3? Let's go.
Oh.
Don't call it a comeback.
This is round 2.
Round
which means
2.
all point values are
round 2. They get more challenging.
It's
You
worth
just get
double-
more points.
They're worth
All right,
double
choose
points.
a
now.
category.
Nude statues. Drink.
Real
Up, bro.
scary.
I knew that.
Hey,
Like
there you go.
everyone's
It's
always
back.
picking
So
that
we
one.
got- In 2017, the
In
Frick Museum in New York City
2017, the
displayed
Frick
an
Museum
Antonio
in
Canova
New York City
statue of a
displayed an
nude
Antonio
blank.
Canova statue
Write
of
your
a
lies
nude.
now.
Oh man, there's so many good answers to this.
Got it.
Right?
I feel like I should just.
Y'all are
copy and
thinking
paste
way
the
too
same
hard.
answer.
Let your immaturities out.
Quick, or
I
just
do.
hit the
It's
lie
great.
for me button.
Nah, man, I'm not thinking about it. I'm just trying to look at the type.
Live for me is pretty fun.
Oh dude, I messed up. I started typing too
Okay,
fast.
find
Whatever.
the truth.
Super
John Rickles.
Super Vegeta Bros.
Yeah. Oh my god. Captain Crunch.
Goofy curse.
If it's Don Rickles, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Oh, I tried
It's
clicking
It's
the-
Armando, bro.
I just tried clicking that
Oh,
from the
yeah.
game stream. Oh my
It's
god.
clearly Captain Crunch.
Oh no, you're not
And
talking.
what did people pick?
Got me, dude.
Hell yeah. Got him.
Dang. All right.
Who decided Don Rickles in the audience? That's actually a
That was
sick
pretty good.
reference.
Yeah, that was
Dude,
pretty good.
I couldn't think of anything fast enough. If it was a live for me option. That was pretty funny. Though.
Ah.
Yeah,
Pac-Man out here trying to win.
Like,
He on the
I
come
tried
up.
to
Cold in here.
I tried
Pac-Man's
I
Take
tried
it
to click my
seriously.
answer by clicked on the
I know.
Discord screen, and my computer just like, bro, what are you doing?
Pac-Man's a new George
Slack
Washington
out here.
connoisseur.
I keep them on me, man. I keep the dollar bills,
That's
y'all.
not the nope.
Oh, it's my turn.
It's not what I meant, sir.
Boom.
Yeah, that's a good,
All
good
right, here
category.
it is.
What was the
In the
category?
1940s,
Disturbing
Walt
Disney.
worked
In
with
the
a partner
1940s,
company
Walt
to
Disney
design
worked
a
with a
line of
partner
somewhat
company to
disturbing
design a
Mickey
line
Mouse
of what?
blank.
Of somewhat disturbing
Okay,
Mickey
and your
Mouse
lies.
blank.
Life Subterfuge for Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse condoms.
Oh my god.
Hurry up. Use a suggestion if you can't think of anything.
Instructions.
I really couldn't come up with one. That's depressing.
Good thing is alive for me.
Okay, here you
Pac-Man
go.
is going
Oh,
for the
wait.
bag.
Oh
Hold
my
on.
God, what's wrong?
Hold
with
on.
you?
Okay, wait. I said condoms
Hentai?
out loud. I
Just
did not write
machines.
condoms. I'm intrigued now.
You know what? It's the answer.
You
We're
might
going
have had
with
the correct answer then. That might have been it.
Interesting.
I just want to say thank you, everybody.
Damn,
And
I'm not finding it.
Can I just help you
All right,
out?
let's see
Oh
what everybody
shit.
picked.
I don't know. Did you?
Oh my
The
God.
audience. Y'all nasty.
Got him, Pac-Man.
Did you all just help me out? Bro, so I wrote it down, hit send, and then you say, I'm like, shit, don't do it too.
Gas mask?
What?
Wow.
Why?
That's weird.
Someone in the audience
40?
knew that. That's wild. Oh, it was Ethan. Ethan literally knew. All right, bro. Get out of
He's
here.
just Googling.
I can see why it'd be creepy.
It was the
dude.
40s, right?
It was Disney.
Oh,
That's true. I guess the time period
Ooh.
could have been a good one there.
The Russians
Sorry,
are
Papa
coming.
Disney. We can't ignore your past.
That's it?
Is that it? Or are we wrong? Oh.
No, no.
Oh,
Is the
well, this is
Russian
kind of
equivalent of
translates to
silent
mute.
as the
Ooh,
grave
Russia.
translates to mute
Taking your
as.
eyes now.
Oh, this is a good Discord mod.
Here
related
we go.
figure. God,
Oh yeah.
You
This was
as-
easy. The easiest one.
I don't understand this one. Russian equivalent of
Write
silent
something
script.
quick or use the lie for me button.
Just write D's.
Yeah, I
Every
don't
time I
know
don't know
how
what
to-
to write, I just put D's.
Jeez.
Mute as a wiener.
Oh my god.
Okay, which one is the
Oh.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh, man.
Oh my god. There's too many inside Discord jokes in this one.
Oh man.
damn, I keep running out of time trying to figure out.
Okay,
what
what
to
did everyone pick?
The answer's black, clearly.
Let's go. Give me points.
Dang. All out for blood, bro. He's trying to know what?
Mute as a fish.
They didn't take my
Fish are
answer?
So awkward on first dates.
I picked
Apparently
fish.
not. What was your
Everyone knows
answer?
fish are mute.
I picked fish.
I ran out of time to
Oh,
quit.
you messed up, bro.
Damn, man, that's crazy. But I still
Yeah.
got points, so it don't
Is that-
matter.
Yeah, sometimes if you put the answer or something too close, it'll tell you to write something else.
Bro, I'm trying to
Huh?
donate over here. What are you
This
talking about?
is
I'm
the
trying to get
final
bottom three.
fibbage.
Oh, this is the
One
final
point for
fibbage?
triple the points.
All right, this is
Stop
it.
you, bro.
It's been worth like 6K.
Oddly enough,
Jazz legend
Charles
Charles
Mingus penned a guide on how to blank.
Penta
your
guide
blank.
on how to blink
Oh, this is
type in
your
Alright.
blink.
It's a two-part answer.
Blank.
I got it. I probably could have something better, but
Damn. Yeah, I could have thought it. Now I think of one.
Jazz hands. Jazz hands all around.
like I said, bro, you don't know what to put. You just put D's. D's your D's.
Okay,
D's,
seek the
D's,
truth.
D's.
Fuck the D's, dude.
Smell
Oh
two,
my
please.
These are good.
Y'all are.
This guy must be pretty quick for the counter combo. Dude just has 115k, huh?
Oh, I picked the wrong one. Dang it. How to suck your Armando. I just read that.
Okay, let's take a look.
Should have read it earlier.
There's been so many Armando burns in this game. Every single question is an
shouldn't have dipped.
Armando burn.
Did I not choose anything?
Whoa! What?
That's
Yeah.
What?
Tell me when you can get them to put the seat down.
No one
afterwards.
picked Millie or 2, please?
My answer didn't go through.
Your answer probably sucked.
Yeah,
I
probably.
wouldn't recognize it. Hey, top 3, let's go.
Wait, 9,000 is bottom 3.
Take that, brokies.
Welcome.
And 8 likes. Damn.
Let's go.
You play test for
Very
this, bro?
I
Very
think I might
real.
have. I think I might have.
Do you think that makes you better than me?
Very
No, not at all. Not at all.
Dang.
Hey, Pack.
Alright,
the
so
See how much
alright, me, Andrew, and Pack gotta give 5. Gotta give 5.
That's fine. That's
Point
fine.
of the game, right?
Right.
I've barely looked at the chat.
I think
Where's
you gotta give her point value, bro.
Just Armando baby raging.
Where's the link? Where's the link at again?
It's in the YouTube description.
This guy, where's Pac-Man? The moderator.
Yeah, I asked Jimmy earlier because I couldn't.
Least
I'm
like
sorry. I asked Jay earlier because I couldn't figure out how to donate, and I kept clicking on the link for the charity itself and not the Streamlab.
Oh yeah.
I don't.
No, we'll wrap it up, guys. So thank you for tuning in to this wonderful evening with Hermit Style and Fibbage. We will be back shortly with the final raffle. We're raffling off the Kenny Chesney signed guitar next. See you soon.
Woo!
It's so.
Suicide and depression are not easy things to talk about.
The Out of the Darkness community walk helps you start the conversation.
It's a conversation we need to have.
The Out of the Darkness walks are a very, very welcoming place.
Even if this is your first time, you will find a community that's welcoming. It's a family.
We're all here for each other.
It's a healing community, and that's what I love about it.
I come back because I feel supported.
The Out of the Darkness community walk shows you that you're not alone.
It brings you out of the darkness.
It gives me hope to be a part of this community.
There's hope, and you don't have to do it alone.
You have to have hope.
AFSP helped me, and I am here to help anyone else that needs it.
Everyone should come to an Out of the Darkness community walk.
Walk with us.
Walk with us.
You belong here.
You can bring hope to others and to yourself.
Register today.
Register today.
Register today at afsp.org/walk.
Welcome back, everybody. Jackbox music is still on. All I can hear is got elevator music going. Welcome back. It is time to wrap up this amazing event. Thank you again to everyone who was a part of this, who shared it, who watched, who commented, interacted. This was literally so much better than we thought it could even be. Like, we knew it would be great, but it turned out just better than we imagined. So thank you. I'm going to go through and recognize everyone who donated. A lot of you left some really kind messages, also some funny messages. I want to make sure you are all recognized. After I do that, we will be giving away the guitar, which I will show off again shortly before we actually give it away. Set up. Okay. I'm terrified that I'm going to mess. All right. I like it better on me. Okay. So, let's see. So, we've got, Slick Bill donated $50. Thank you very much. He's a Soul Striker Best Blue Deck. Look, we appreciate the 50. I don't know if I can honestly tell you that's the best, but it is very, very good. McWigglenuts donated $50. Thank you to McWigglenuts. Salt Boys said, love the cause, love the podcast, love the crew. Also donated $50. Whew. We started off strong. Thank you. Sorry, I'm still dealing with the after effects of whipped cream and pie up my sinuses. It's not clear. Arrow1016 says, great cause. Someone give me the God Rare. Me too, my friend. Me too. Someone please give me the God Rare. Chunkin, the great event for a great cause. Keep doing your thing, Jimmy. I appreciate you, brother. Nuke and Foobs, love their Hermit family, so proud to be a part of this. I'm glad you were too, my friend. Espira donated $100. Oh my gosh, Espira, thank you very much. He was also a part of it, and he gets a special shout out because the main flyer for the event, he designed the whole thing. So, huge shout out to Espira. Show him some love and give him a follow. Kali Yuga donated, thank you very much. Pizza King 517. aka Jared, who was commentating on stream, donated. Thank you very much. Juice McGreg's, thank you. He said, glad to see an awesome community donate to a great cause. Trying our best, man. Trying our best. Joe15X, I appreciate you, my friend. Shadow Reaper donated, said, good morning, Dragon Ball community. Oh, it's late for that one, but I appreciate you. The Ace in your hole said, let's go. That's my buddy Alan. I appreciate you. Lobat donated $10. Said gonna be a fun day to keep this stream active, and it was. Guys, if you have not shown love to Lobat, go follow them. I posted their link. Go follow them. Go to their YouTube. Subscribe to lobat.tv on Instagram. Go follow. Show them some love. They literally put this on all day long. We were up last night until like 2:30 in the morning getting this all together. So they went above and beyond for this. So please show them some love. Janice96, he said, yo. Thank you very much for your donation. Jay said, if my deck gets doctored, it's Sin Xeno or Gotenks. Thank God you did not get your deck doctored. But thank you for your donation. Coopzilla said, thanks for helping out with this amazing cause with an incredible stream. Appreciate everything you all do for the game. Appreciate you too. Thank you very much for your donation. Shangri-La36, Frank, thank you so much. He was on our modcast and donated $50. Thank you very much. Shadow Reaper hit me with another yo $25. Thank you very much. Mill2 please Joe, thank you. PokeBLT donated $40. Thank you very much. Wendo Blocks donated $20. Thank you. Numa King, also thank you for your donation. Bushido Brown, that is Tyler, who is helping produce this behind the scenes with Lobat. Appreciate you. Shinobi TCG, thank you. Crossroads TCG, Big J, I'm assuming that is Joe. I said Jordan earlier, but then I realized like that it's probably Joey, obviously. So assuming it's Joey. If not, it's Jordan. But either way, thank you very much. Thanks for the great stream, and to everyone who participated, donated $100. So that's amazing. Thank you. Make sure that you guys go follow Crossworlds as well if you're not already. I know most of you probably are, but if you aren't, Crossworld TCG, go to his YouTube, show him a subscribe. VGL, thank you for your donation. Juice McGreg's, Jay the Third Splash Brother says, fine, I'll do it myself. Hey, you did, so thank you. Ethan's laughing at me. Rabbit Squirrel. He said, glad to be a part of this great cause and super awesome for everyone involved in putting it on. Hermit Style is the best community. Hey, I do not disagree. Thank you for your donation. He was just on the, just playing Fibbage with us. And then, yo, the biggest donation, Jesse the Kid. He said, it's great to see how much the podcast and Discord evolved through the years. Keep up the great work. Donated $300. $300. Holy crap. Jesse, thank you so much. Jesse is a friend of mine. He used to live around here, and really appreciate your support. Future Deg Wife, I wonder who that is. Donated. Thank you. Hopefully you now win the guitar that you really put your raffle in for, since you accidentally won the Hermit Style playmat. Eggman Yomski, thank you for all you're doing for this stream. From Eggman and Yomi, thank you both. I appreciate it. Michael Dolan, thank you. He said, glad to donate to a good cause. Thank you for doing this and bringing these kinds of events to the community. I appreciate it. Least we can do. DBM, that is Eric, who is on with me on Hermit Style Podcast Live this morning. So let's get well beyond the sub goal, and we did, baby. Stu, thank you. He said, thanks for organizing the event. Absolutely. Capsule Corp Cards. He said, Jimmy, you're a real one. Cell knows mental health is too real. Thank you for using your platform. Absolutely. I think it's very important, if you have any sphere of influence over a community, that you use it for a good cause. So that is, of course, my pleasure. Vegito 30K Crit. He said, love what you guys are doing. Wishing everyone a great happy day. Absolutely. Thank you for your donation. Fast Eddie donated $50. The AOD King. Fast Eddie came in as a temporary gym leader for the Hermit Style League. The intent was for people to get more badges, and he just beat everyone. Denied everyone their badges. It was hilarious. Very good player. Thank you, Eddie, for your donation. Shangri-La 36 Frank donated $50 more, so now it's donated a total of $100 throughout the stream. Thank you very much, Frank. Trainer Sal donated $100. Trainer Sal, thank you. If you don't already follow him, go to Instagram. He is a huge in the collectors community, has one of the largest Dragon Ball Super card game collections. Show him some love, and congrats again, he won that box. PokemonZcollector, who was on the collectors chat, donated. Thank you so much. Rabbit Squirrel donated again. Oh, that was from no, he just donated $5 again, so thank you. Kyle donated $50 in memory of Dane Schussler. Kyle, thank you very much. Kyle was, of course, just on with us. I appreciate you. Lowbat donated another $5 to get us to 142069. Ethan's cheering. Majin Collector donated $25 and 31 cents to get us back on track from Lowbat's donation. Thank you, Phil, for bringing us back. Sesma said, is this where I can get my green Gotenks list analyzed? No, Sesma, you went to the wrong place. But thank you for your donation. Jimmy, oh, that's me. Congrats to me, I donated. Andrew Lee Trinidad, we just lost in Fibbage, so we all donated $5. But thank you, Andrew, for being a good sport. Rabbit Squirrel said he is donating for each 1,000 points he just won in Fibbage, so that was cool. He said GGEZ. And lastly, we got Pac-Man. He said, if anyone has a problem, tell them to kiss your heirs. So what we are going to do now is take a look at the Hermit Style YouTube channel, and we're going to see how many subscribers we got to, as well as if we got any new patrons. So for every new patron on my Patreon, and for every new subscriber, I am donating $1, as well as everyone who pledged. People have been messaging me. I don't know how many people pledged. I apologize. It's not like a massive amount. It's between like 3 and 6, I think. But either way, that is awesome. So let's see. On YouTube, I am having the start count at 600, and we ended up at, and subscribe, do it now, 631. So that is $31 from YouTube subscriptions for everyone who pledged. And then I don't think we got any patrons, probably, but just in case we did, I will double check. We did not, but that is okay. So $31, everyone who pledged, that is another $31 we can give to the cause. So That being said, again, I just want to take the time to thank everyone, and please, please, please show love to Lobat, follow them, subscribe to them, comment on their stuff, like their stuff. They put in a ton of work into this to make it happen. But without further ado, we are now ready to raffle off the Kenny Chesney signed, oh god, I'm gonna drop it, I feel the Kenny Chesney signed guitar. It's so, I don't know how the best way to hold this. Best way to hold it? Oh, thanks, Ethan. All right, there you go. I think you can see the signature pretty well there. I try not to touch the front of it, but there you go. The Kenny Chesney signed guitar. There's a certificate of authentication over there. The winner, the final winner is going to get this. Ethan, are we ready to spin the wheel? We are ready. Okay. Oh, wheel is up. All right, here we go. So, without further ado, good luck. This is it. Moment of truth. And the broken mouse strikes again. Oh, there we go. It's going. It's going. Who's going to get it? Jesse the Kid. Jesse, you won the signed Kenny Chesney guitar. That is awesome too, because you had the biggest donations. You had the best odds. You won the grand prize. Congratulations. I will get up with you and message you. We'll figure out how to properly ship this to you. I'm terrified to ship this. But congrats. You won. And yeah, that pretty much wraps up. So we are going to have donations live. You will be able to donate through the end of tomorrow. So for those of you watching this from home, maybe, or, you know, if you missed it and you're watching this later after it's live, you can still donate through the end of tomorrow for this cause. And of course, you can always donate. You can go to the AFSP and look, there's all kinds of different ways to get involved. Thank you to Rachel for partnering with us and allowing us to put this on for you all. This was really a great opportunity, a great event, and we'll definitely be doing more of these in the future, so you can look forward to that. And that's pretty much all I got. Join the Discord, guys. Join the Discord. This all happened because of the Discord. We're celebrating hitting 1,000 members in the Hermit Style Discord. It is the best place to be for Dragon Ball Online. So if you're not in there, go join now. The link is in the description. And if you've not already, consider donating to a great cause. That's all I got. I think we're out of here. Ethan, you want to roll the video one more time? All right, guys, I will see you next week on the podcast. Later.
Suicide and depression are not easy things to talk about.
The Out of the Darkness community walk helps you start the conversation.
It's a conversation we need to have.
The Out of the Darkness walks are a very, very welcoming place.
Even if this is your first time, you will find a community that's welcoming. It's a family.
We're all here for each other.
It's a healing community, and that's what I love about it.
I come back because I feel supported.
The Out of the Darkness community walk shows you that you're not alone.
It brings you out of the darkness.
It gives me hope to be a part of this community.
There's hope, and you don't have to do it alone.
You have to have hope.
AFSP helped me, and I am here to help anyone else that needs it.
Everyone should come to an Out of the Darkness community walk.
Walk with us.
Walk with us.
You belong here.
You can bring hope to others and to yourself.
Register today.
Register today.
Register today at afsp.org/walk.